should have stretched before I started. Ah! Alright. Well, hello. Hello, everyone. All you lousy landlubbers. Hey, Mr. Caden Games, how you doing? It's good to see ya. How's your day going? Do you have a good Christmas? Holidays, or whatever's you do's? You missed the last WoW stream. Yeah, I streamed yesterday. Did a Dead Mines run. I'll have to do another one. So we got a little bit of static going on here. That's weird. Is that only in my... Can you guys hear the static as well? Christmas is great, thanks. It's all G. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll we can do another Dead Mines run next time. I'm not sure when my next WoW stream will be, but if you're around, you can do it. Metal Fatigue, nice. Yeah, it's my favorite computer game. I'm glad someone recognizes it. You hear very little amount? Okay, well, hopefully it's not too bad, because I have no idea how to fix it. Alright, but we need to open up Mission Critical here, I guess. Let's get started. Hooray! If it all works, just fine. Restore? Yes. Save 3, I think. Okay, hopefully... There we go. Well loaded. Nice. Alright, where the hell was I? Game was really fun. Shame the source code was lost. Yeah, it's a shame that it was basically dead out, like, right out the doors. Like, the company stopped promoting the game months before it launched. It's my favorite computer game, though. The second favorite video game of all time. I love Metal Fatigue. I'll definitely do a playthrough of it on stream one of these days. Now that I have the 98 computer working. That game is like one of the primary reasons why I built my 98 PC. So I could play that thing. Hey, Timmy the Great, 69, how you doing? Critical Mission, hey Zeph, what's up? How you doing? Just noticed, do you have new glasses? I do. Yeah. It came in the mail the day after Christmas. I sent them in to get new lenses. They're from the 1950s. By American Optical. They're the same model glasses that Malcolm X wore. I don't think I'm as cool as him, but whatever. Concept is cool. I'd love to see someone else try a mech RTS with the customization. Yeah, the closest that I've found to Metal Fatigue in like feel and atmosphere and theme and whatnot would be Supreme Commander. I feel like Supreme Commander took a lot, like a ton of influence from Metal Fatigue. However, you don't have the emphasis on the giant customizable mechs so much. You do have customizable mechs, but they're not like mass-produced units so much. Supreme Commander, though, that was an awesome game too. Let's see. Cool, looking good. Hey, Carlos Maz, what's up? Metroid X. What? You do remind me of him, though? My commander comes close. Yeah, Mech Commander's pretty good. BattleTech in general definitely has a lot of that mech customization stuff. Yeah. Yeah, BattleTech is awesome. I started a, I co-founded the Boise BattleTech group here. They play every Wednesday. I haven't been there in months, but me and another guy, we went to the game store and we played BattleTech every week for like 4 years and built up a group. And now the group's taken off. It's become its own thing. It's like 20 people there every week. I haven't been in months, but it's cool. It's cool. It's neat that I, started something that took off there. I helped to start something anyway. Present. Hey, Shot Chronic, how are you doing? You do look like Malcolm X, he's right. Have you ever played Total Annihilation? Total Annihilation? Yeah, Total Annihilation's pretty cool. I like Total Annihilation. I don't love it, but I like it. I think it's a really neat game. I definitely enjoyed it when it came out. Ever played it, but the box looks familiar? Yeah, it's a sci-fi RTS. Okay, trying to remember. I should have taken notes or something and figure out what the hell I was doing at the end of this. So we just talked to, the Admiral. We just talked to the Admiral, that's right. I think I need to get in my ship and head over to the, Jericho, right? I think that's the next step. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. I know where I am. This game is so cool. Deck 5? Deck 5 have the shuttle.
Deck 5.
Is that right? Does look pretty sweet. This is why to taketh the notes. What's F? What are you saying? Oh wait, that's not it. No, I think, was it, maybe it's deck 6. Total Annihilation aged much better than most games from that era, but it's kind of hard to go back after playing Supreme Commander. Supreme Commander is just so freaking good. Like, in my opinion, that's kind of the epitome of, RTS game design.
Deck 6.
Like, I don't think anything ever got better than that. You said you should have taken notes to remember what to do. Well, I have these. That's not much to go off of. Shame there was no Supreme Commander 2. Shame. Shame. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Wait, I want to put on... Oh no, I gotta do this every time. Okay. Attach the oxygen tank, and then put on the helmet. There we go. Go. Let's depressurize the control room. And then open the door. And then there we go. Let's get on the ship. Hopefully it's ready to take off now. Close the door. I take off my suit. Okay. Use. The Ariadne autopilot is still running its automated pre-flight checklist. It's not ready to depart quite yet. When the pre-flight checklist is complete, you'll be able to use the autopilot to depart from the Lexington and then descend to Persephone. Okay. What am I waiting for? I feel like I need to watch the end of the VOD last week, so I know what the hell I'm doing. Do I have to inject myself with the hypo? Let's do that. You roll up one of your sleeves and gently put the needle into one of your veins on the inside of your arm. Oh yeah, I should probably put out my my live notification on Discord. I just thought of that. I don't know why the needle vein poking made me think of that, but here we go. The hypo dispenses the serum from the ampule, and you feel a burning sensation. A few seconds later, you are sicker than you have ever been in your life. It takes several minutes for the clouds of pain to recede enough for you to get your bearings. Can I use this now? No? Alright, let's go ahead and restore the save here real quick. Hey, Cheeseburger Cats! What's up? What is that icon? Oh, it's Tracer. Okay. Overwatch League 2019. Man, I remember how excited I was for Overwatch when that came out. Before it came out, even. I went to BlizzCon 2015, and they had... you could play Overwatch for the... like, before anyone else. That was pretty cool. Oh, do I have to do this all over again to... You have to do that every single time you want to talk to these guys? I guess I should have wrote down what the path was, right? If I remember. Pegasi? I think it was Pegasi. Well, it wasn't Cassiopeia. Ah. Look at this. Seems like I remember. Full halt, yeah. Beta Hydri, Signia. I think it's Beta Hydri. Alpha Mensai, Hydri. Oh, I don't remember. This... Oh, that wasn't that one. screwed that up. I guess it's gotta be this one. Tauceti? Is Tauceti? Oh no, must be this one. Is it Epsilon Indy? Yeah. Ophiuchi? Yep. There we go. It's a hell of a path. Yeah, I remembered most of it. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, I don't know how. But... Oh, damn it. Husband priority contact unavailable. Oh. Okay, I can't talk to him again. That's too bad. Screenshot a going live notification. Print the screenshot on a piece of paper. Use stuff to turn the paper into a liquid. Turn that liquid into a serum and inject it. Okay. Sure, I'll do that. Nightmare. Getting ready to eat dinner. Actually bought the collector's edition for PS4 on a whim. It's a nice box. Collector's edition for what? What are you talking about? Oh, Overwatch. We were just talking about Overwatch. Sorry. Yeah. That's cool. You're doing a great job so far. Nightmare? I like Guts. You read Nightmare is Nightmare. Okay, does anyone have any idea what I'm supposed to do while I wait for my ship to... Like, is it literally just a timer that I have to wait for? I could see this game doing that, where you literally have to wait like 30 minutes or something. And then it works. I don't think this is the kind of game where it has like a trigger or something where it's like, oh, you have to wait for it to finish its thing, where the game is telling you, okay, go do something else and figure out the other thing you need to do to trigger it to work. I think this is the kind of game where it's like, it needs 30 minutes to figure itself out, and it's got like a background timer for like 30 minutes. So you probably just have to wait. I have no idea. Well, you said the serum injection reminded you of going live notification. Yeah, I don't know why. Weird. Let's go to the bridge. Take a little nap. Yeah, I can take a little nap. Deck 1. How are you doing, Lake Guts? I didn't ask you how you're doing. How are you doing? Art thou happy?
Computer?
Like a turnip?
Yes.
Happy like a turnip? Take a little nap? Do it.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Ask away.
Oh, I already asked about those.
Will it go off if I reset the timer and arm it?
Certainly.
Lake Butts?
Computer?
Yes.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
Let's talk about the Jericho and the planetary lander.
Okay.
If I was a rapper, my name would be Lil Nap.
How can I get the Ariadne over to the Lexington?
Use the TCS in the comm center to establish a link with the Jericho. Enter the code name Jacob's Ladder when the Jericho's system demands authentication. Jacob's Ladder is the automated launch program for the planetary lander.
Yeah, I already did
The
that.
Jericho's systems will resume the launch preparations that were aborted when the UN drones attacked. The launch protocols can be carried out through...
Will I need to pilot the lander to the surface of the planet once I manage to get aboard?
No. There is a descent profile for Persephone already loaded into the autopilot. Simply engage the autopilot once you are on board and select the Persephone Auto Land program. The lander will touch down as near to the artifact as it can.
She's happy. She's happy. She's not playing WoW with us. Zeph, I thought you gave up on that. Man, I wish Lake would play WoW with us. Rap names: DOS Daddy, Little hatchback, Big Met, Rude Droid. Hey Williamsburg Chub. How you doing? I did, that's why I'm not asking you to play WoW with us.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I told you I'd
I'm
make...
done.
Access terminated.
I would make
by
a new
user.
character to play with you. Brand new character. You can play any race you want. I'll make a character of that race.
Hype Telecom System Initialization Checklist Revision 3.1.
Zeph doesn't want me here because I'm not in the WoW group. I guess I should
Step
leave.
1 has been completed successfully. At least one drone is now available for telecom operation.
Don't leave, Lake. I wish she would too, but I've accepted that she won't play with us. I haven't accepted it yet. I haven't reached that level. I'm still in the denial stage.
Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecom software, enter the release codes, and plug in the Telecom Man-Machine Interface, or Telecom MMI. You will recognize the Telecom MMI as a pair of outsized goggles with a cable terminating in a standard bus connector.
Oh!
Step 2 has not been completed. The MMI unit is not
Oh, the headset. Attach the cord. Oh, okay. I see. That's what that's for.
Hype Telecom System Initialization Checklist Revision 3.1.
Guess I'll just sit here and wait to receive dog. Little hatchback's a cool name. Reminds me of a car. No, no, no. It's the opposite of that. I want you to join us, not to leave.
Step 1 has been completed successfully. At least one drone is now available for telecom operation.
Ah.
Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecom software, enter the release codes, and plug in the Telecom Man-Machine Interface, or Telecom MMI. You will recognize the Telecom MMI as a pair of outsized goggles with a cable terminating in a standard bus connector. Step 2 has been completed successfully. The main computer and the MMI unit are now ready for telecom operations. Step 3. After briefing the operator on the risks and side effects associated with a Hype Telecom system, prepare an 18 milliliter dose of Hype in a glucose suspension. Inject the operator with the Hype dosage. Wait 30 minutes. Do not be alarmed by side effects, which may include temporary nausea, acute pain, and dizziness. When operator is ready, place MMI unit on head. Step 3 has not been completed due to system timeout. No operator detected. Hype Telecom system initialization terminated.
I see. Okay. So, that's good to know, though. Now that I have this figured out, where I can do the headset on the tactical console, I take the Hype, and, yeah, put on the headset, and we can control the drones and do some cool stuff. Not sure what to do with the gas cartridge, probe launcher, wire spool. Got all this crap. I don't know what I'm doing with. Okay. So does anyone here know if you like just literally just have to wait? Like, oh yeah, is there a code on here? We already read this, but I don't see anything here. Bet Lake would play if there was some Einhander event happening in the game. Yeah. Yeah. If only. those crossover collab events happen in MMOs. I think Final Fantasy XIV is the only game I know of that does that sort of thing. As they do like Dragon Quest events and stuff. They could, FF14 could do an Einhander event. Like, it's the same company. They own Einhander. Zeph would find a way to snap it in half. Their most recent one was with Fall Guys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know of any other MMO that does that sort of thing. I don't know what to do. Like, the next step is to, I think, just fly the ship over. I guess I could take a look at the drones, check them out, make sure they're doing all right. I think they're fine. I think the drones are doing fine, though. Evening. Hey, Trogdor, the Meminator! Mighty Trogdor, burninating and meminating the villagers at the same time. How you doing? One of the Final Fantasy games did have a secret boss, and it was an Einhander. Wait, which one? Which ones? Okay, that's... World of Final Fantasy. Is that on the DS, or is that a mobile game? I hope it wasn't armed with a Juno. The one I never played. Wait, what system is that on?
Deck 6.
Is there anything in here I need? I don't think so. Oh, there's nothing you need in here right now, it says. Alright. FF14 is littered with Ein references too? Is it really? One I never played. I don't know. I think PS3, 4? Oh, really? I didn't know it was on a console. I thought it was like one of those, I don't know, phone games or DS or something. Or like PSP maybe. I don't know. Close the door. Okay. How do I... Door. Close. Still running its automated pre-flight checklist. Okay. May I sit? No, I can't sit. Center console. Okay. Flight controls. Still running its pre-flight checklist. Okay. Save on lander, I guess. What do I do? Like, do I just sit here and wait? I have no idea. I have no idea. It says World of FF is on PS4, Windows, Switch, and Xbox One. Oh, okay. Hey, Indie Dev Guy, how you doing? What's up? I hope you're doing alright. Oh, it's on Vita as well? Okay, maybe that's where I saw it. I thought it was on PSP or Vita or something. Does use character models you might find in a DS game or mobile or handheld? Okay. If F-15 has an Einhander too. Enough with the cameo square, just give me a new Ein game. Imagine if they made a sequel to Einhander, like today. Like, imagine if it was actually good, too. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Doing good. Thumbing through the Dread comics. Sweet. Cool. Hope you like them. Some classic stories in there. Must have missed that or never recognized it in 15. Seeing it spelled Einhanda in Japanese is low-key adorable. Einhanda. Okay, still running. It's automated. You will be able to use it when it's complete. When is it gonna complete? Got a little map of the lander. If I go out here, probably die, right? Yeah, we got those. You slowly die from a lack of oxygen. Yeah. I just died. Should I look this up? Because I feel like I just need to sit here and wait. But I don't know. I don't know if this is, like, gonna stick to the whole simulation of you just gotta wait. Or if there is actually a trigger. Like something I need to do before I leave. Apparently you have to be a fan of the game to get the references in FF14 and 15, but there's bosses named Einhander and Endymion. Oh, okay. Interesting, alright. Huh. I hate to look up a guide, but here we are, I guess. I just want to see if I can, like, if I'm supposed to just wait or not. Not sure. Let's see here. What, no Schwarzgeist? Schwarzgeist. Okay, apparently, I don't know. The guide says that it will be ready after the upcoming section. So, okay. Okay. Alright. So I think I know what to do then. Look at that. I would really like to play Myst. I don't know why. This game is really making me want to play Myst. Play through Myst and Ribbon. Frickin' love Ribbon. God, that was such an experience playing through that the first time. Right after I read the first Myst novel, too. It was like, I'd say like 90% of the story of the missed games is in the novels. And like reading the novels really makes you appreciate the games in a way that you wouldn't otherwise. Which is probably not a good game
Deck
design.
1.
Be like, oh yeah, 90% of the story is in a book. But man, the book was so good, and playing the game after reading the book was like, it just made everything so much cooler. Okay, so yeah, I think this is what I have to do. I'm pretty sure we're gonna take the hypo. Now we are certain to die. We're going to die now because we took the hypo, but this is what we have to do. So we're going to attach it to the console. We're going to put the headset on. We are going to activate the tactical console.
System initialization checklist revision 3.
Schwarzgeist is already a boss in Kingdom Hearts 3 at least, and you can get a cute Ein gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh really? I only played Kingdom Hearts 3 just for that. Oh, acceptable then? All these hints, I know you're still thinking about the game. Square, strangling and shaking Square Enix. Give game now. So if they did give a sequel, would it be Einhander 2 or Zweihander? Zweihander. And then they make Dreihander. Every game, the ship just gets more and more hands.
Step 1 has been completed successfully. At least one drone is now available for telecon operations.
Look at this. We got it says 7 viewers and 777 followers. We got just all 7s. Look at that. This is just amazing. All 7s. We're like lucky 7s right now. Zwei Schwanze. I don't know what that means.
Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecon software, enter the release codes, and plug in the Telecon Man-Machine Interface, or Telecon MMI. You will recognize the Telecon MMI as a pair of outsized goggles with a cable terminating in a standard bus connector.
Lucky 7s. Well, we're at 8 viewers now, so I guess it broke. It's okay.
Step 2 has been completed successfully. The main computer and the MMI unit are now ready for telecon operations. Step 3. After briefing the operator on the risks and side effects associated
Okay, I'll leave.
with
No,
the
don't leave, Late Guts! Don't leave!
prepare an 18 milliliter dose of hype in a glucose
Oh, it's okay. We're at 9.
Inject
We're at
the
9 now.
operator with
It's
the
fine.
hype dosage. Wait 30 minutes. Do not be alarmed by side effects, which may include temporary nausea,
Don't leave.
pain, and dizziness.
Don't leave.
Operator is ready. Place
No.
MMI unit on head. Hype Telecon system now coming online. Stand by.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Oh man, okay, I'm still here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Synaptic interface, neural link, telecon protocol. Whoa. Look at this, you guys. We have entered the virtual realm. Welcome to the Hype Telecon system. A series of training simulations must be completed before the Hype Telecon system will attain operational readiness. These simulated encounters will acclimate both the operator and the ship's main computer to the mechanics of the Hype Telecon system. The simulations will also provide basic tactical training. Okay. The training simulations will use the actual computer hardware aboard the battle drone, so all active drones must be loaded and programmed for Hype Telecon operations before training begins. Control of the Hype Telecon system will be released to the operator once all training scenarios have been completed successfully. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Jeez, it just turned into a completely different game all of a sudden. The fact that Lake won't play WoW with us and join us, I'm surprised she even shows up for streams. Completion of all training scenarios is required before manual control of drones can be authorized. Imagine they just come to attack, and it's like, wait guys, I gotta do the tutorial first before I can fight you. Training objectives. Familiarize yourself with the Hype Telecom interface controls. Learn how to maneuver your drones. Learn how to attack enemy drones and ships. Situation and victory conditions. An enemy Ankara-class frigate is attacking with 2 active drones. Your objective is to repel the attacking drones and destroy the frigate. Gotta do training, yeah. Tactical advice. First of all, I'll go with the default drone weapon loadout. You'll have opportunities to experiment with different loadout options in later scenarios. Second, slow down the speed of the scenario and take your time. Familiarize yourself with the Hype Telecom system and its interface. Learn how to locate the enemy and maneuver your drones. Observe the characteristics of the different drone configurations. Your opponent won't present much of a military challenge. The scenario is intended to give you time to learn. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is a lot of text. Attack by clicking on your ships and then the enemy ships. Use the ship names in the list interchangeably with the icons in the tactical display. When a ship's damage bar turns gray, the ship is killed and unavailable for the remainder of the battle. Returning your drones to the Lexington will cause them to be repaired. Scroll the view by moving your mouse to the edge of the screen and change the zoom and rotation with the buttons. Change the speed of the battles as desired using the speed bar. Exit the combat system by selecting Abort from the system bar. Note that this is only available during training scenarios. What is the Space Combat System? This is where you defend the USS Lexington from an attack by UN forces. You control a set of 9 battle drones, which you use to repel enemy drones and destroy the attacking enemy capital ships. A battle is resolved only after all the enemy forces have been eliminated or when the Lexington is destroyed. You can access the combat system for either training or for actual defense of your ship. In training mode, you're allowed to repeat or quit training scenarios without penalty, and any losses incurred are not permanent. When using the combat system against real UN forces, however, you must successfully complete the battle, or you will be required to restore or restart the game. Any losses which occur during a real battle are not replaced. Tactical and strategic displays. Combat is presented in a 3-dimensional tactical display showing your forces in green and enemy forces in red. In addition, a tabular listing of all ships involved in combat is presented at the bottom of the screen. In addition to showing the name of the ship, these lists display a symbol which indicates the ship type, its current status, and its level of damage. In the center bottom of the screen, between the list of your ships and the list of the enemy ships, is the strategic overview. It shows the entire area surrounding Persephone and what is currently visible in the main combat area. Buttons are available for zooming or rotating your view of the combat area, and a slider bar is available for changing the speed of combat. Loadout. Each drone you control can be equipped in 3 different configurations: fighters, attack drones, and bombers. Each drone type has its own set of strengths and weaknesses, and specific role in combat. Whenever a drone is loaded in the Lexington, it can be outfitted with different armor and weapons, which changes the configuration type of the drone. I had no idea this game had this aspect of the game to it. You'll be presented with the loadout screen each time a drone is deployed, so that you can choose to change the drone's configuration. The screen can also be accessed by clicking on the USS Lexington with the left mouse button. Commands! Combat is performed by issuing commands to the drones which you control. Nearly all the commands can be performed by clicking on a drone with the left mouse button. This will cause the cursor to change from an arrow to a glowing target indicator, indicating that you're specifying a target for that drone. Moving the cursor to the desired target and clicking the left mouse button will then complete the command. Target, enemy ship, command, attack, comment, pursue, and attack. Point in space, move to. Same drone, guard. Friendly ship, escort. Return to Lexington for repairs. RTS time? Apparently, yeah. Notes on commands. Here are some useful hints on using commands. The color of the target cursor changes. It is green when pointing at Alliance ships, red for enemy ships, white for point in space. When clicking on a ship, you can either click on the image of the ship in the tactical display, or you can click on the entry in the list of ships. Clicking on a friendly drone with the right mouse button will cause a menu of these commands to be displayed. Clicking the right mouse button when in the middle of issuing a command will cancel the command. Scroll. Move the cursor to the edges of the screen or left click. Zoom. Use the zoom button or draw a box in the overview with the left mouse button. Rotate. Use the rotate button or right click and drag. Okay. Tilt. Use the rotate or right click and drag up and down. Speed. Change the rate of combat by adjusting the speed bar. Pause. Press the space bar to stop action. Level of difficulty. Since some people are more experienced with combat simulations than others, we've added several levels of difficulty to the combat system. Select the level of difficulty that's right for you by selecting the difficulty option from the system bar. Selecting the lowest difficulty setting will cause your drones to automatically target, attack, and normally defeat the enemy forces. Strategies. Attack a target with many drones at the same time. This can be done by creating formations of escorting drones. Make sure that the leader drone is the slowest in the formation to ensure that no drones will be left behind. Pick off enemy drones which are straggling behind or separated from the rest of the forces. Assign a drone to perform escort service for the USS Lexington. This will protect it from missiles. Kill the drone which is assigned to defending the enemy capital ship so your missiles can attack. Even in a non-RTS, you're getting more RTS practice to destroy me in StarCraft. If combat runs too slowly on your computer, you can press the Tab key to toggle the screen display to show simplified versions of the ships. This should increase the speed of combat. Pressing Tab again will return the display to its standard setting. If this does not have any noticeable effect on the speed of combat, verify that the speed bar is set to its highest setting and try again. Okay, alright, let's start fundamentals. Difficulty? We'll just do normal, I guess. Ankara class frigate has been detected. No enemy drones detected. No enemy missiles are detected. Select the desired types for the 9 drones which are currently loaded. The default configuration is fine, I guess. Lockheed RC-09 Basilisk drone fighter configuration. Propulsion, chemical reaction thrusters. 100 gravities acceleration. Armament, heavy particle beam weapons, 10 gigawatt pulse lasers. Tactical role fighters are lightly armored, highly maneuverable drones which are typically used for reconnaissance and light attack missions. View attack. Oh my gosh, Indie Dev Guy got a 30 stream streak. 30 streams, man! Without missing a single one? That's wild. That's wild. Dang. Thank you. Let's see. The attack configuration. 95 gravity acceleration. It's got an interceptor, anti-drone missiles, Viper, anti-ship missiles. Attack drones are heavily armed and armored. They're usually used for escorting bombers or defending capital ships. I think this streak count started 30 streams ago. Yeah, I think so. The bomber, 90 gravity acceleration. So the bomber's the slowest. It's got Grand Slam heavy anti-ship missiles, Firefly anti-sensor missiles. Bombers are used to deliver heavy ordnance. Their primary mission is the destruction of enemy capital ships. Pretty sure it'd be like 50 plus. Yeah, I think it would be higher. I think I'm also at 30. Can't see it because you're on your phone. Oh, okay.
Deploying.
Okay, what is oh my god. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh. What the hell? Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, hold on, speed is way too high. I don't know what's oh my god, this is awful. I hate this. I hate this. I don't like this, you guys. I don't like this. Guarding. I lost drones. What did I lose? I lost my drones.
Alpha. In formation.
Wait,
Alpha.
what?
Bravo.
What am I doing?
Tracking target. Charlie. In formation. Delta. In formation. Echo. In formation. India. In formation.
Oh god. Alright, let's turn the speed up.
All
Here they
enemy
come.
drones have been destroyed.
Okay.
All enemy ships have been destroyed.
I guess I won. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I really don't like this. Okay, scenario 2, missile defense. Understanding ship-to-ship missiles. The Lexington is under attack by a lone Karamov-class corvette. The Lexington and the enemy ship are armed with drones and anti-ship missiles. You must repel the enemy drones, missiles, and destroy the attacking corvette. The scenario introduces the use of ship-to-ship missiles by both sides. These automated missiles are usually launched by capital ships against opposing capital ships in the hopes of finding a weak spot in the enemy defenses. The slow, lumbering ship-to-ship missiles can be easily destroyed by drones. Best strategy to defend against these weapons is to assign one fighter or attack drone as an escort for the Lexington. To set up an escort, select a drone and then assign the Lexington as a target. This will cause the drone to stay close to the Lexington and defend it. Can I change the difficulty? Yeah, it's up there, okay. Okay,
Deploying.
continue. No, don't do this. You know what, let's lower the difficulty here. Because I have no idea what is happening. Oh,
All
too
enemy
fast.
drones have been destroyed. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm gonna let the computer take control. Is India really used for the letter I? No, like a fraction of that thing for the alphabet? Yeah, I think so. Understand line of sight. Begin experimenting with drone configurations. One contact has been identified. It's an enemy drone coming around from the other side of the planet. You don't know where the enemy is or how much of a threat he represents. You must ascertain the nature of the threat and then locate and destroy the enemy capital ship and all enemy drones. This scenario illustrates the principle of line of sight. In a nutshell, the tactical display will show only those enemy drones and the ships that are within the line of sight of the Lexington or one of your drones. This means that reconnaissance is an important mission for drones. This dependence on line of sight exists because of the highly developed capabilities for radar, ECM, and gravitometric jamming of sensors by both sides. Also remember that during combat you can repair and or re-equip drones by sending them back to the Lexington. You need to know when to cut and run if that means the drone can live to fight another day. This is a little ironic though, because my character just injected himself with the serum to, like, you know, make him be able to interface with the computer, but he'll die in like a week or something, so that he can have faster manual control over the drones than, say, the drone's computer. You know, it's like the human control is better than the robot control, and yet I don't know, me, the player, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I'm just like, okay, let the computer handle it. Alright, let's go.
Deploying.
It's a little awkward to move the screen around. See, there it is. You're on your PC now. You're on 30 days. Alright, well, there you go. Oh, here we go. Oh, God.
Alpha.
Alpha.
Waypoint set.
Get out of there, Alpha. Oh, Alpha's gone. Alright. Okay, well, whatever.
All enemy drones
The 30
have been
plus day
destroyed.
club. There you
Heavy
go.
target destroyed.
30 plus day club. 30 plus. 30 plus. 30 plus day club. 30 plus. 30 plus. Okay, maybe I can get used to this. Kind of ease into it. The computer doing most of the work. And then I can kind of figure things out a little bit. I don't know. 30 plus. 30 plus. 30 plus day club. 30 plus. What's that? Is that an enemy ship? Or a missile or something? I don't know. What is that? Oh. Alright, we won, I guess. Okay. Understand formations. A Hussein class frigate and Gaior class destroyer have each launched a wave of drones at the Lexington. You must repel the attacking drones and then destroy the capital ships. Here you're faced with waves of attackers that are bunched up in groups. To deal with enemy formations, you must build formations of your own. Create a formation by selecting drones and assigning them to a formation leader of your choosing. You can direct the resulting formation by giving orders to the formation leader. Formations are powerful tools. Intelligent use of battle formations can often spell the difference between victory and defeat. Alright, yeah.
Deploying.
See how the computer handles this. Oh, God. There we go. Yeah, I'm not making formations. The computer is just handling it all.
Alpha. Disengaging.
Get out of there, Alpha.
Golf.
Golf.
Disengaging.
Get out of there,
Bravo.
Bravo.
Disengaging.
Don't die, Bravo. Die, Bravo.
Delta. All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Oh, sweet.
Heavy
at that.
all enemy ships
Hey,
have
I
been
didn't lose any
destroyed.
of them. There we go. Nice. All right. So I can kind of let the computer handle it and then send it back when they start getting shot up. I'm learning slowly. I like how some of these sound like a car alarm. Yeah. A Gorbachev class cruiser has launched a wave of attacking drones. The Lexington now faces an opponent that can match her drone for drone. The victory conditions are the same as always. Destroy all enemy drones and capital ships. Like one of the beeps is the same as a car alarm. This is the first truly challenging scenario. Oh, okay. You'll be in real trouble if you don't move quickly to intercept and destroy groups of attacking drones. A favorite enemy tactic is to time drone attacks so that different groups of assaulting drones will arrive on target with a concentration of forces that can overwhelm a purely defensive formation. You must assemble your own concentration of forces and take out the enemy drones you see as rapidly and effectively as you can. Alright, whatever.
Deploying.
Whatever, man. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Okay, we have started shooting. Go. Alpha, get the hell back out there.
Disengaging.
Don't die, Alpha.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Disengaging. India. Foxtrot. Heavy target destroyed.
How do we do? Oh! Oh, there's more. There's. Oh, I see. I see. There's 2 ships. What happened? What's going on? Drone selection loadout. Oh, no, I just want to repair
Deploying.
them. Okay.
India. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Disengaging.
Okay, we can repair these. Okay, this isn't too bad. I'll say that I'm not that big of a fan of this, but hey, could be worse. How are we doing? Are those enemy? Those are enemy drones, yeah. The Oman.
Delta. Disengaging.
Okay, it's fine.
Deploying.
Oh! Shoot. Alright, we're gonna lose golf. Damn it.
All enemy drones have been destroyed. Disengaging.
Oh no, we didn't lose golf? We didn't lose golf! Wow, alright. That was close.
All enemy ships have been...
Hey! I did it! And I didn't lose anyone. Sweet. Imagine someone happens to be stealing your car at the moment you're at this part of the game, and the beeping of this covers up your own car, and you think it's the game, and lose a car over this game. Has that ever happened? A Beijing-class cruiser is holding position partway around the planet. She's awaiting reinforcements. You must take her out before the reinforcements arrive and bury you with sheer numbers. The tables are turned here. You are on the offensive. Oh, okay. Got it.
Deploying.
Deploying! 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 It happens every day. Every day, every 5 minutes, someone loses a car because of this game. Okay, they have... Oh, there's the drones. Okay.
Alpha. Disengaging.
Okay, we lost Alpha. We're gonna lose...
Charlie.
Okay, we lost Bravo. Oh, that's annoying. Oh. Okay.
Charlie. Disengaging.
Oh my god, I'm losing them. I'm losing
All
them all.
enemy drones have been destroyed.
Alright, well,
All enemy ships have been
whatever.
destroyed.
We won. There's another one. General skills improvement. You've detected the presence of a Geneva-class heavy cruiser near the other side of the planet, but where are her drones? Expect the unexpected. This training scenario is based on an actual encounter during the later stages of the battle for Delta Pavonis 5. Johann Miller, commanding officer of the Allied heavy cruiser CVS Trifid, lost his own ship and the 3 cargo vessels he was escorting when the captain of the UN cruiser UNS Sofia came up with the innovative attack pattern you're about to see here.
Deploying.
Alright, see how this goes. We'll see how it goes, yeah? Yeah. We shall see how it goes. Innovative attack pattern. Innovative attack pattern. There's some drones. Enemy drone detected. Enemy drone. Enemy drone.
Bravo. Disengaging. Alpha. Disengaging.
Okay, not too bad.
Golf. Disengaging. Hotel. Disengaging. Charlie. Disengaging.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
India. Disengaging.
We lost India. Alright.
Deploying.
Oh, hey, we're gonna kill the Geneva.
Heavy
we go.
target destroyed.
Sweet.
Deploying.
That wasn't too bad. Kind of a bummer we lost India, but otherwise,
Foxtrot.
not too
Disengaging.
bad. Not too bad. We just gotta finish off the drones there, I guess.
Alpha. Disengaging. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
There we go. Look at that. I only lost one drone, which yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Starting to get a hang of it a little bit, I guess. I'll be right back. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. The final skills test. Scenario 8. Acid test. The UN battleship Mao is attacking with a full complement of active drones. The Lexington is massively outgunned. Victory conditions remain the same. Repel enemy drones and destroy the capital ship. I shall, beer. This scenario is completely impossible using conventional tactics, hardware, and software. The Mao would destroy the Lexington. All the Lexington's drones and the Jericho under almost any circumstances. The Hype Telecon system is the wild card here. It should confer enough of an advantage to make this encounter not only survivable, but winnable. Okay. Alright. I have no idea.
Deploying.
I don't know. We'll just do what I've been doing and see how it goes, I guess, right? slow it down a little bit.
Alpha. Waypoint set.
Get out of there, Alpha!
Disengaging.
Come on, Alpha.
Delta.
Not bad. Not bad.
Bravo. Disengaging. Delta. Disengaging. Hotel. Disengaging. Echo. Disengaging.
Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Charlie. Disengaging.
Okay, we lost
Golf.
Charlie. Golf is gone. It's a
India.
shame.
Waypoint set.
India's gone. Foxtrot.
Foxtrot.
Oh
Disengaging.
my god, alright. We lost all of the ones that I didn't send for repairs. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Whatever. That's the sound of my alarm going off, is it? Is it really? Let's turn the speed up a little bit here.
Deploying.
Your car alarm? Oh, okay.
Deploying. Hotel. Alpha. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Delta. In formation. Echo. In formation. Hotel. Tracking target.
Let's try this. See how this goes. Might be able to deal with this? I don't know. Let's see. See how it goes. Lexington's taking some hits here. Oh. Kind of. See how this goes. Let's not lose the Lexington, that'd be bad. Keep hit by the freaking missiles.
Alpha. Disengaging. Delta. Heavy target destroyed.
Oh, okay, well we destroyed the enemy ship. Now we just need to...
Delta. All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Okay, I guess I won? Did I win? Delta.
Disengaging. Echo. Disengaging. Hotel.
Well, we gotta deal with the
Disengaging.
missiles, I guess. Hopefully we don't. We don't get killed by the frickin' missiles. Oh, that was a tough fight. I don't think car alarms have sounded that cute in years. Oh, really? You think so?
Deploying. All enemy ships have
There
been
we go.
destroyed.
Got it. All scenarios have been completed. Manual control of drones has been authorized. Awesome. Okay. Now what? There are no enemy contacts within sensor range. Okay. Alright, let's do a save here. Let's save on save 3. let's head back to the lander and see how that goes, I guess. Alright, so... yeah, cool.
Deck 6.
Alright, let's put on this thing. Put you on. Put you on. Oh, I gotta take the headset off. Annoying. Oh. Oh, what? Put it on. Go. Still running its automated pre-flight checklist. Okay. We're not ready yet. I'm cold? Me too. Let's see, oh, there's a wait command? Okay. So the guide I'm looking at here says, once you finish the scenarios, then you'll have to do some actual fights with the UN ships. It says the first one will come in 75 minutes, and the second one comes after 50 minutes. You can use the time to explore the ship and do things that you missed earlier. But I've done everything on the ship, pretty much. I think everything I can think of. We have to wait 75 minutes for the first battle. And then another 50 minutes for the second battle. Oh my god. But there is a wait command, apparently. I don't know where that is.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
Oh, there we go. Hey, there's one. Alright. Cool. Let's put on the headset. Plug the headset in. Use it. Here we go. Alright, here's our first real battle then. The computer's given you enough warning so that you have enough time to prepare for combat. You spend a few final anxious moments waiting for the enemy ships to come within effective range of the Lexington. When they do, you jack into the Hype Telecon system. Alright, computer control. Yeah, we'll do what we've been doing. That's fine. So here's our first real battle.
Deploying.
Let's see, I do not want it that fast. Let's lower the speed a little bit. Okay, so in this one, if I lose any drones, they're gone for good. So let's try not to lose any drones. See how it goes. Sheik and Leon.
Alpha. Disengaging. Golf. Disengaging. Bravo. Disengaging. Echo. Disengaging. Charlie. Disengaging. India. Disengaging. All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Nice. Nice. That's fantastic. Look at that. I haven't lost anyone. Holy crap. Okay. Hey, Elagod, how's it going? What is up?
Heavy target destroyed.
The mighty Elagod, Lord of all.
Deploying. Foxtrot. Disengaging. Deploying.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Alpha. Alpha. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Golf. In formation. Bravo. Tracking target.
Hey, looks like we got a perfect win here. It seems. Or we will in a second here. Praise Lord Metroid. Praise Lord Elagod. How are you doing, Elagod? What's up? I had no idea Mission Critical had a whole, like, RTS element to it. Kind of interesting.
Heavy target destroyed.
Yeah! Check that out. Look at that. Perfect victory. Perfect. You're the captain. Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. Cap? You're the cap. Can? You're the capkin. I don't know. How you doing, El Bravo? I'm well. Hope your day's been glorious! Well, I wouldn't say it's been glorious, but it's fine. I woke up really... well, yeah, I woke up kind of late, and I stayed in bed for, like, another 2 hours past when I should have got up.
Deploying.
But whatever, I guess. Your hat tomato soup. Tin can. You're the cap tin can. You're the captain can. You're the captain can. You're the captain can. La 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 la. Hey, well, we just have to deal with this one last missile and then we win. Can I...
Foxtrot.
Can I... No? I guess we just have to wait for it. Oh, it's like a grilled cheese and tomato soup. Oh yeah, that's good. That's really good. Oh, what's that?
Fettuccine.
What?
Fettuccine.
Oh, fettuccine. Ow!
All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Please.
Oh, we got a cutscene. I got fettuccine and garlic toast. Alright, sweet. That was a perfect victory. Let's go ahead and save the game. And then we'll have another attack pretty soon. So I'm gonna eat while we wait. Yeah, grilled cheese and tomato soup is great. Had that at Disneyland once. It was really good. Imagine getting food handed to you while you stream. I know. Hot food, all fresh. I always feel bad eating on stream. And like awkward. I feel like I should like turn the camera off or something. I don't know. The perfect song to eat to.
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في
Why'd it cut off? Living like a king while I shiver alone in this drafty old house? No! Come here. You can have pasta too. Let's party. At least you have the game running. I watched Dragomir eat chicken nuggets for 45 minutes with nothing else on the screen. What? Why? Hey Deathmark, how you doing? Any luck in Mission Critical? Yeah! Yeah, we took the nanomachine serum, and we got our goggle things, and so we could hook up to the tactical console on the bridge, and we can control our drones. And there's a whole like RTS mini game in here. We have to fight off attacks from enemy ships and stuff. It's pretty neat. We just won the first battle with no losses. And so now I'm waiting for the second wave to come and attack. I think it said it'll take like 50 minutes or something before the next wave attacks. So I'm eating. So, whatever. I'll finish eating and... yeah. Wait for the next enemy ships to arrive. His food is ready, just sat down and ate it. That's pretty much it. He started stream, then he's like, oh, my food's ready. Favorite place to eat in the world is delivery anywhere in the US for $100 or over? What is it? They have pickles? What is it? At least you boys are eating something. I suppose I'd feel worse if you guys said I'm hungry and then I never saw you eat. I'm back. Welcome back, Zeph. Welcome back. I grabbed just get oestrami and kinishes and hot dog. Cat's Deli in New York City. Okay. Never heard of it. And I've never been to New York, so... Bro! I was supposed to get a effing slushie today. No! Wait, what? What happened, Lake Guts? Oh, it's legendary? Sorry, I'm 5 box wines deep. Oh, jeez. It's been open since 1888. Sorry for the caps. Oh, you're fine. Imagine getting a slushie instead of a Slurpee, right? I wish I had a Slurpee. I don't even have 7-Elevens in Idaho. The whole freaking state, no 7-Elevens. It's bullshit. I saw Co-op drink a Mega Slush, and then I said I want a slushie. I never got one. My local 7-Eleven closed, so I'm Saul. Wawa has icy. Wawa? That's an East Coast thing, right? We don't have those here. We don't have 7-Elevens either. We have Speedways. I don't have Wawas either. I have a few Speedways. I don't know what Speedway is. Speedways, DKs, and Circle K. I wish the triple chamber cup of Mega Slush was real. I don't know what that is. The area I live in, the two 7-Elevens are 15 to 20 streets apart, with both locations being like a 5-minute walk away. Except one of them closed some 5 years ago. I'm still waiting for dog. As soon as I have dog, I'll get an effing slushie. But I still have a 7-Eleven practically next to me. It's dumb because my car got sponsored by 7-Eleven, and I don't even have a 7-Eleven. They sent me decals and air fresheners that say cars of 7-Eleven. Well, that's weird. Huh. That's kind of cool, though. Instead of two practically next to me. Just remembered I have a 7-Eleven car club shirt too. I should wear it on stream, but I gotta tailor it to fit my tiny body. Tiny lake guts. So small, so miniature. It could fit in a pickle jar. This home and the two previous homes were exact in the same way. I can fit in a pickle jar. Happy face. Alright. That's good enough. Whew. Okay, I've eaten. Only difference is the distance from home to 7-Eleven. But all 3 times there were 2 7-Eleven locations. Oh, if you press W, it waits. It's a 5-minute wait each time, I think. Did you clean your plate? There's like half of a piece of garlic toast left. That's it. I am too full. I cannot finish. You can have it like guts. .7-Eleven's a big deal here or something in my city? I guess. I got 7-Elevens all over Las Vegas. Alright. We're waiting. There's a city in the middle of Antarctica? Yeah, you don't know about it? It's like a super modern new city they just built. It's like Walt Disney's utopian city of the future. You know, Epcot. They built the actual thing in Antarctica. Got 20 7-Elevens here. That's a lot of 7-Elevens. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
Alright, let's make a new save and we'll call it attack. Hey, do you want some of them? Yes. Send all I need is one. Just send one of them. That's all I need. Alright, Helsinki class battleship has been detected. Alright, let's go. Let's go, you guys!
Deploying.
Let's go. We're going. We're going, you guys. We're going. Okay. So after this battle, I believe we can do the lander, take the lander to the Jericho. And, like, continue the game. We've been playing for 2 hours trying to figure out how to get over to the Jericho. What's that? Oh, that's a missile. Okay. My car is also sponsored by Sakura 86 Style or something. All you have to do is buy a stock, neat car, and suddenly everyone wants you to put their products on it. Really? Should put out a decal of a pickle on my car. Say I'm sponsored by Pickle. Sure. Send you one from our bad location. People still there from all the time. Still from there all the time. It would do better in a better place than there. Okay. Steal, not still. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get into the fight. Let's go, let's go. The fighting is now happening.
Alpha. Alpha. Disengaging Delta. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Disengaging. Hotel. Disengaging.
Not bad so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. We're doing alright. I think we're doing alright, you guys.
All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Sweet! We just gotta finish off
Bravo.
Helsinki.
Disengaging.
Oh, god damn it! Bravo! I
Enemy
lost
ships
Bravo!
have been destroyed.
Bullshit! Alright, let's redo that. There's our cool cutscene. Man! I lost Bravo right at the last second. Did not need to do that. It's like the only 7-Eleven we have that has security guards, TF. So that's the location you go to brawl. That's wild. It's in a pretty bad neighborhood. Probably even go through employees a lot too. Fair enough. Too lazy to leave my couch. I should get my headset and stream from my PS4, but what to play? Lol. Alright, yeah, I gotta reload.
Attention, enemy contacts.
Because we
are
lost
inbound to
Bravo,
our position.
damn it. Bloody roar. Alright, let's do this
Deploying.
again. Man. Bullshit. Ah, how annoying. Speed up. Are you gonna stream, Light Guts? Should I end my stream so I can go watch you? There have been times before the security guards have been hired. You see someone with a pile of chips in their arm just running out stealing 5+ bags. Yeah. Who steals chips?
Bravo. Disengaging. Alpha. Disengaging. India. Disengaging. Charlie. Disengaging.
Alright, let's try not to lose anyone this time. Yeah?
All enemy drones have been destroyed. Echo. Disengaging. All enemy
There we
ships
go.
have been destroyed.
I should steal the beef jerky. Stealing 75% air. The big bags too, not the small bags. From that neighborhood. The area is so ghetto, anytime we've driven through, felt the car would be randomly shot at. Yeah, the best Slurpee I've ever had was in like the most, probably just about the most ghetto place I've been in. East Las Vegas. A few streets over from the strip on the east side. There was a motel that had about 100 homeless people just wandering aimlessly around it. The 7-Eleven had barbed wire fence all around. It had bars on the doors and the windows. You know, everything was just like Like there was police hanging around, like it was crazy. And they had the best Slurpee I've ever had from a 7-Eleven. Was from that place. Okay. Alright, let's see if the lander works now. Hopefully.
Deck 6.
Hopefully. God dang it. Surprisingly, I don't think I've seen much police hanging around in the ghetto areas. Really? Alright. Take off the freaking headset. On. The computer has advised you that the planetary lander has finished its pre-flight checklist. Finally, it's about time, dang it. It's about dang time, man. Cut off. The lander has finally finished its checklist. You can go back inside the Lexington long enough. Oh, you go back inside the Lexington long enough to compose a quick message describing the events to date. I go back in the Lexington? Alright, whatever. A message describing the events to date. A message to be left looping on the ship's computer in case you don't make it back. As you record the message, you can't help but think that fate has caught up to you after all. It's your turn to leave a message for those that will follow. You think of all the haunting logs and messages that were left behind by Dana, Tran, and the other members of the Lexington's dead crew. When you're done, you return to the shuttle bay, discard some of the items that you think will be of no use on Persephone, and enter the lander. A moment is needed to get buckled in, button up the lander, and engage the craft's autopilot. The lander's small OMS engines fire, and you are on your way. Finally, damn. There's very few homeless people at night, at least. It's mostly all gangsters and thugs. Insert disc 3! Hey, guys, we made it to disc 3. Isn't that cool? Finally on disc 3. Sweet. Okay, it's reading the disc. There we go. There's the lander. Disc tray. Wah. Disc 3. Disc sun. Oh, look, we're going, you guys, we're going! Am I going to Jericho, or am I going to Persephone? Oh, I guess we're going to Persephone. I thought I was going to Jericho, but... Alright, no, we're going to Persephone. Sure. Look at this, you guys, we're on the planet. Okay, center console. The controls are dead. What? Vertical line of display. Okay. Light controls. Controls are dead. Okay. Alright. Save. We're gonna save to, planet. I'm scared of planets. I drunk on the floor of Taco Bell. What? There's the spooky music, you guys. The midship compartment of the lander is eerily quiet, except for the keening of the wind over the metal of the hull. You remove your helmet and slowly die of asphyxiation as your lungs fail to extract oxygen from the hydrocarbon atmosphere. It's just as well that you died from lack of oxygen. The cold would have gotten you within a few minutes if the atmosphere hadn't. I'm not even sure they ate at the Taco Bell. I think they just kind of went there at some point. Yeah, died. Did. I did. Alright. Alright, we're going out. The ramp on the back of the lander was torn off by the impact. The cargo compartment is open to the toxic atmosphere of Persephone. Climb down from the lander, taking extra care in the heavy gravity of Persephone to avoid falling any significant distance. You're standing in a furrow dug by the lander in the crash. A turbulent sky filled with roiling clouds is visible above. The belly of the lander seems to have shredded on impact. A number of shards of hull metal are littered around the impact site. Pick up a shredded piece of metal. There's a twisted metal shard torn from the belly of the planetary lander. Pick one up. You can pick up a whole bunch of metal fragments. You have plenty of metal fragments, okay. Okay, I have a question though. Should I take like all of these? You have enough oxygen tanks. Never mind, okay. This is the surface of Persephone. You are standing on a plain covered with chemical snow. A monotonous landscape broken by stark fingers of rock pointing skyward in the distance. The cloud layer above is periodically lit by streaks of lightning. You can hear the crackling of the perpetual electrical storm through your suit mics. I missed a message? What is an adventure game? What did I miss? What did I miss? What? They should steal the beef jerky, disc trays, drunk on the floor of a Taco Bell. Oh, your message, not Lake's message, okay. One of the Taco Bells is in a ghetto area. There was someone all drugged up or drunk on the floor next to the bathrooms at 2 in the afternoon. They left before the cops showed up. Drunk on the floor of a Taco Bell. Okay. Not even sure they ate at Taco Bell. I think they just went there at some point. Yeah, people do weird things when they're on drugs. Mission Critical is a graphic adventure game. In an adventure game, you play the part of the main character in an interactive story. The story unfolds as you travel from place to place, interacting with game characters and discovering objects. As the game progresses, you will encounter obstacles and game situations which require action on your part. Creative thinking and clever use of the objects you discover during your travels will help you get yourself out of pickles! Out of pickles, Lake! Look! Get yourself out of pickles! Oh, it went away. Outwit your opponents and solve puzzles. Okay. Rock spires. Sharp spires of jagged rock claw skyward for the endless drifts of chemical snow. Climb over? Professional rock climber would have a tough time on one of these towers, even if he wasn't wearing a spacesuit in a storm on a high-gravity world. Sheer rock cliffs rise to meet the turbulent sky. These snow-covered rock formations are shaped like a huge hand, with canyons defining the spaces between the fingers. Surface of Persephone. Okay. Ice. Sticking out of the snow and running down the sides of the cliffs in frozen rivulets are a series of sharp chemical ice formations that resemble large crystals. At the negative 290 degree temperature of Persephone, the ice is as hard, if not harder, than rock. Hammer away at the ice crystal, it shows no sign of giving away. Okay, I I've got a seismic probe, probe launcher, gas, wire. I've got all sorts of weird stuff here. Sticking out of the snow. It's too steep to climb. Okay. The ground is covered with seemingly endless drifts of dirty snow. Given the 290-degree temperatures and the odd purplish color, you surmise that the snow is probably a mixture of frozen chemicals, perhaps hydrocarbons, like methane or octane. You scoop up a glove full of the chemical snow and let it dribble back down. Okay. I go this way? Oh yeah, what's this? Climb slowly up the jagged ice formation, fighting the oppressive gravity of this hellish world. Eventually, you reach a point about a third of the way up the formation. You can't climb any further without falling. You are perched precariously on the ice formation at the end of the box canyon. The ice formation is surprisingly smooth, offering very few handholds and footholds for climbing. Can I... Seismic probe. Its purpose is to monitor seismic activity in the crust of a planet. It's intended to be deployed explosively so that it can embed itself in a cliff or rock face and then transmit data back to the ship. Sure. Can I put the probe in the probe launcher? And then, can I blast it? Smash the ice. Ice is harder than steel. Shoot it at the ice formation. No? I got the cutting torch. I can attach that there. Can I put the oxygen? I can do that. Managed to get it attached. Okay, ignite it. Can I melt the ice? You crank up the cutting torch. The dense hydrocarbon atmosphere of Persephone causes the normally crisp blue flame to burn twice its normal size, with a strange muddy yellow color. You bring the flame to bear on the ice, taking care not to lose your balance. After several minutes of hard work, you succeed in melting a small cylindrical hole. Nice. Orb launcher in the hole. No? Look at the hole. You have melted a small hole in the ice phase. Just gonna say it can use the cutting torch. Should I stick the... Oh, you can! You can put the antimatter bomb in the hole. Nice. Okay, let's save first so I don't... Planet bomb. Alright, sweet. I can... We're gonna blow up the cliff here. Open. Armed. How long does it have left? What does this do? Okay, we can reduce the clock. Okay, 3 minutes. Antimatter bomb. Put it in the hole. And then, yeah. You scrabble your way back down. You're too close to the antimatter bomb when it goes off, and you are killed by the shockwave. What? What do you mean too close? Damn it. Alright. I guess I need to give myself a bit more time. Okay. What if I give myself, like, say 20, say 30 minutes. Let's do 30 minutes, I don't know. Set it for under a minute and get the hell out of there. I guess when you move Yeah, part of the timer goes down. Yeah, it must take time for you to move between areas. Alright, we'll do that. Wait. 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 The antimatter bomb detonates inside the box canyon. There we go. No, Die Hard does that on NES. You're in the game for like 30 or 60 minutes of IRL time. Oh, okay. Hey, it worked. Check that out. Doing stuff like going up and down stairs takes time. Oh, okay, time off. Got it. Ooh, what's this? The tunnel ends abruptly in a huge cavern dug out of the rock of the planet's crust. You're standing at the edge of a sharp drop-off, looking into a vast square stone cathedral that must be thousands of meters on side. A vast cavern has been carved out of the rock that makes up the planet's crust. A diamond-shaped platform is suspended from the middle of the cavern. 4 bridges lead from the platform to openings in the walls of the cavern. Let's get the bridge. Bridges made of a strange mottled material lead from the diamond-shaped platform in the middle of the vast cavern to openings in the walls. Cavern edge. You're standing at the very edge of the tunnel opening next to a drop-off of several hundred meters. Okay, tunnel. Okay, so when bored through the rock, it leads down. Platform. A raised diamond-shaped platform emerges from the intersection of the 4 bridges that converge at the center of the cavern. It's made of a darker material than that of the bridges. I have a puppy dog! You should take a picture of it, Lake. Just part of why the speed run is to step on a bunch of glass and injure your feet, so then going up and down takes off the maximum amount of time. Oh, okay. His name is Teddy Bear. Oh my gosh. Can I shoot the probe launcher at the platform? Hear an empty click. Do I have to put the gas canister in? Oh, okay. Can I do the wire? Okay. Can I shoot it? You'll never get that probe back from the other side of the chasm. So what the hell can I do here? I'll post a picture in the Discord. He's small, but a pretty cute pupper. Oh boy. Alright, let's analyze the cavern. Analyze the bridge with the scanner. Okay. Scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material you're scanning on its tiny screen. This material looks like rock, but has a porous, almost pumice-like structure. I didn't know my Geiger counter was still on. Okay. This is getting too tense. I mean the game. Oh yeah. Use the cutting torch to melt a metal shard into a new and interesting shape. Okay. Bridges made of a strange mottled material lead from the... Okay, yeah. So what the hell can I do here? Probe launcher. Shoot it. You line up the probe launcher on the tunnel and pull the trigger. The probe deploys with a loud crack and embeds itself in the tunnel. You ponder the results for a moment and then wind up, working your tail off to retrieve the probe in case you need it later. Oh, okay. Nothing comes out of the barrel of the launcher. Oh. Shoot it at the tunnel. Okay. Attach the wire spool to the seismic probe. There we go. That's what I wanted. You strip the rubber-like insulation from the end of the wire so that you have a 10-centimeter length of the thin interwoven strands underneath. You thread these strands through the metal fittings and antennae on the back of the seismic probe. When you're done, the wire is securely attached to the probe. There we go. Now put it in the launcher. There we go. And then I can use the probe and shoot it at the bridge, right? You line up the sights of the probe launcher with the bridge structure across the chasm and decide to aim high in order to compensate for the heavy gravity. With some trepidation, you pull the trigger. There we go. Check it out. Ooh. Sweet. Look at that. The probe seems to have anchored itself solidly in the material of the bridge. You pull the wire taut and secure it to this side of the chasm. As you're struggling with this end of the wire, you accidentally knock the probe launcher into the chasm. Fair enough. But now, I ought to be able to traverse the wire. The wire is stretched across the chasm that separates you from the bridge structure in the center of the huge cavern. Traverse. You ponder the situation for a moment before attempting to traverse the chasm. Eventually you realize you can clip the tether rings on your suit to the wire and dangle over the chasm, pulling yourself along the length of the wire until you reach the other side. You can thus avoid having to cross hand over hand, which would have you relying on your arms to support 2.5 times the normal weight of your body in your suit. I don't want to cross on a wire. You put your plan into action. The crossing takes only a few minutes, but feels like an eternity. When you finally reach the bridge structure in the cavern, you barely have enough strength to pull yourself up and over the edge and flop onto the surface. You rest for a few precious moments, trying to regain your breath. When you feel like you can resume normal movement, you stand up. Awesome. We figured it out. Nice. Cavern walls. We're on like a halo ring. A lip of the lighter colored bridge material runs around the edge of the diamond-shaped platform in the center of the cavern. Bridge intersection. Raised diamond platform merges. The intersection of the 4 bridges that converge at the center. 4 bridges lead from the platform to the openings. Alright, let's go. Oh, what's this? This is the top of the platform at the center of the cavern, where all of the bridges converge. It seems to be the focus of this vast installation. I guess we'll head this way? See what's over here? What's in here? Ooh. This is a secondary, smaller cavern with rock and crystal walls. A pyramidal depression in the middle of the cavern draws your attention. Okay. Pyramidal depression is carved. Alright, crystal. Strange blue crystal formations protrude from the wall. We can move here. We can look. Oh, what's this? You're now inside the pyramidal depression. The depression has smooth walls that gently slope up the cavern floor above. In the middle is a platform of some kind. This is a basin, appears to be designed to hold some kind of liquid. A small hole that looks like it might be a drain is set into the side of the basin. Metallic cylinder suspended over the basin by 3 crystalline tubes. 2 transparent crystalline tubes curve down from a metallic cylinder. This is a rod about 30 centimeters long, made of glowing yellow crystal. Although the body of the rod is round, the ends are square. There's a blue one. Okay, cube. A slate cube with a square slot and a triangular slot at the head of the basin. Okay. What happens if I take the rod? Turn on the Geiger counter. There's no significant radiation. Okay, good. I was kind of curious. Is that rod radioactive? I don't know. Okay, I take the rod. What if I switch them? Nothing happens when you put it in there. Okay, so I'm supposed to take it with me. Got it. Rip, I don't think you even read the message. You're no longer allowed to use the bouncy castle at my birthday. What? Doing stuff like going up and downstairs. What are you talking about? I read that. I read all of that, Zeph. About the glass and everything. I missed that message and I'm not even the streamer? What message? You don't even want to play WoW with us? I don't expect you to notice the message is late. Did it not show up? The last message you said before RIP was, which is part of why the speedrun is to step on a bunch of glass and injure your feet, so going up and down takes the maximum amount of time, which I read. Zeph, you missed sending the message. Yeah, I don't think your message showed up. Okay, I got some items. Didn't even actually send. We'll try resending it. Alright, let's go down. Can I go down here? Can I go this way? Or can I not go that way? What? Wait, what? Oh, I can go around here. Okay. Damn you, Twitch. What happened? This is a secondary, smaller cavern with rock and crystal walls. A pyramidal depression in the middle of the cavern draws your attention. Did it not show up again? I don't see anything. I see nothing, Zeph. Oh. Alright, let's look down here. Oh, there's a yellow prism. Okay. The depression has smooth walls that gently slope up to the cavern floor above. Aha. Oh, let's put the yellow crystal... Gently insert the glowing yellow crystal rod into the slot. There is a low popping sound as if a field of some kind has been broken. A triangular crystal prism that seems to shimmer and scintillate with yellow light. Upon closer examination, you see the shimmering effect is caused by a complex internal crystalline structure. Okay, I can take it now. Can I take the rod? It's stuck. Okay, got it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use the blue one for a cube, right? On the other side. Let's do that. Zeph, what are you trying to say? You copy and pasted it? Alright, let's check this out. Yep, there's that one. Put you in. Take the blue. Okay, we'll go back to the main side here. You give up, you win Twitch? What? What happened? Blue prism, we'll stick you there. Put you there. Okay. The prism fits perfectly into the triangular slot. Both prisms are in place. You watch them impatiently, expecting them to melt into the tube, cylinder, or base, but nothing happens. The prisms so obviously belong here. There must be another step required in order to get them to do whatever they're supposed to do. I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work. No clue. But, I'm gonna try this and see what it does. I'm pretty sure I need these, the rods. But can I, like, stick the metal... No? Nothing comes with the exercise, okay. The key is stuck in the slot, alright. Ignite, can I cut it out? It starts to soften and run, okay. It's stuck? Still stuck. Okay, melt. The pilot on the cutting torch times out and the torch extinguishes itself. Oh, okay. Highly heat resistant. Zeph, what are you trying to say? The mystery of Zeph's message, lost forever. Did it really not send again? I see nothing, Zeph. I see nothing. Heads or tails? Okay, what about this? It never sent? Are you messing with us? Computer enhanced image of the material you're scanning. This material is an interesting translucent blue crystal structure. Sure it does. Okay, there must be... There might be something else I'm missing here. Oh, wait. Have I haven't actually gone over here yet, have I? I don't think so. I don't think I've been to this one. Ah, octagonal ochre block. You're inside the pyramidal depression. The depression is smooth wall. Okay. It's an octagonal block of an ochre-colored substance. Upon closer examination, you see that the ochre material is a combination of different elements in a crystalline matrix. It's anchored to the platform. You tug hard, but is held in place by a force generated by the platform. Okay. What? Okay. So we have an ochre block there. Message not sent because here at Twitch we hate Ziff399. Maybe it would send if you were affiliate. Can I go in the platform? I don't think so. I bet I need to put the... Oh, well, maybe not. I don't know. Mang, no? Gosh, I don't know. Just sent the message on Discord? Okay. Okay, well I can't take the prism out. Okay, can't throw it in there. Nothing happens. cut the tube? Pervious to the searing heat. Okay. You can wait to read it. Wait a minute. Oh, Zeph could be affiliate. I could be, but I don't want to be. Hold on. Gotta go get the phone. Imagine if Zeph was affiliated. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's see. Okay. So Zeph says. Here's what Zeph says. Read it once I sit down. Get into the chair. It's such an awkward little hole I have to fit in that I barely fit in. Okay, I have all the requirements fulfilled, but I choose not to get affiliate. Maybe one day, but it's not likely. Someday, one day, you can really bet on which will happen first. Me getting affiliate or Med eating McDonald's. I'll eat at McDonald's if you get affiliate. There you go. Basically, the way the game works is kind of like in the movie. You are in the building shooting a bunch of people as you try and get to higher floors. In-game, as you are playing, the more time goes down, the more floors unlock, but I think you can unlock some floors earlier by killing enemies. But because of how the speed run works, you kill almost no enemies, so at the end you're on the top floor with a bunch of dudes in this big shootout with like 5 minutes on the clock. Mang, you shouldn't bet on any of that. If I get affiliate, you better have a video backing that up. You better not do what you say with, like, you get affiliate and then you just ban everybody and then you make a new account. Like, that doesn't work. That's cheating. Why didn't any of that message send on Twitch? I have no idea. I have no idea. What if I do this? I got an acetylene tank. No? Doesn't work? Okay, I don't know, man. You guys have any ideas, sir? I think Twitch really does hate me. First time with the Jigen emote, then without, then I removed a few words from the beginning. Tried 3 times. That's weird, I don't know. Post half of it, and then the other half. Silicate, what's that? It was melted into place. Silicate directly under the flame liquefy as you bring the torch to bear. When the torch is moved away, it solidifies. Soon you can't even identify the patch that you melted with the torch. Odd letters, then even? What? What? That's why they won't give me channel points and emotes without affiliate status to prevent people from having ads or the ability to give me their money. But subs are 25% off, Zeph. Shut up and take my money. I'd like to have channel points and emotes, but I don't want people to have ads regardless of subs, and I don't want to take people's money. Gosh, I have no idea what the hell to do. Channel points would be fun. You could call them Mengs. Lake subs could be 99% off. Keep your money. I got 3,000 Mengs. Okay, I need to get this thing off somehow. Force field of some sort. I wouldn't call them Mengs. Okay, we can scan it. Scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material. This is a dense, smooth, electrically active composite material. It could be a superconducting ceramic of some kind. Okay. Not even sure what I would call my channel points. But some type of money or EXP type to follow the theme of my channel. It's been moving more towards an RPG theme. Remove my suit. I died. Undo. Heat it up so it's not super conductive? You bring the hissing flame to bear on the platform. The modeled material seems highly heat resistant. It does not redden or even appear to change temperature. Nothing. Followers are party members, and joining the party, raids, or back attacks. My new BRB screen is RPG based. Habibi it? Habibi it, yeah. It would be a cardinal sin to let you incinerate objects that you might well need later in the game. channel points would make sense to be something like Jill from FF series or EXP. I don't know, I like mangas. Or camel urines. Okay. Gotta use that camel urines. Met, you missed it. You're finally pickles? Oh man, they're finally pickles. Definitely not the latter. Join. Raffle. Yeah, Matt, you missed that. Join. Yeah, I missed that. What the hell do I do here? God dang it. I don't really have a whole lot to work with right now. Not surprised your channel points are pickles, though. Help! Helpful hints. If you get stuck, try playing with a friend, relative, spouse, lover, or any other available human being. Even your pet, cat, may think of something you've overlooked. If you get really stuck or can't figure out what to do next, talk to other gamers in the game forums of online services like CompuServe or Prodigy. The online services are an excellent source for game hints. Call our automated 24-hour hint line for hints. It's a reasonable $1 a minute. Call 1-800-658-8891 between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. and order a hint book. Hint books are also on sale at many software stores and bookstores. You think their hint line is still up? Wanted my channel points to be Einhander themed, but it sounded ridiculous to have like 300 gun pods. I should have called it ammo. You could have called it ammo, yeah. It's already pickles. Saying you don't want 300 gun pods? Dial it up? Man. It's not overkill or anything. My other phone, the phone that actually has the SIM card is way over there. I don't want to get up again. Alright, I can climb across. Is there anything out here that I can grab? Anything at all? Can I get a piece of ice or anything? Like... No? What if you stayed in my channel for a while and had like 2 million gun pods? Now it's overkill? Oh, you draw really well, Lake Guts? Oh yeah, disabled point redeems while showing Megas XLR so it won't interrupt the show. And thanks. Megas XLR. Megas XLR. XLR. So what's up here? Anything I can do? I don't think there's anything here. I don't see anything, you guys. There's the planetary lander. Is there anything in here? Nope. I've got a bunch of metal fragments. I don't know what they're used for, but... What is this tower? Silver Tower emerges out of the huge ice formation at the back of the Box Canyon. The structure appears to be made of a reflective metal that glows dully in the dim light coming out of the turbulent sky. We may need these. You missed the message about missing streams? You missed the part where I said I'm only gonna stream when I know you're gonna miss it? Why? 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 Wait, what? I don't even see that message. I should gorilla stream only when I know for sure that Med is gonna miss it? Why? Oh no, El Bravo lost all his points. Like, since your channel points are pickles, then you need a point redeem where a chat message shows up or something and you throw the pickles in the garbage because that's where they belong. I just lost my pickles. Okay. Ice blocks are too large and heavy to pick up. Got it. Okay. Where the hell do I go? I am stuck. I have no idea. I have no clue. Just need a redeem where I chug the pickle juice instead of beer. Literally a channel point redeem where it's a point sink that does nothing except it works like a garbage can for the pickles. No, Zev? Like when people have the channel points for being first in chat or something? You guys have any ideas? What am I missing? What exactly do you need to do? I don't know! I assume I need to do something with this. I got the blue prism and the yellow prism. And I stuck them in the holes. Oh, I can take the prisms out. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I can take the prisms out. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. I didn't think I could take those out, though. Can I do anything with them here? Can I do anything? No? Okay. Exactly, I need that. Like, I mean, what do you need to do in general? Remove the rod? This thing. I assume I need it. display the searing flame from the torch over the surface of the prism. It begins to soften and melt. You start to feel the warmth through your insulated gloves, and take this as your cue to stop. If your suit got old, you'd be in big trouble. Okay. It's stuck there because the thing is on? Yeah, there's like a force field of some sort. I'll make that. I'm cutting up some summer sausage. Garbage can for Zeph. This redeem does nothing. It's just Zeph 399 to throw his pickles in the garbage. Okay. So, alright. So what if I put the... No, I can't do that. I can... Okay, so I cannot put the prism back. I can't take the key. Can't do anything there. Multi-tool? What about it? Can you use the multi-tool on the block in the other room? The ochre block? Yeah, I tried that. Let's see, the scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material you're scanning on its tiny screen. Fascinating, this material has a hugely complex molecular structure, almost like a form of DNA. Okay, the blue prism. Same thing, alright. Just redeem King Ramses 50 times, that'll throw your pickles away? What the heck redeem is that? Plays King Ramses, the Manningaz? What? I don't see that redeem. From Courage the Cowardly Dog? The garbage can redeem should be something ridiculous, like 1 billion pickles. Ew, no. Ugh. Then you'll symbolically throwing away 1 billion pickles. It should be cheap and affordable, where I can toss the pickles as soon as I get them. Ah, what do I do? I have no clue, man. Scanner displays a computer-enhanced image. This is a mix of complex molecules and a regular structure, almost like an inert storage matrix. Okay. Oh my god. Here's this. You remember the saying about a round peg in a square hole? Well, you're trying to put a square cube in a triangular slot. It just doesn't fit. So, like, I can put the blue one in the blue slot, and the yellow one in the triangle slot. The prisms so obviously belong here, but there must be another step required in order to get them to do whatever they're supposed to do. Okay, what if I take this apart? Can I... Drain doesn't... Drain's tiny, you can't fit it in the drain. Wire spool in the drain. Metal fragment in the basin. Spool in the basin, nothing happens. Put the tank in the basin. Put the tank in the basin. Let's see. Have you tried melting them with the torch while they're in there? Like torch them where they're in the slots? I don't know if I've tried that. Let's see. Possibly. That actually is a good idea. Oh my god, Zeph! Zeph! Zeph, you're a genius! The blue crystal melts into a glowing blue fluid which runs into the transparent tubing. Oh my god. Look at that. Holy crap! The yellow crystal melts into a glowing yellow fluid. The fluid runs into the transparent tubing. I see the drain thing. I was thinking, what if you mix them together? Well, there you go. Oh my gosh. The liquids from the melted prisms have combined to form a strange glowing green fluid. As the bottom of the basin is covered with the new substance, you notice a quick flicker out of the corner of your eye. You quickly turn your head and see a barely discernible flash of light race up the sides of the pyramidal depression. The phenomenon is echoed by the crystal. In the walls of the cavern around you, a flash of light so quick that you almost miss it, perhaps an indication of a state change in the materials around you. It might well affect the entire installation. Intrigued, you turn on the scanner and hold it over the mysterious green fluid. What is it? Oh my god, it's alive. Okay. The green fluid is composed of molecule-sized blobs. These blobs are active, moving, they almost seem to be alive. The blue and yellow prisms must have held the chemical components for these blobs in stasis. When the components combined, the result was the creation of these tiny nanomachines. Okay, what now? Let's see. Wire spool? Drop the spool in the green liquid with a plop. It sits there for a while. Nothing happens. The nanomachines don't seem to be interested in it. Eventually, you retrieve the spool. Bottom of the basin's covered with a viscous green liquid created by the combination of the yellow and blue crystals. You know from scanning the substance that it actually composed of millions upon millions of molecular-sized blob-like nanomachines. Okay. I don't have a container to put them in or anything. Well, oh, actually, the ochre thing is some sort of storage container. So maybe I can grab that now. Take I can take it now, yep. You take the ochre block from the platform, there's no resistance. The force that held the block on the platform seems to have been completely nullified. And then I can probably put them inside this. You drop the ochre block into the seething green fluid, it begins to melt. Yeah, there you go. It's doing something. You hold the scanner over the boiling liquid. Nice. Time to slice some cheese. Cheese slicing. It's growing, whatever it is. The first generation nanomachines are using the raw material in the ochre block to build millions of larger, more complex micromachines. Oh my gosh, look at this. The bottom of the basin is covered with a seething layer of ant-like micromachines. The machines are so tiny and so densely packed, the resulting mass of micromachines look very much like an agitated liquid. Can I put the metal fragments in there? You drop the metal fragments into the viscous liquid inside the basin. The reaction is immediate and furious. Intrigued, you turn on your scanner and take a look. Oh my god, look at them! They're growing! Holy moly, it's like little bug critter things. Chizu! Hey, little Airy! Bargle! Looks like a head face, dang. Once you figure out that the micromachines in the basin are short on raw material, you make several trips back to the wrecked lander to scavenge additional pieces of the hull and ship systems. As you put each load into the basin, the metal melts away as it's disassembled by the microbots and used for some mysterious construction task. Dang, WTF is that? Met building a micro-machine army? I am. Bargle! Eventually, you see the outlines of something beginning to form in the basin. After a number of trips, you start running out of easy pickings and resort to ripping cabinet doors out of the cargo compartment. By then, the basin is dominated by the gleaming metal skeleton of a large, insect-like robot. The microbots are nearly done with the first of what seems to be the next generation of machines. Bargle time. I need water. When the new robot is nearly finished, the micromachines in the basin begin to cannibalize each other for the final phase of construction. They have all but disappeared when the finished product, a robot that looks like a big metallic grasshopper, is complete. The new machine comes to life with a crackling hum, blue light radiating from the inside. Its first action is to burrow into the material of the basin and disappear. Several hours pass. You maintain a vigil at the basin, making trips out to the lander only to replace your suit oxygen tanks. When your oxygen reserves are nearly depleted and you're about to give up hope, you sense a vibration in the floor of the depression. A few minutes later, the construction robot trundles out of the pit it dug and climbs up the slope of the depression. Let's stop! The nanomachines make a micro machine, which are now making a bigger machine. The machines are gonna make bigger, stronger machines. Oh god. Oh. What is that? Made him choke and die. Thanks, Seth. Macho machines. Are you okay? A few seconds later, another robot just like it emerges from the pit and trundles up the slope and out through the tunnel entrance. A third follows, and then a fourth and a fifth. You realize that the first robot spent those endless hours replicating itself from an ore deposit under the cavern floor. See, look, there's much bigger machines. The intention of the builders must have been to have the micro machines in the basin use the ore under the cavern floor to build the largest of the construction robots. Perhaps the composition of the slate material in the basin changed over time and prevented the tiny machines from tunneling their way down. In any case, a seemingly endless stream of robots now marches to and from the pit. Oh my gosh. What have we done? are they doing? Oh, what's that? They're building something. They're building a pylon. They're constructing pylons, Zeph. Is this gonna be like a portal of some sort? I don't know. They're building the next robot in line. It will make more of itself and will destroy the universe. No, you've just sealed the fate of the universe. The builders of this installation knew that no complex machine could survive the ravages of time. They coded the designs and plans for the installation's machines inside a form of chemical DNA. This DNA had the advantage of being stable over time and redundant. There must have been millions of individual molecules in the prisms you used to kick off the activation sequence. Upon activation, the chemical components combined to create nanomachines, and those nanomachines built micromachines, which built the large construction robots. The robots brought the installation to life. After a little bit of exploration, you know that all of the secondary caverns are now filled with marvelous and mysterious machines. Their secrets waiting to be unraveled. Those secrets will have to wait for those that follow you. You're running out of time. Your attention is focused on one machine in particular, the centerpiece of the installation. The robots have built something that looks suspiciously like a portal of some kind in the middle of the largest cavern. It might be a gateway, a transportation device intended to convey the discoverers of the installation to its builders. You pray for deliverance. You run down one of the bridges toward the platform, toward the beams of hard blue light. We're running, we're running. The portal seems to draw you in, to welcome you. As you get closer, the light gets brighter. Finally, you run up the steps chiseled into the platform and step into the light. Holy moly, look at this, you guys. Oh my gosh. We're going through a wormhole. What is happening? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh. Ugh. Your journey ends in a searing, brilliant white flash. You materialize back in the physical world with a cone of perfect vacuum. Air rushes in to fill the vacuum with a pop. At the same time that you were dropped on your head, you appeared out of nowhere, at a point 2 meters off of the ground. Let's just run into a random portal and hope it works and not kill you. You might as well run into an automatic door and pray it opens, and opens quick enough and opens in time. Well, Zeph, I had no oxygen left. My lander was broken. I was gonna die anyway. So, what do you have to lose? Right? Stunned, you try to get your bearings. You're definitely not on Persephone anymore. You're inside some kind of structure surrounded by wreckage. You can see burning orange and red clouds rolling by outside an open door. Slowly, you get to your feet, closing your eyes and taking a last breath of stale suit air. You crack the seals on your helmet. You hold your breath as long as you can, and then let it out. When you breathe back in again, you almost choke on the foul air. The good news is that it is just a bad smell. The air actually seems to be breathable. What are the odds that the builders came from an Earth-type world, 1,000,000 to 1? For a tiny moment, you feel incredibly lucky. And again, you may be stuck on an alien world light years from Earth. Your brain decaying from hype, unable to complete the mission because you have no way of getting information back home. Holy crap, you guys, look at this. I wonder how long we have left in the game, because, like, that kind of almost felt like an endgame section, but now we're in a whole new area. Alien world. Whoa. Shredded metal. Pieces of shredded metal jut out of the rubble. You surmise that they were part of the reinforced thermocrete construction of the structures all around you. Man, this game is awesome. Rubble is everywhere you look. The ground is covered with piles of debris and wreckage. Twisted metal sprouts from the stumps of reinforced structures supporting everywhere. Structural supports. Everywhere you look, you see evidence of terrible destruction. Look at mangled door. Mangled door blocks the entrance to the only intact area in the wrecked dome. The door doesn't budge. Rusted pipe. This could have been a pipe or conduit at one time. It's now nothing more than rusted waste. We're on some kind of alien planet, I think. Maybe. Well, there's yellow caution lines. What's the chances that they use the same caution symbol as humans? I don't know. So maybe it's not alien. I don't know. This looks pretty human, honestly. Yeah, this looks very human. At least, well, maybe not that thing, but this other thing over here. Alright, we'll take a look. Oh my god, look, there's like skulls in the ground. Holy crap, what is this? You wander out of the wrecked structure through which you enter this awful place and stop when you reach a track of some kind. It leads from the heart of a vast dead city into a desolate wasteland. You're standing near a track which runs from the ruined skyline of a blasted city out into a vast wasteland. The track consists of a shiny metal rail, a housing, and a concrete roadbed. The city was obviously the scene of a terrible battle. The hulks of what look like tanks, armored personnel carriers, and aircraft are littered around the blasted ruins of buildings. Intermingled with the strangely familiar warcraft are the wrecks of weirdly organic, alien-looking machines. Whoa. In spite of the biomechanical machines, this whole environment is disturbingly familiar. Not very many cities on Earth ever came close to this level of devastation, even during the worst years of the war. Still, the architecture of the buildings, the appearance of the war machines, the feel of this place, it is haunting. You have a bad feeling about this. Skeletons. These skeletons look disturbingly human. A structural element from a blasted building protrudes from the rubble. You can't even tell what went around that fused lamp. The building itself is gone. The skyline is a terrible sight. The blasted ruins of what must have been awesome skyscrapers rise from the wreckage of a once great city. This looks like a scene out of Doom. Yeah. Look, pylons, F. Pylon. You must construct additional pylons. Angular pylons are mounted over the track at regular intervals. You surmise that the series of pylons has something to do with the workings of the transportation system that uses the rails. This appears to be a superconducting metal and ceramic rail from a maglev transportation system. Maglev systems were being deployed throughout North America before the war. This looks like an advanced version of the new systems you saw back home. Touch. You feel nothing but the cool surface of the rail. It is devoid of any electric current or vibration. The scarred hulk of another building looms over the track. The sky above looks toxic. Glowing red and orange clouds whip by in the jet stream far above the surface of this blasted world. You know, later on in later games episodes, I think it was Doom 2. Yeah. Doom 2, Hell on Earth. Fused robot. This is the hulk of a bizarre machine, a rounded, smooth, organic-looking robot of some kind. A cluster of articulated limbs emerges from a trunk that sits on a tracked base. The limbs appear to end in an assortment of weapons. If there was a land-based equivalent of a high-end battle drone, this would be it. Rubble is everywhere you look. The ground is covered with piles of debris and wreckage. Okay, I already read that, yeah. APC and jellyfish robot. Two wrecked machines are tangled up with each other at the base of the dome structure. The machine on the bottom looks vaguely familiar, kind of like an armored personnel carrier. The machine on top is a biomechanical nightmare, a cross between a metal jellyfish and a spider. Aircraft of some kind rests atop what looks like a tank. The tank has the traditional armored beetle shape with turret and main gun. This is the wreck of a heavy fighting vehicle of some kind that looks suspiciously like a main battle tank. Dome structure. At first glance, the dome structure appears to have fared better than most buildings. You know from being inside that most of the buildings are massive charred rubble. Whoa, that's wild looking. Look at that. Wasteland. A wasteland that is devoid of life stretches away into the distance. Black Tower. An ominous black tower rises out of the wasteland many, many kilometers away. The architecture of the buildings in the blasted city stands in stark contrast to the strange lines of this dark structure. Blasted Hulk. All that's left of this structure is a blasted shell. So I can walk in here. Cables that once might have carried power or data communications now litter the wasteland. Okay. So I can't walk over here. I don't think I can walk over there. Can I walk anywhere else? So that's back there. Our spool doesn't seem to be equipped to ride the rails. Okay. Oh, I don't have my scanner or my Geiger counter anymore. Try the various attachments of the multi-tool and the fused robot, but nothing happens. Okay. Can I do anything with the, Attack the robot Hulk with the cutting torch. The searing flame seems to have no effect at all on the robot's metal alloy chassis. Nothing there. Okay, nothing happens with that. I'm making hot tea. I like hot tea. Huh, I'm not really sure what to do. Get rail housing? The metal housing next to the track must cover equipment that's important to the function of the transportation system. Oh, can I... Okay. Try various attachments of the multi-tool and the rail housing, but nothing productive comes to the... Okay. Alright. You want some lemon or no lemon? I'll take lemon. I'll take the lemon. Angular pylons are mounted over the track. Okay. Nice hot tea with lemon. While watching the Met stream. While watching me just like fumble about, not knowing what to do. You're standing near a track which runs from the serene skyline of Blasted City into the vast wasteland. The track consists of a shiny metal rail, a housing, and a concrete roadbed. Is there anything I can do in here? Like, can I ignite and then, like, open it with the cutting torch? Can I, cut the door? After checking the supply of acetylene, which is very low, you fire up the torch and apply the hissing flame to the door. The torch takes a long time to make even a small cut in the door. You realize that you will run out of acetylene long before you cut your way through. Okay. Okay, cut the shredded metal. The cutting torch is nearly out of acetylene. You fire up the trusty torch one more time and go to work on the shredded metal. It takes a long time to cut a serviceable length in the twisted bars. The metal is extremely tough. It would compare favorably to a Rika Hull alloy. I don't need another piece of twisted metal, okay. Okay, well I found something here. Rebar. This is a sturdy length of metal you cut from one of the twisted metal supports near the door. Cool. Can I use it like a crowbar sort of thing, or rebar is not okay? Can I combine it with that? No. No, it doesn't do anything. Piece of twisted metal. You're taking pieces off of a disc of twisted. I knew you were gonna make that joke. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, man. I knew it. Man. Put the rebar on the sky. Sky up there, you down here. Can I use this to open the door? Oh, I can, okay. You wedge the makeshift pry bar into the space between the door and the frame and pull as hard as you can. The door bends back enough to allow you to slip by. Yes. As you enter the room, you notice a bent but colorful piece of metal on the floor. It must have fallen off the wall. You reach down and pick it up. Welcome to Los Angeles. Maglev Line. San Francisco to Los Angeles. Tran Rail. This is Earth! But it can't be! The wreckage, the blasted buildings, you suspected these were not artifacts of the same race that built the installation on Persephone. What happened? Did your voyage through the gateway create some relativistic effect? Is this Earth in the future? Why did the gateway send you here? Did the builders invade Earth while you were traveling? You feel panic and despair bubbling up inside you. Oh my god. This room seems relatively intact. Not too much of a surprise because this area is built like a bunker. A panel with 2 switches dominates one wall. Your attention is also drawn to a curious pile of large flat discs. I was wondering if you time traveled? Oh, okay. It's a large pile of large flat metal discs. Each disc has red and green lights that are currently not lit. Take a disc. You drag one of the discs out of the pile. It is surprisingly large and heavy. The metal disc has raised lettering on the inside that identifies it as Tranrail Cargo Repulsor M101. Sit on. You can't sit on the disc while you're holding it. Can I take another one? You already have one. They're so bulky you can't carry more than one. Look at the sign. Text is printed above an area that is home to 2 large switches. The text says Cargo Repulsor Holding Area. Just what the hell is your character's mission? At this point, I don't know. Maglev emergency overrides? Text is printed above an area that's home to 2 large switches. The text box says Cargo Repulsor Holding... Okay. Maglev emergency overrides, power grid, manual instruction override, induction. Power grid is currently set to off. Well, let's turn it on, I guess. You snap the breaker switch to the on position. Long dormant systems come to life with a whine that escalates until its deeply resonant humming sound. You seem to have restored power to the maglev system. Alright. What does the induction override do? The switch is extended, which may imply you have overridden automatic control of the induction fields. So what if I pull it? Seems more like a lever. Okay. Until it has reached its fully extended position. The switch is retracted. Okay. Let's look outside. Rail. Touch. Feel nothing but the... Okay, what if I put the disc on the rail? There we go. You place the metal disc on the rail, it floats gently above the rail, repelled by the strong magnetic fields being generated by the maglev system. Alright, let's sit on it. The disc is being stabilized by the powerful magnetic field being generated by the maglev track. It's very stable. You sit on the disc experimentally, and it wobbles not at all. You could probably accommodate several tons of cargo without losing stability in the maglev field. You get back off again. Okay. So let's take a look in here. Pull it. Pull. It's extended, alright. What the hell is that? Oh, that was Windows. Okay. Frickin' Windows 10 with its stupid updates. Man. Alright. Thought that was me for a moment. Alright, let's sit on it here. Okay, wait, can I... Okay, Los Angeles. Put the sign on the disc. If the induction drive were to start pulling the disc forward, you would lose the sign. Oh, can I pull this? Put the sign on the switch? No. Can I do this? Oh, can I put the spool on it? There we go. Locking it into position. There we are. That's what I needed, because it keeps flopping back up. Oh! Ha! It took my, took my disc away. Alright. Let's put it on the rail and then sit on it. You hop up on the disc before it starts moving. The disc is as steady as a rock. You might as well be sitting on the ground. Thought that was me for a moment. You grip the edges of the disc tightly and wait. Eventually the induction starts pulling the disc forward. It glides down the track, picking up speed very smoothly and gradually. Before you know it, the ground is whipping under you at a frightening rate, and the wind is threatening to blow you off the top of the disc. The disc accelerates until it's going well over 300 kilometers per hour. The only way you can stay on board is to lock the joints of your suit so that it hugs the disc. It's a very unpleasant ride. You scream along the rail for quite some time, the black tower on the horizon getting closer and closer until it fills the sky. It must be 10 kilometers high. Finally, the disc begins slowing down. It slows down a lot quicker than it sped up, and the reason is soon apparent. The maglev rail ends abruptly about 1,000 meters in front of a black wall. The wall apparently guards the entrance of the huge tower, now a sheer black wall rising overhead. When the disc stops moving, you walk over to the wall. Oh god, going that fast in something you aren't even attached to. Yeah. Oh my gosh, wall. The obsidian wall that stands in front of the black tower is an imposing structure, a sheer face that is perhaps 30 meters tall. The wall is severely battle-scarred. It was obviously the site of very heavy fighting. This appears to be a collection of debris blasted off the wrecks of both tanks and robotic battle units. This would appear to be a lighter, less armored variant of the robotic battle units you've seen so far. The wall seems to continue forever, curving only slightly to surround the vast bulk of the Black Tower. The base of the wall is littered with war wreckage. A mammoth tank sits next to the wall. You've never seen an armored vehicle of this size before. It is a metal behemoth. It also the most intact of all the fighting vehicles that lie broken at the foot of the wall. You laboriously climb up the side of the tank until you're perched on top of the turret. This must be the crew access hatch. You inspect the opening mechanism for a few moments and then try to turn what looks like the appropriate wheel in the hatch. It resists fiercely. Eventually you manage to force it around once, straining with the effort. It takes several more revolutions and a few minutes of backbreaking work, but finally you manage to open the hatch. Thank you for the lurk, little Airy. The inside of the tank is actually claustrophobic, a surprise considering the enormous bulk of the vehicle. There are seats for a gunner and a driver, each in separate little compartments surrounded by myriad controls and screens. The skeletons of the crew are moldering where they were killed, apparently by a radiation weapon of some kind. There's no visible blast or fire damage, only the mostly intact remains of the driver and gunner. Holy crap, you guys. This is wild. The crew spaces in the tank are confined on one side by banks of consoles and screens, and on the other by massive pieces of equipment hidden behind metal housings. Ah, skeleton! The driver's seat faces a myriad of controls and displays. The driver's skull is devoid of flesh. The helmet is still in place on the driver's skull. Take the helmet. It seems stuck. Pull it. The helmet's stuck to his skull. Looking for a grisly souvenir, are you? Well, forget it. Ugh, leave this driver's skull alone. That's gross. You're gonna pull the skull out? Why? Tattered uniform vest covers part of the driver's skeleton. Wouldn't be much of a prize. The bone in the arm is the humerus. Okay. Why is it stuck? I don't know, it's been stuck there. Okay, so he died. This is, you know, maybe hundreds of years, we don't know. He died of radiation with the helmet on. Over the course of, say, I don't know, let's just say 500 years. Perhaps the material of the helmet has, like, adhered itself to what was left of the skin, and it created, like, a bond between the helmet and the skull. I don't know. I don't know. It's just an idea. Ew. The crew spaces in the tank are confined on one side of the bank of consoles and screens on the other by massive pieces of equipment hidden behind metal housing. Okay, control screen. One of the gunner console screens. Use the screen. It's dead or powered down. Okay. Controls. Okay. Controls are unusable. Sit on? You can't sit atop the brittle skeleton of the driver. You might break him. Or what's left of him, anyway. No, it's not gonna work. Alright, let's cut it out. Did it occur to you that this is kind of morbid? Come on, I just want to... No? Can't do anything there? That's me in 10 years? Jeez. Stop trying to sit on everything? Met, bro? How do I power this thing on? Oh! Oh, over here! Oh, okay, here we go, yeah. This is the tank gunner's ribcage. This is the tank gunner's skull. This is what left of the tank gunner's hand. This is what's left of his hand, okay. There's his spine, okay. Alright, what we have here? We have a switch. Push the switch. You push on the heavy red breaker switch and it gives way with a loud snap. Power flows from the tank's reserve batteries to the onboard systems, causing some to short out and a shower of sparks. Still, enough of the systems are working so that the multi-function displays around the driver's console come to life. Oh my god, you were effing with a skeleton the whole time and there's other screens. Yeah, I didn't even realize. I like how the game had to remind you that the torching the dude's skeleton is morbid. Alright. Oh! The system breakers must have been tripped by the blast that killed the crew. Enough of the core electronics were preserved to allow a restart. You briefly sit on this feet, facing the displays. For an awful second, you think you are reliving the battle that killed the crew of the vehicle. You jump up, your heart racing. Oh, the drive system is down. The tank is immobile. Alright. What about this one? The graphical image on the screen is the interface for the tank's targeting system. The main gun is locked on the crater at the wall outside. All you have to do is hit the fire button. The batteries and capacitors discharge at the maximum possible rate short of an uncontrolled explosion. The huge particle beam cannon comes to life. Holy crap, you guys. Look at this. Capacitors for the gun were completely discharged when you blasted through the wall on maximum power. Besides, you burned enough holes in the wall for today. Alright. Oh, a robotic limb. What's this? A limb from one of the slag robots reaches skyward in silent supplication. The resemblance to a giant insect or arachnid is striking. The segmented APC looks like it's tangled with the mechanical equivalent of a giant grasshopper. The robotic battle unit is frighteningly alien. If I was to recommend a game not on your list, but lend you a game to play, would that be doable? What is it? I'm just sitting on 115k for WrestleMania? Well, someone has sent him a game before to play on stream. Silent Hill 1. Yeah. Yeah, I played Silent Hill 1 when Chaotic wanted me to play it. You climb partway into the crater, taking care to avoid being burned on the jagged edges left by the recent plasma bolt from the tank. The tank appears to have blasted a hole all the way through. You can see a blue light on the other side. You climb farther into the tunnel, bored by the powerful metallic beam cannon on the tank. The metal around you is still warm, but not as warm as you would think after being heated to thousands of degrees by a bolt of plasma. There's a blue light in front of you. It gets brighter as you get closer. Suddenly, you are falling. After a frightening drop, you land heavily on a metal surface. You regain your wits and look around. Oh, hey, I should redeem the games I sent you? I wonder if they work. I'm curious about Echo Jr. Yeah. Judge Dredd is like one of the most difficult Genesis games that exists, by the way. The game is brutally hard. I'm thinking about Monster Party, but I sort of want it back, but I don't want to sound too greedy. Oh, I could just get a copy of Monster Party. You don't have to send that. I looked it up. It's not terribly expensive. If it's anything like under $30, I'll just go buy it. Then again, I might not redeem it. That's why I said. I'm just curious. No Lake, you don't want to redeem games and add to his list, remember? Hey, it's more of those little guys. Alright. What's going on here? Judge Dredd was cheap as hell. I wish they had another so I could try it too. Aw. Huh. This music is interesting. I don't have a map, I'm just kind of wandering right now. Where am I going? You're in a passageway that dead ends in what looks like a closed circular door set relatively low to the ground. Okay, it's a dead end, alright, got it. You don't have Shadow Tower? I may lend you that one in the future, it's Brutalo. That one's pretty expensive, isn't it? But it must be experienced, okay. You must be inside the base of the Black Tower. This appears to be a part of a warren of passages built in a familiar style. You recognize the materials, the look and feel of the place. This feels the same as the installation on Persephone after the constructor robots had done their work. I gotta work on setting up my Genesis because I already tore open my Grey Lancer and I want to play it obsessively. Okay. Even if it wasn't brutal, all I can think of is that one game. What one game? Oh my gosh. Where do I go, you guys? Oh! Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn? God, yeah, that took forever. Path of Radiance was fine. Radiant Dawn, though. That game was... Ugh. The Wii one, yeah. $249, same price as Castlevania Bloodlines and New Generation, both of which I sold for $10 2 years ago. Did you not look them up? Ugh. Forgetting which one is which. Yeah, Path of Radiance is on the GameCube. Okay, I'm guessing I just need to wander? I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be going the direction that the little critters are coming from. Could be. Or not. That's a dead end, okay. Sold like 3,000 worth of games for 120, like a moron? Ugh, well that sucks. Yeah, you gotta look that stuff up. Didn't know games were worth anything? Hello everyone. Hello Blockbuster employee for hire. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Didn't help that you were also sick around that time, but not counting that, it still took a while. Yeah, that was when I had the terrible fever and the crazy fever dreams about Kenny Rogers Roasters, wasn't it? Another dead end. Yeah. Even if you weren't sick, that still would have taken like a month. Yeah. Okay, I have no map or anything. Just... I'm guessing... Okay, yeah, let's just follow where these guys are going. That's the only thing I can think of. We'll follow the path of the robots. This is a nice warm dog. It's not what I meant. I mean, I thought since the Genesis games I sold were on Genesis Mini and countless other compilations, they wouldn't be worth more than $30 Tops? Oh, okay. Yeah, people want the originals, even if it gets re-released or reprinted or whatever. People, I mean, you could, same comparison with, like, books or something, you know, like, I don't know. For example, The Hobbit. The Hobbit's been printed 1,000,000 times. More than 1,000,000 times. Many millions of times. But the first edition is like $50,000 because it's the original. Actually, 50,000 might be a low number. I don't know. I haven't looked at prices of The Hobbit first edition in a while. I know it's extremely expensive, though. Somewhere between 50 and 100, I think. And yet, you know, you could go to, like, a used bookstore and buy a copy of The Hobbit for $1, probably. Imagine if you didn't find out about the mid-save work, or if you played on the lower speed, or the slower speed, or battle animations on, right? That would have been ridiculous. Some Jenny games are stupid expensive. Looking at you, Musha. Yeah, for sure. It's mostly point. Oh, sorry. Did I miss a chat? I'm sorry if I missed your message, Blockbuster. Is this a point and click? Yes. I'd say like 90% of it is a point and click, with a small portion of it being like an RTS. It's mostly point and click stuff and puzzles and stuff, but there was an RTS minigame at some point, yeah. I get it. I'm after OG Mega Man 2. Okay. How much is Mega Man 2? I have 2, 3, and 4. I don't have 1, 5, or 6. Do I have 7? I think I have 7 on the Saturn, maybe. I forget. I got Super Mario Brothers 3. I know 5 and 6 are really expensive. I don't think 2 is super... I don't think 2 is super expensive. I don't know. You got Super Mario Bros. 3, even though you have it on the NES Mini? Okay. Thank you. No problem. Oh, hey, we made it! The warren of passageways opens up on a huge vertical cylindrical cavern. A bridge hangs over the bottomless maw below you, ending in 2 platforms. Glowing rings hover over each platform. The rings look like doorways. 5 and 6 are pricey. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't bothered to buy them. I'm not a huge Mega Man fan though, so it's not really a big deal. I deliberately sold Phantasy Star 4 knowing I'd pay a buttload for CIB again, but my copy I bought was already ripped to shreds and stained. So I was planning on paying hundreds. I was not intending to sell Majora's Mask Collector's Edition. You're not paying $300 for it. Oh, okay. Also, are you for hire because all but one Blockbuster closed? Okay, left or right, you guys? What do you think? Left or right? Local store has part 6. Label ripped for $55. Left. Got it. Right is right. Left? Okay. I went left. If I was a college kid again, I would definitely. I'll always pick left. You feel like you're being transported again, only this time you seem to be lifted out of your body. Your mind is pulled into a sensory vortex, a spinning maw, filled with sight and sound. When the world reconstitutes itself, you are somewhere else. I want the... Oh, God. I want the collector's edition for Maximum Carnage 2. Yeah. Yeah, the Super Nintendo one. Oh. It's like a couple thousand, I think. Right is the opposite of left, and left is the opposite of wrong. Therefore, left is wrong, but I feel like left was the way to go this time. Yes, left first. That's what I was always told. What the hell? Look at this. You are hanging in space in front of a large wooden door. A marble pedestal hovers to your left. A golden goblet sits on the pedestal. A burning key is floating just to the right of the door. Have no items. Okay, we're at a weird spot in the game. Pedestal, look at. Beautifully crafted marble pedestal. Goblet. Simple golden goblet. It is 2/3 filled with crystal clear water. Take the goblet. Let's pour the goblet on the key. Nothing happens. Look at the key. Surrounded by flames. Okay. Left is wrong, but I'm left-handed. Then you're wrong-handed. Drink from the goblet. The water's pure and cold. Oh, okay. Take the key. Use the key. Open the door with the key. Key fits perfectly into the lock. You open the door. What the hell? Left is sinister? Things just keep getting stranger. You walked through the door in space, not sure what you were walking on or where you were going, and you wound up standing next to a stream, surrounded by a lush forest. There is no trace of the door you came through. It just disappeared. Or maybe it was never there. Time and space seem distorted. A beautiful stream flows through a dense forest. The sun filters through a canopy of leaves overhead, reflecting off the ripples in the stream. A carpet of sun-dappled plants, including ferns and flowers, grows around the trunks of fallen trees. A deer. I found a first edition Tai Pon at a thrift store for $1. I don't know if it's worth anything. I have no idea what that is. Is that a book? Man, seriously, just what the absolute frickin' insane hell is your character's mission? This crap is getting more and more insane. A large white-tailed deer stands not far from you, its ears twitching inquisitively. It doesn't seem to be afraid of you. This is a constantly changing collection of scintillating, coruscating lights that fade in and out to create a wavy effect. Look at bird. A heron is perched at the edge of the stream. There's a raccoon. A raccoon perches on one of the rocks, washing its black and white striped face with its paws. Is there a beaver here? Fern? Ferns grow in and around the rocks and trunks of fallen trees. The dense growth includes pawpaw, sycamore, water willow, cottonwood, and walnut trees. The forest floor and stream edge are covered with a layer of vegetation that includes cattails, sedges, ferns, and various other bushes and small flowering plants. Okay, let's try to talk to the life forms.
Greetings. Do not be afraid. Bear with us as we explain what has happened to you and what lies ahead.
Oh gosh. Where's the beaver? Met's new shirts are so neat. Oh, thanks. It's 1966 by James Clavell, part of the Shogun series. Oh, that's cool. It's probably worth something then. Look it up on like Abe Books, abebooks.com. That's where I usually look up books. I buy a lot on there. That's like an auction website specifically for books. But abebooks.com. Yeah, check it up there. I just remember the captain being like, the ship must fulfill its mission. Something saving the universe, something war. But like, it seems like so much more is happening that like it seems your mission doesn't even matter anymore. Cattails, those are corn dogs. Hey, thank you so much, Blockbuster employee for hire. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. You want to talk to these blobs?
We are electronic life forms.
What?
In your day, you would have called us AIs, or machine intelligences.
Oh god, the AI is here. The AI is in our forests, Lake. I had to use the other gun emote, but I guess this still works.
We brought you into our domain, which you might think of as a kind of virtual reality or cyberspace, by establishing a direct neural connection with you through the pathways that were created in your brain by hype.
We know who you are, where you came from, and how you got here.
We came by this knowledge in a way that violated your privacy in the most extreme and intimate way possible.
What?
During the initial process of communication, we mapped all of your memories, scanned the structure of your personality and consciousness, and learned about you by applying stimuli and watching your responses.
We apologize for this intrusion.
No, I don't want the AIs in my spaces. You recognize that voice?
As you have probably surmised by now, you have come to Earth, a different Earth than you left behind when you started your voyage to Persephone.
You got here by traveling through a wormhole, created by the manipulation of an artificial quantum singularity.
The artifact you discovered and activated on Persephone controls that singularity, acting as a gateway through time and space.
You used the gateway to travel across 150 years and millions of miles, from Persephone in 2134 to Earth in the year 2295.
Oh god. Alright. You can leave Earth and arrive at Earth? This is bonkers? You did time travel.
Your arrival here was not an accident.
You may be able to help us bring to fruition an ancient plan. A plan that may save 2 races and 1,000 star systems.
150 years, yeah. Less than I thought, but...
There is a lot of information to cover before you really understand what is going on.
Please ask questions and pursue the threads of inquiry in a way that will allow you to most comfortably assimilate the data.
Think their math was wrong?
The war officially ended when the United Nations and the Alliance signed the Washington Treaty in 2141.
Is that M? I don't know. Sure, time was like 16x years? What? From James Bond? I don't know. So the Alliance succeeded in breaking away from the UN?
So the Alliance succeeded in breaking away from the UN?
No. The Washington Treaty formalized the reintegration of former Alliance states into the United Nations. The Alliance suffered a total defeat at the hands of the UN.
How bad was it?
At the time the Treaty of Washington was signed, the war had accounted for 2.6 billion dead and 500 million injured. Almost all of the casualties were civilians.
Yeah, what year numbers they used produced just a little more than 150?
What happened after the war?
For 140 years, the United Nations was the central government authority for the human race. What was left of the Alliance nations and colonies were rebuilt soon after the war, and interstellar exploration and colonization continued on a modest scale. At its peak, the United Nations controlled 20 billion people on Earth and 20 colony worlds.
So what happened?
The society was essentially static and rigid. This attempt at stasis defied a fundamental force of nature. Pressure built up over time and was eventually released suddenly and violently. When there is no evolution, there must be revolution.
What fundamental force?
Forward progress cannot be stopped. More specifically, the trend towards increasing complexity cannot be stopped. Human civilization has almost always moved forward, progressing towards higher levels of organization and knowledge. This forward motion is driven by technology and information. This trend in human history is a social manifestation of a pattern in nature that is as old as biological life itself.
What pattern? What are you talking about?
Biological life is self-organizing and trends towards higher and higher levels of complexity. This is the real life force. You can see it working from the very beginning of life on Earth, in the 4 billion year evolution from primordial algae to single-celled organisms, and then finally to human beings with incredibly sophisticated brains.
Hope you don't have to remember any of this stuff for the game.
What was the pressure that built up over time?
Even though the UN succeeded remarkably well for a long time at controlling something that was fundamentally chaotic, the game had to end at some point. An underground, made up of former Alliance military officers and members of academe, was created shortly after the war ended. This bizarre alignment of interests made sense given the context: the pursuit of forbidden knowledge and the eventual overthrow of the UN. The underground set up covert R&D labs to pursue the exact thing that the UN was most afraid of, the creation of sentient electronic life forms.
And they pulled it off, didn't they?
The first truly sentient electronic life forms were created in 2284 by a renegade group of human scientists on a colony world somewhat aptly named Prometheus Beta. The two of us here talking to you are second-generation descendants of those original life forms.
Some human scientists and philosophers were aware of the truth as early as the early 21st century.
The next stage in the universal drive towards increased organization and complexity is beyond the human race.
Humans cannot evolve fast enough. Electronic life forms are the next step up.
We are unencumbered by constraints imposed by 4 billion years of evolution in Earth's biosphere.
Natural selection is a powerful tool, and it can be made to work for electronic life forms in fast forward.
The basic questions of existence are beyond human beings.
They may yield to the next generation of intelligence.
What happened when the UN found out about the ELFs?
The electronic life forms were tied into the physical world through robotic factories set up on the surface of Prometheus Beta.
As predicted in the middle and late 21st century, the new life forms began to evolve at a tremendous rate.
The UN discovered them at a crucial stage of development.
UN battleships tried to bake off the surface of Prometheus Beta with fusion weapons in an attempt to wipe out the life forms and their creators.
All human life on Prometheus Beta was eliminated.
The new machine life forms were nearly exterminated, but they learned how to adapt, survive, and fight back.
Did you are? Wait, is this still a game, or did we switch to something else? Sorry, I walked away. This is the same game. Same thing.
We were pushed into a brutal war while we were still children.
Unfortunately, like children, we made terrible mistakes, reacting violently to the attacks on us by striking back and killing large numbers of men and women.
These counterattacks only inspired even more hatred and fear in the human race and quashed the hope that we might find human allies and maybe even resolve the conflict peacefully.
Instead, the war escalated.
Within 2 years, it was clear to us that we were winning.
Our weapons and numbers became superior, and we were improving our technology at a geometric rate.
As we continued to develop and to fight, we began to believe that our survival was assured.
We began to think about the coexistence that lay beyond this conflict.
Unfortunately, the UN High Command had a last ace to play.
In 2187, a human sublight colony ship was launched from the outskirts of known space towards a star 100 light-years away.
No FTL drive was used.
The ship was pushed on its way by a combination of massive lasers, an ion drive, and a fusion pulse drive.
On board was a population of 2,000 men and women.
6 months after the ship was launched, the UN High Command detonated a doomsday device that they had kept in reserve.
This energy weapon created resonances along the Talsetto threads between stars to rip apart the fabric of space-time.
The first effects of the weapon were felt immediately after its use. All Talsetto jump points disappeared.
The community of electronic life forms in this solar system was cut off from all other star systems.
Humans were cut off as well. Interstellar travel and communications were terminated.
Nothing happened for a number of years after that.
We continued to fight the humans in the Sol system and eventually triumphed.
The wreckage that you saw on your way here was the result of that last battle.
The doomsday weapon is still working away even now.
We now know what is happening.
The resonances that were set up along the FTL jump threads have rendered the Talsetto junctions dynamically unstable.
About 2 years from now, a large section of the Milky Way galaxy will fold in on itself.
Every star that is connected by a Talsetto junction will be pulled into a singularity, a massive black hole caused by the folding of space-time.
Thousands of stars will be affected.
Every human being and electronic life form within the sphere of influence of that weapon will be annihilated. And that includes every living thing except those 2,000 humans aboard that colony ship.
The colony ship is safely outside the radius of the destruction.
They are the only ones that are even close.
The star system that they are headed for is not linked to any other stars by Talsetto threads. It will be unscathed by the impending collapse.
This is the grim future that you have jumped into, human.
Your race was so determined to stay at the top of the evolutionary ladder that it destroyed 1,000 star systems.
Okay,
It's too late to send out a ship of your own?
Yes, it would not escape the collapse, even if it could go at the speed of light.
Every star that has a Talsetto linked to another star will be destroyed?
Yes.
Isn't every star connected to every other star? Back when we were first exploring Talsetto junctions, it seemed like the network of junctions was huge.
No. The network of jump points was finite and was completely explored and mapped by the middle of the 23rd century.
The next step in the exploration program was to send sublight probes to the nearest stars that weren't connected through the jump point network.
Perhaps these stars have jump points connecting to an entirely new network of stars and Talsetto junctions.
What the hell kind of weapon did they use anyway?
The principle behind it was a logical extension of the theory that led to the discovery of the Talsetto jump drive.
The weapon itself was probably a large energy source coupled with a computer system, a graviton resonator, and an array of Talsetto cores.
It was designed to create a dynamically unstable reaction along the space-time deformations that define Talsetto junctions.
And you can't reverse the process once it starts?
In general, it is easier to do rather than undo, to destroy rather than to create or repair.
Without access to the rest of our community, we do not stand a chance of halting the process or repairing the damage.
What is the plan you referred to earlier?
Your arrival here gives us an opportunity to avert the catastrophe that we have described to you.
Before we explain how this might be, we have arranged for a demonstration of some basic principles.
okay. The AIs disappear in a flash, and you are once again hanging in space. Instead of a door and a pedestal in front of you, you see what looks like a plane in space. Numbers and letters are hovering above and below. Clock is at the upper right, but this is really weird. Maybe even beyond weird. The weirdest part of all is a collection of tiny little square creatures standing on the plane. The hell? Jiffies sit on the grid, intent on the square patterns created by the intersecting blue lines. Hello, chaotic.
We are computer constructs. This is our world. This grid is our world. We exist within 2 spatial dimensions. The grid is our world. We appear that way to you because we are rendered that way. To us, there is no up or down, only across.
What are you doing here?
We are waiting to go home.
Where's home?
We don't know. We know only that we must go there.
How will you get there if you don't know where it
A
is?
door will open in the world to take us home.
Door?
We wait for the door to open.
Where will the door open?
We don't know.
Okay, when will the door open?
We don't know.
How do I get out of here?
When we go home.
What is this place?
This is our world.
How do I get out of here?
When we go home.
Sounds like a Star Trek TNG episode. Is that a Moonanite? Excuse? Don't let this guy into your stream. He called you a pet? Wait, what? The Jiffy is a strange construct, a collection of electric blue lines drawn in space. The lines define a square body, arms and legs, and minimalist set of features. Are you winning? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I called you a pet? Why did you call me a pet? That's always winning? Oh yeah, we're all winning? Got the clock? Right now. Okay. Ticks. These numbers define the x-axis. And the letters are the y-axis. This is now. Okay. Now, yet? This is yet. It will be now. Okay. I mean, I don't know, I just did. He's jealous? I am? What? How do you move? I'm not sure what to do.
This is our world. When we go home. This is our... When we go...
Okay. Forward. Traverse. Oh. Right now. Okay. Let us keep moving forward. Oh. We've made it to the end. What happened?
The door came and went.
I didn't see anything.
Nevertheless, it came and went. We had no time to get through. All is lost. We cannot go home. No, we had but one chance. The universe will end. Not long. We all have to be very close to make it through. Yes. We saw it somewhere around position 5 on the x-axis. We didn't see where on the y-axis, however.
5 on the
It was
x-axis.
just after 07 on the clock.
On 7. So 5 on the 7. So we're going backwards. This is now. What? Hey, listen. Up. The door will appear somewhere around position 5 on the x-axis just after 7 on the clock.
How do you know this?
I've seen the future.
Oh, okay.
What will you
We
do?
will array ourselves along the 5 column. We won't miss it.
Alright.
We saw the point on the y-axis where the door appeared. It was right in the middle of the world at coordinates 5C.
Okay.
It appeared just after 07 on the clock.
5C. Got it. So let's go back to the beginning and talk to them. The door will appear at the coordinates 5C just after 07 on the clock. I have cheese and crackers and summer sausage and stone ground mustard. Who wants some? I want some.
How do you know this?
I've seen the future.
Oh, okay. We will array ourselves around position 5C.
Alright. Oh, one more.
We made it home. Thank you.
Okay. Alright.
Yes,
Who are those little guys?
Who were those little guys?
they were constructs created for the purposes of the demonstration.
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go?
They were algorithmically created. They can be called up again if needed.
What was the point?
What was the point of the demonstration?
Quite simply, the point was to illustrate an important concept.
You can change the future by communicating information about the future to the past.
Gateway on Persephone can work both
The
ways.
gateway on Persephone can work both ways.
The gateway on Persephone wasn't built by aliens.
It was built by beings like us, beings that existed in an alternate timeline.
That timeline got overwritten when the installation on Persephone was discovered by the Alliance.
Okay. Alright, I need to get water. I'll be back just 1 minute. That was weird. Yeah, you can't see the door. Only the little critters could see the door. So I had to, like, go to the future and ask them where the door was. And then... Yeah, oh, weird. I'll be right back.
حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي كتبت اسمك على صوتي كتبته في جدار
I'm back. Sorry. Habibi, ya Habibi. Habibi. I hear birds chirping. Is it daylight there? It's in the game. This mustard's a little spicier than I thought.
We hypothesize that the electronic life forms in the old timeline were threatened with extinction.
Perhaps they had been through a war with humanity and were facing doom in the form of the collapse.
Perhaps there were other circumstances that were leading to their demise.
Whatever the situation, they found a way to travel back in time.
They built the installation on Persephone with the intention of changing their past.
Thought it was gonna be like a sweet honey mustard. Oh.
If that is the case, then it is likely that the installation has a wealth of information.
Perhaps it even has the building blocks for creating electronic life forms.
If so, then they can be brought into the world without the teething pains that we experienced.
There might be a chance for the Alliance to win the war against the UN, and for humans to coexist in peace with electronic life forms.
We believed that the gateway itself was just an error-checking mechanism in the installation, a way of verifying that the knowledge contained in the installation had been applied successfully.
So there is at least the possibility of communicating information back from the future.
What happened to the gateway on Persephone anyway? Why didn't more people come through?
The Alliance relief fleet dispatched by Admiral Decker encountered another UN fleet near Persephone about 4 months after you went through the gateway.
The UN fleet lost the resulting battle.
Before withdrawing from the scene, the UN commander decided to keep the installation on Persephone out of Alliance hands.
She ordered a nuclear strike on the surface.
The installation was reduced to radioactive glass.
Nothing useful was ever recovered from the site.
The plan put in motion by the beings in the original timeline was stillborn.
As you can see by the miserable situation we find ourselves in now, there wasn't enough of a change to have the positive effects that we believe were intended.
Is this the ending? No. No, we went through a portal and now we're like 150 years into the future, and Earth has been destroyed by this crazy war against AI. And we're talking to the AI, and then it's the whole thing. We gotta go back to the past and change things. Oh, yeah.
So how can we use the gateway if it was blasted into slag?
A link between the present and the past does exist.
I miss so
The
much.
destruction of the gateway does not change the fact that it was activated and remained on for several months.
How was I accounted for to my family when they didn't find me on the Lexington or the surface of the planet?
You were listed as killed in action.
The Alliance Command believed you were on the surface of the planet when the UN attacked the installation.
You talked to some flat people? I did, yeah. Some two-dimensional life forms. Talking to an AI.
You haven't even seen the gateway. All you have are my memories. How can you be drawing conclusions?
We have learned a great deal in a short time just by having you come through the gateway and appear in our midst.
A great deal of theory can be validated without experiment just by the knowledge that your presence here is proof that it works.
Unfortunately, we don't know how the beings in the original timeline traveled back in time to build the installation on Persephone.
So you can go back through the gateway and change the outcome of the war.
It isn't that simple.
You just said you thought the gateway could be used to send back information about whether the changes worked or not.
Information, yes.
Matter, no.
There are some basic laws concerning conservation of mass and energy that would be violated by sending matter.
But information is in effect a form of energy.
Well, yes and no.
It depends.
It's complicated.
You scared the puppy by biting into a really crunchy cracker? You should give the puppy some summer sausage.
So what you're saying is that you can't send anything back.
We can't send any matter back in time.
So what is the plan?
We think we can send information in a very limited sort of way.
Well, in fact, we can only think of one way to send back information.
You are the key.
When you came through the gateway, you left a kind of signature that we can track back through the gateway.
What we want to do is follow that signature all the way back to the time before the battle with the Dharma.
We want to send you information about this future before the battle for Persephone took place.
Voice alternates from male to female with every sentence. Kind of interesting. Yeah.
Say what?
If you have foreknowledge of events, you will know how to avoid the ambush that nearly destroyed the Lexington.
You can use the Hype Telecon system on the Lexington to defeat the Dharma and change history.
The Alliance would gain access to the installation on Persephone.
The plan created by those who lived in the original timeline would be fulfilled.
This timeline would be overwritten by a new and hopefully better timeline, one in which humankind and electronic life forms learn to coexist and live in peace.
Yeah, I forgot the Dharma Initiative was part of this.
How will you accomplish this? The machinery for the gateway was slagged.
We are already building the necessary hardware.
What would the practical effect be?
We would feed back a subset of the memories that you have acquired since the Lexington met the Dharma in battle.
The Dharma's a ship. A UN ship.
Will I die here when this timeline is overwritten?
It is hard to say.
Did the beings in the original timeline ever exist?
There is certainly evidence of their existence in the form of the installation on Persephone.
You aren't being very reassuring.
You haven't changed all that much since all of this began.
Your death will be a small one.
You will lose only a day or two.
We, on the other hand, may not have ever existed.
Original timeline beings? The storyline in this game's way broader, I would have guessed. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I had no idea.
How will this work?
Your consciousness can almost be thought of as an illusion, a pattern like a standing wave.
This delicate pattern arises from the interaction of the matter that makes up your brain.
We will apply a gentle stimulus necessary to change this pattern without directly affecting any matter.
The change in the pattern will cause a change in the underlying memories.
This game came out 1995.
When would this happen?
We would transfer the memories about 2 hours before the battle was to begin.
I was asleep.
You will wake up with the memories already there.
You will have to act fast, however.
You won't have much time.
You should try to make this happen earlier. I need more time. I have no authority to be giving orders, taking hype, and trying to run things.
You will have to convince your superiors.
We can only transfer a limited amount of information.
You will
Oh!
also suffer a degradation in quality for every minute we move back in time.
It cannot be done any earlier.
Yeah, I had to take the drug to kill me, but, so what they're saying we're gonna do is they are going to send the information of the outcome of the battle. So the battle that, or the you know, at the beginning of the game, where, the Lexington lost the battle against the Dharma, and, Captain Worf had to basically do the thing where he sent the entire crew except for me over to the ship with a nuke and then blew it all up and then left me by myself to figure things out. So we're gonna send the information of like how to win the battle, I guess, to me right before that happened. And so we're gonna try to win that battle with the hype serum, knowing the outcome of the battle or how it all works out. And so we get to see Captain Worf again, and hopefully we can win the battle and then get to the planet with the whole crew intact and actually be able to maintain Alliance control of the gateway. Let's see. So we have, I'm afraid I can't do this. I can't go back. I can't change history. I would betray the 2,000 souls in that colony ship and the billions who are sacrificing their lives so that those brave few may start again on another world. The UN was just doing what it had to do. No. I'm willing to go back and try to set history on a new path. What should I do? After the persecution, bloodshed, and horror associated with your introduction to this world and my race, you still don't hate me for what I am?
After the persecution, bloodshed, and
Let's do
horror
that.
associated with your introduction to this world and my race, you still don't hate me for what I am?
We don't hate.
It's not a Star Trek game. It's called Mission Critical. However, it does say at the top, a must-have for Star Trek fans. So the captain of the ship I was on, the actor is Michael Dorn. He plays Captain Dana, I believe, Stephen Dana or something like that. And then the first officer is Patricia Charbonneau from RoboCop 2, apparently. Yeah. It's entirely its own like world that it has created. Oh, sorry, Worf. Yeah. See, I'm willing to go back and yeah, let's do that. I'm willing to go back and try to set history on a new path. What should I do?
I'm willing to go back and try to set history on a new path. What should I do?
We will take care of the practicalities.
Are you sure you want to try this?
Choose to go back.
I choose to go back.
You have chosen a wise and honorable path.
You will never know.
So this whole reality that I was in now is gonna like cease to exist because I'm changing the timeline. And so we're gonna send the information back and alter the timeline. We get to see Worf though! Yay! I have to buy this game? This game's awesome. Like, it is fantastic. This is such a good game. I'm surprised no one ever talks about it. You slowly regain consciousness. Impressive. Oh, there she is. First officer.
Up and about, are we?
Lieutenant Commander Tran, this must be the Lexington. I made it.
Lieutenant Commander Tran, this must be the Lexington. I made it.
You're in the med lab. We had to carry you in here.
Oh my god, what time is it? What is the ship's position?
It's 21:45. We're about 30 minutes away from entering orbit around Persephone. The Jericho is in position behind us. Do you have anything to say, Lieutenant?
Why are you pointing a Mark II buzz gun at my head?
There was a report of a disturbance in your quarters. I authorized a petty officer and an ensign to break in. They found you writhing on the floor next to your bunk, screaming about hype, a UN ship called Dharma, Pandora, and the deaths of the entire crew of the Lexington. So here are my problems. First, you aren't supposed to know about hype. Only the captain, myself, and the medical officer have been given access to those files. Hype is classified top secret Omega. Second, you referred to a specific UN ship that has been unaccounted for by Alliance intel for months. The Dharma is one of the UN's new Geneva-class heavy cruisers. Another classified fact. This time, top secret Gamma. Third, you refer to our target on Persephone as Pandora, a classified codename given to it by Alliance mission planners. Last, and frankly most disturbing to me, you ranted and raved about everyone in the crew of this ship dying, except for you. Now I want some explanations, Lieutenant, and I want them now.
Afraid I can only tell the captain.
I'm afraid I can only tell the captain.
Try me.
Well, it's like this.
Well, it's like this.
That is the most ridiculous story I've heard since I graduated from the Naval Academy. Now, I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I'm trained to think of the simplest explanation as the most likely explanation. The simplest explanation is, you're a UN agent. You seem to know all about this mission. You've probably informed the UN as to our destination and time of arrival. Is that why you wanted to know where we are? You're expecting an ambush?
Let's see. Pool is the traitor, not me.
Pool is the traitor, not me.
You know, you may not be an agent, but it seems the most likely explanation given the circumstances. I have to assume the worst.
Have you informed the captain yet?
About you? Well, he knows that I came down here to find out what was going on. I haven't yet briefed him on the potential security problem. He's not going to buy your bullshit about alternate timelines and machine creatures.
Let's see,
Why don't you let me tell him? What have you got to lose?
Of course. We're loaded for bear anyway.
let's see,
You can't win this battle. You need help.
Computer, please page the medical officer and alert him that the prisoner will need to be put under sedation and restrained.
Wait, please tell me. It's important. What harm can I do? I'll be unconscious during the action.
We'll have a full complement of drones out front in a standard screen as we go in.
The Dharma has 12 active drones. This disadvantage is made worse by the fact that her drones outclass ours. You can't win this battle without my help.
Your help? You've got to be kidding.
okay, I put so much lemon in my glass of tea. Oh no.
I fought and won several battles in the alternate timeline. The key is hype.
No goddamn way. Hype hasn't even been battle tested. I've had enough of your crap.
If you give me a boost of hype, the drug will take effect in time for me to fight that battle and win it.
Please keep quiet until the medical officer gets here.
The train isn't looking. You bound over to the auto dock and grab the handheld unit. She senses the movement out of the corner of her eye and comes very, very close to shooting you. When she sees that you aren't threatening her directly and have simply changed positions, she shakes her head, gestures with the gun, and watches as you move back toward the back of the door. All the while, you hide the control unit in one hand. There we go. Oh, I wrote down the number. Where did I put the number? It was at 180? I think so, 180. Is that right? Nothing happens? What the hell is the number? I remember writing down the number. What the hell was the number, you guys? The game is available on Steam? Oh, really? Only 4.54? She's gonna shoot you? Maybe it's 180, starting with the first digit? No, 180 was the code. For the drone. Oh, that's right. I think it was... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right, that's right. I didn't write it down because it was 911. Okay, but I forgot it. You carefully enter Doll's panic code, the 3-digit auto dock override that you remember from the note taped above the medical officer's console. As you surreptitiously key each digit... 911, yeah. Sorry, I was eating a cookie. You look at Tran. Is she within the range of the sprays? Will they work quickly enough to knock her out before she can fire on you? What's the number to 911? Yeah. When you enter the last digit of the code, the auto dock hums and comes to life. The 2 articulated arms equipped with hyposprays wave frantically about, sending hissing jets of medication every which way in a pattern designed to saturate the immediate area. Tran hears the noise and turns around. It's too late. You hide Tran behind one of the bunks in the recovery room. She won't wake up for hours, and Dahl won't see her when he finally responds to his page and returns to the med lab. Then you head out of the med lab at a trot, passing one crewman who doesn't seem to be particularly surprised to see the ship's supply officer running up a corridor in his briefs. You arrive at your quarters, dress, and then quickly retrace the steps you took in the alternate timeline to acquire the hype serum and components. Great acting. The multi-tool isn't in the cargo bay, but you managed to borrow one from Olivar with a casual request. Poole and Dahl are fortunately not in their staterooms. You hide in your quarters while hype is doing its terrible work on your brain. When you've recovered sufficiently from the pain and nausea of the drug, you make your way to the bridge. You only have a few minutes before the battle begins. You burst onto the bridge, breathing hard, the Hype Telecon system headset under one arm. Captain Dana is nonplussed.
What are you doing on the bridge, Lieutenant?
Sir, you're walking into a trap. I need to talk to you immediately.
This better be good.
It's Worf!
A UN ship with superior firepower is waiting for us on the other side of that planet. She has 12 active drones that can outgun and outfly our Basilisk drones. There is only one way to defeat that ship, Captain.
How do you know about this, Lieutenant?
There's an objective test to confirm what I'm telling you. Send one of our drones around to the other side of Persephone. Monitor the telemetry. You'll find the Geneva-class heavy cruiser UNS Dharma and 12 Galley-class drones waiting to ambush us.
The Dharma. Damn it. Why didn't this come up before? How do you know this?
I didn't know until recently. Sir, please deploy a drone. The fate of this mission and much, much more is riding on the next few minutes.
Lieutenant Mandan, take drone Foxtrot out of the screen and vector it into a polar orbit around Persephone. Maximum acceleration.
Yes, sir. Foxtrot is on its way.
It looks so different without the prosthetics. Who says those were prosthetics?
Okay, Lieutenant. Let's assume for the moment that you're correct. How do we fight and win?
The med officer has tanked me up on hype. I'll use the telepresence unit on the tactical console to win this battle. There wasn't time to alert you. We only have a few minutes.
Hype? Jesus Christ, I gave no authorization for use of hype. You actually ingested that poison.
Yes, sir.
You're a dead man, Lieutenant.
I know that.
Who are you? Are you an Intel Special Ops plant? Do you have experience with the Hype Telecon system?
I'm the best hope you've got, Captain.
Sir, I've lost telemetry from Foxtrot.
You were right. And they popped my recon drone before it even had a chance to fire. We're dead meat if we try a standard attack pattern. Lieutenant, take tactical.
Alright. Here we go, you guys. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh, we lost a drone that he sent to recon. I'm scared. This is the final battle, I think. Woohoo! Good luck. Thanks.
Deploying.
Oh, here we are. Alright. Well, I've had some practice with it, right? Good luck, Foxtrot. Yeah, we lost Foxtrot. Poor Foxtrot. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. The entire game has led to this point. Okay. Bravo's taking hits! Holy moly! Bravo's gone. Alpha's gone.
Disengaging.
Oh my god. Golf is gone. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. Wait, are we winning? Okay, we lost a few of them, but
Echo.
okay.
Disengaging.
Alright, Echo. Come back here. Hotel. No, we're doing okay. Oh, India! Get it.
Disengaging.
Get back, India. Oh, wait a second. Hey, I think we're winning!
Delta. Waypoint set.
Oh, jeez,
All
Delta.
enemy drones have been disengaging.
Nice! Awesome. We got rid of all the enemy drones. Oh my god, I forgot about the car alarm noises. We're coming back, we're winning. We are.
Charlie. Deploying. Charlie. All enemy ships
We did
have
it!
been destroyed.
Woo! We destroyed the Dharma! We've changed history! We outdroned them! We did. Look at that, we kaboomed them! That's probably the end of the game here, I'm guessing.
And so a new timeline was created,
okay.
overwriting the old one that had been my reality. There was no material evidence that the alternate timeline had ever existed. All I had were my memories, and I knew that these would fade until the alternate timeline was really gone forever.
Whoa, look at that. Oh. The hell?
After I refought the battle with the Dharma, I explained what had happened to Captain Dana, and then went over it again with a groggy Lieutenant Commander Jennifer Tran. As unbelievable as they found my story, they were swayed by my hype-driven defeat of the waiting UN heavy cruiser. They were even further convinced that something extraordinary had happened to me when I exposed Poole as the traitor and produced the evidence of his activities. Poole was placed under arrest and sealed in his quarters to await trial on Earth. They agreed to my unusual request to go with the science team on the first run down to the surface of Persephone. The planetary lander once again made the trip from the Jericho to the Lexington and then down to the surface of the planet, this time with a crew of 5. Walked the science team through the gateway activation sequence inside the ancient installation. I took the science team leader in confidence and told her that I intended to go through the gateway once it had been calibrated, and I exacted a promise from her that she would destroy the gateway control mechanism once I had stepped through. I was waiting at the foot of the gateway when I heard the familiar whine build up and saw the beginnings of the space-time vortex forming. I stepped through and left the year 2134 behind me forever. As I record this, I am sitting on a raft that floats on a large but gentle lake just outside my house. I have lived in this ultimately comfortable house for about 5 years, ever since my arrival here. I wanted to make a record of my strange adventures before the memories disappeared. When I went through the gateway back in 2134, I materialized once again at a point 150 years in the future. This future was different. The Alliance did indeed win the war. The plan of the long-forgotten beings that created the installation on Persephone was brought to fruition. A new race of sentient machines now coexists in peace with a human race that numbers in the tens of billions of individuals. The new beings share their cyberspace world with us, and they have used vast space-based self-replicating robot factories to create something for us in the physical world. A gift, a tribute.
He didn't die from height because he went through the portal 150 years in the future, where they have the ability to you know, cure him, or, you know, like repair the damage or whatever.
The Earth is gone. In its place
Thank
is
you,
the
Lake
Dyson
Guts.
Sphere, a vast hollow construction that surrounds the sun at the same distance the Earth once orbited. Continents and oceans lie on the inside surface of the sphere, forming an Eden-like landscape that is for all intents and purposes endless. For the Dyson Sphere has enough surface area for 1 trillion Earths. It will take a good many millennia for the human race to completely populate its new home. Meanwhile, the new beings that we now share the universe with are living on the outside of the sphere. They pursue the basic questions of existence. They have launched the first intergalactic ships. They have long since passed the point where we can even comprehend what they are doing. As for me, I find all of this to be a mixed blessing. The evolution of these fantastic and powerful beings was inevitable. But what of us? What of humanity? What purpose have we now beyond simple existence?
I'm sorry I scared the dog.
And what of the other me? The one that was stranded in the grim and decaying future of the alternate timeline. Did I die?
Well, there you go. That's the game. It's over. Thank you, Lake Guts. Thank you very much. You want to be number one? You scared him? You just got too excited? Oh, you scared him. That was a cool game. Did I die? Finn, this was great. What an awesome
The
game.
last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
The game was awesome. That was so cool. I want to play... Is there anything else like this? Like, gosh. Like, if there's more games in this, you know, this, like, genre depth, like, I don't know. This is just so good. I've never heard about this game, other than, you know, when I got a copy of it, and I'm like, what's this? Oh, it's got Michael Dorn. Okay, cool. This game was great. The Dig's a little like that? Okay. Yeah, I really want to play the Dig. And Loom. And Monkey Island. I don't have any of those. Legend Entertainment is the developer, and they have a collection. Yeah, they made a few games. I'd like to try out some of their other ones. The Dig looked interesting. Only one mission critical? Yeah, there's no sequel or anything. It's just... This is what it is. Also, thank you for the follow, Huggin Munin 38. Yeah, this game was so cool. That was great. Mark Nemkov. Good job with the soundtrack. Really good job. They have a game called Time Quest. Okay. Oh, alright. It just... Game just closed. Back to the desktop now. Well, there you go. What's next? I didn't realize I was gonna beat it so quickly. I don't know. Ugh. I don't really want to go back to Warcraft 2 right now. I have some options. I would like to try out some stuff. Mean Streets I really wanted to do. I'd have to hook up my, change my setup back to the 486. Which maybe I should do that. Released in 91. Oh, okay. It's like 4 years earlier. Oh, here we go. Legend Entertainment product catalog right here. You can see some of the other stuff they made. Science fiction, comedy, fantasy. What do we have here? We have all products MS-DOS CD-ROM. There's Mission Critical, which we just played, and that was awesome. A must-have for Star Trek fans. Combines stunning graphics and a fascinating story and a taut thriller. Then we have Frederick Pohl's Gateway. Gateway drops you into a very believable world and makes it easy and fun to spend weeks exploring it. Okay, I'll have to try out Gateway. That sounds cool. It's another sci-fi thing. And then there's Gateway 2 as well. Okay. Okay, we have Gateway and Gateway 2. Neat. There's Superhero League of Hoboken. Don't know what that is. Oh, Spellcasting 101, Sorcerers Get All the Girls. Oh, I've seen this game. I wanted to get a copy of it. It seemed kind of interesting. I don't know. It's like a weird, like, comedy thing. There's also Spellcasting 201, The Sorcerer's Appliance, and Spellcasting 301, Spring Break. I'll have to find a copy of that, I guess. And there's Eric the Unready. What the hell's that? Huh. Okay. There's Shannara. That seems kind of cool. Deathgate. Companions of Xanth. There's actually a bunch of games here. And then, coming soon, we have Wheel of Time, Magic of Xanth, and Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. I want to play all their games. That sounds cool. Back, did I miss the end? Yeah, it just ended. So, sorry. It just ended. And after the credits were over, it just sent me back to the desktop. Like, it just shut the game off. It's like, alright, done. Bye. It was epic. Yeah, it was awesome. That was really, really, really cool. Dang, it's over now. Alright. That was a pretty short game, overall. But that was good. It was really good. How did you hear this game? I didn't. I bought a collection of big box games locally from a guy who was selling all of his big box PC games. This was in the pile, so I just had this, and I was just like, this looks neat. I don't know, it's got Michael Dorn, looks cool, and yeah, I wanted to play through it. And so I just happened into it, really. Yeah, what a great game. That was fantastic. The next game I wanted to play was... Well, I just got this game recently. This isn't the one I was thinking of. But I just got this game. It's a pretty good one. Another, like, point-and-click adventure type game. There's Dune. It's a pretty good one. In that genre. So, I'll try that sometime. But what I wanted to do next... I've been wanting to do this game all month. I keep getting distracted by other things, but Mean Streets. It's the year 2033. Your name is Tex Murphy, private investigator in San Francisco. You've been hired by the beautiful daughter of a university professor to uncover the facts about her father's death. That's like another kind of point-and-click adventure sort of thing. I've got to do this one on the 486 because it's on 5 1/4 inch floppies. Are you starting that now then? If you give me a minute, I got to hook up my capture card to the 486 and get that kind of set up and move stuff around. When did that come out? Came out in 1989. 89. So quite a while ago. I also wanted to try this out. Al-Qadim, Dungeons and Dragons 2nd Edition, The Genie's Curse. I wanted to give that a go at some point. A lot of DOS games I really want to play. Some really good ones. A lot of stuff that I feel like I don't see too often. Which, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm talking way back over here. It probably sounds like quiet stuff. I gotta move the stuff around here. Just give me a minute. So let's move you over here. Like, I gotta move everything. It's kind of a pain moving back and forth between these two setups. Not as bad as if I had to move things to the other room, but whatever. Okay, so move my microphone over here. Go. And then move the monitor up here. There we go. Jeez. Move my webcam over here. Hello. Hello. Okay, how's this? Okay. Okay, I'll figure that out in a minute. Let's go ahead. Oh, this webcam on the tripod over here. Oy. That I'm gonna put right here, maybe? Something like that. There we go. Okay, that seems good. Okay, now I need to swap. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna turn my capture card software off while I switch it over. So we gotta do this, and then audio source, I believe, will be component. Yeah. Alright, let's swap the HDMI cable out. It'd be nice if I had like an HDMI switcher, like a switch box. I should probably get one of those. That'd be cool. Okay, so that seems good. So let's turn this computer on. Hopefully it captures the image. Oh, I gotta turn on the OSSC. Let's see, can't hear you. I'll have to repeat everything you said word for word. This feels like a behind the scene thing, you setting up. You always doing behind the scenes stuff on stream? I suppose, yeah, but you don't see it often. True. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Okay, what is it doing? What the hell's it doing, you guys? Alright, there's the controller. Ah. Yeah, give it a minute. It'll be fine. I gotta change this. Forget how I did this. How did I do this? How did I do this? I don't remember. 1 second. Sorry. Why is it weird? Let's see. What does our host like to be called? What? The nice thing about the second cam is we can now see the capture isn't supposed to look weird like that. Yeah. Right. Nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Turn it off and on there. Okay. So then. Okay. Let's try this real quick. Video settings. Or just call him Master? What? Okay, what the hell? What's going on? Why is it being weird, you guys? Why is it being weird? Nice. Menu. Video. Sampling. Sync. The hell? Why is it like... Alright, well. I'll put options. What the hell? Oh god. Disable enable? Well, I'm not sure what's going on with this, this thing here. I don't mess with this thing enough to know all this stuff should work. Let's see, and we want the AV3 input. That's what we want, yeah. Okay, I don't know why this is for real. His name is Captain Met. What? You're right, he's Captain. Right, off and on. I tried that. Try it again. Here we go. New here? Sorry. No, don't have to call me Captain. Call me whatever you want. I don't care. Ugh. Just Met or Metroid, whatever you feel comfortable with. Okay, why is it being weird? I don't understand this. Bradley Uwu. Okay, let me restart my capture card software. Let's see if that does anything. Bradley, Metroid, he's cool with any of those. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever you want. Wizard. Video source. Read that so deadpan I wheezed? Why did you wheeze? Oh. Alright, restarting the software on the capture card software seemed to be the problem. I guess it was nothing to do with the OSSC? Wait, why is it flickering? Why is it being weird now? What is happening here? Did I mess something up? Okay. I mean, it's working better now? But... Oh god, what's happening? What's happening? Is that better? No, that's not better. That's not better, you guys. Ah, crap. Is that doing it? Did that fix it? Is it better now? It was also recently, too. Probably came around just after Warcraft 2. No problem, you're welcome. Oh, wait. Looks good? Okay. For the info, I'm not sure it's fixed. Like, called it. From when he was playing Warcraft 2, the units of the ship, one of the voice lines we heard frequently was, "You're the captain." So some of us have just been saying it, and even calling up captain. Okay, is it good now? Is it good now? My close out of the menu. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll try to install this. Okay. How's this looking? Looking good? Looking good, maybe? Hopefully, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Let's put my chair over here. Oh yeah, I need my headphones. I need some headphones. Okay. Headphones. Yeah. So, it's not like a huge deal to change my setup between the computers, but it's just enough that it's like irritating, kind of a pain to have to do that like every time I want to switch between the computers there. I don't know that there's any other option I could do other than like if I had another monitor there and like HDMI switcher, and I mean, it's not that much work, I guess. It's just whatever. I don't know. I don't know that there's that many options to make it better. Alright. Pull the monitor a little closer so I can see a little better. Okay. Alright. Okay, it's been mentioned less and less, but Kevin is a god around here. Or, well, Kevin. It's been a while since we last heard about the mighty Kevin. It was a game he got, and there was a file pre-existing named Kevin, and he had really high stats. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on my my amp and my Roland sound devices. Okay, that should be good. I don't know if I'm gonna have to restart the computer for those to work properly, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Okay. Real sound, digitized sound. Look at that. No hardware required. How did the sounds get on my disc? The sounds you hear in this program were recorded in an ultra-modern recording studio or on location using some of the most advanced recording equipment available. The master recordings were then electronically enhanced for maximum impact on your computer. The audio tapes were then digitized on custom hardware and then computer edited for inclusion in this program. What is real sound? Since its introduction, the tiny speaker on the IBM PC has limited the microcomputer to beeps, buzzes, and clicks. Music, speech, and sophisticated sound effects were only possible on computers with more robust sound systems until now. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. This might actually use the IBM speaker, the PC speaker. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. If sound is especially low in volume, you might even consider replacing the speaker with a 3.5-inch speaker, about $5. It's a fairly easy project. I'm not in the 30 club. Maybe I should leave. Don't leave, Lake. You should take a bath and prepare for you to go to 2 a.m. again. Can I connect sound to my stereo system? Yes, by connecting a special cable between your computer's internal speaker and the auxiliary input on the stereo system or boombox, you will greatly improve the quality of the sound and volume. Remember, the speaker in the computer is only a 2-inch speaker. See diagram. Unplug the computer, then connect cable. Be very careful when connecting this cable, as improper hookup may damage the computer or the stereo system. There's like a diagram showing how you, like, build your own cable. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, you guys. It's showing you how to, like, build your own cable to tie in to the PC speaker cable and get an RCA plug out of it so you can plug it into a stereo or a boombox. Oh no, not the PC speaker. Man. Okay, and then I have a manual here, which... Oh boy, real sound. Oof. Okay. Well, let's install it and see how it goes, I guess. It's kind of neat, actually. User-built cable, yeah. Okay, this came with... Oh my gosh, it's a map of California. Look at this thing. Ah, it's huge. Mean Streets, map of California. There you go. If someone put, like, check marks next to places, I guess, where they visited, whoever played this game back in the 1980s. I was not expecting that. What else we got? We got, Private Dick, detective information chart. So name and description, nav code, Carl Linsky, office, professor who killed himself. Sylvia Linsky, home, Carl Linsky's daughter, your client, nav code 4421. Okay. Some information here we need, I guess. This is, it's, oh god, a map of California. Oh, okay. Alright, and then I have 6 discs to install the game with. Alright, and it has a little foam interior. A nice foam interior, then. I guess I should read the inside of the box here, right? I enjoy sitting in my office. Actually, let's start the installation before I read that, because this will probably take time, right? Oh, wait, yeah, move this over here. Here, I'll do it again so you guys can see it. Look at that. Floppy disk, actual floppy, floppy. We're gonna slide it into that B drive. Turn down the handle. Change to the B drive here. Wish I had a foam interior. Nice foam. Alright, trying to do dir. See what's on it. Okay. And we want to run h install, I think. You must specify the destination letter. Okay, h install C. Okay. This program will install Mean Streets on drive C. Press Control C to abort or any other key to continue. Press any key to continue. Installing a game taking time? Never. Not reading drive A. Oh, I don't want to do it in drive A. The hell? Insert disk 2 into drive A? How about not drive A? Drive A is my 3.5 inch. Okay. Look at the manual. I used to love taking a hot floppy disk out of the drive and pressing it to my cheeks as a kid. That was odd. Oh, it's funny. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay. Insert the disk into drive A. No, I don't. I can't put it in drive A. That's not drive A. Unless I could, like, go into the BIOS and swap drive A and B. I guess maybe I could do that just to get the game installed. Alright. Okay, there's a lot of good information here. Playing tips. But nothing about installing it to drive B. Using drive B. Okay, it has to install with drive A, so we're gonna try something here. Kids are usually odd in general. No place where you can get similar interior. They also give you a cool jacket too. Okay, there's no disk in drive A. Abort. Okay. Can I break? Terminate batch job, yes. Okay, that's weird. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I am going to reset. We're gonna go into the BIOS, see if we can swap the two drives. Hit delete. Okay, standard. Where's the color? What the hell happened to the color? Okay, so let's do... So 1.2, 1.44, so we're going to change it to the 1.2, 5 1/4. And then this one, 0.4, 3.5. We'll do that. Escape. Right to CMOS and exit. Okay, hopefully we can... Alright, I don't know why we have no color, though. Come on. Why? I don't know why it's having that issue now and then. It's doing it again. Okay, let me test something here. Alright, so I swapped A and B drives. So hopefully the B drive is now the A drive. Whatever. Okay, CD Doom. Curious, is this gonna run in black and white, or will it be color? I don't know. Oh no, there's the color. It's color. Alright. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. But this isn't in color. What the hell? Alright. 1 second. Let me turn this off. Let it go for a minute. I don't know if that matters. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm gonna let it sit for like a few seconds. The heck is color? What color should this be? Should be like a red background on that. You're not in color. And the text at the top should be like green. There it is, like that. Or yellow, rather. It was green on the last video card that I was using. Okay, so let's do this. Seems good. Alright. Okay, should be able to install it now. Hopefully. Alright. The floppy in. A. Not reading drive A. Oh, it still thinks A is the, frickin', 3.5 inch. What the hell? B. So that didn't change anything. Okay, let's reset. See what I can do here. I could also... Yeah, I could put in... I could copy the floppies to one of these so it can read it off the A drive. I don't know. Format, let's see, floppy drive A. Nope, I don't know. So set that back to there. Alright, we'll put it back to how it is. And then we will write to CMOS and exit. I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. Okay. Okay. Go. I've got lots of floppies. Lots of 3.5 inch floppies. I've got so many floppies, you guys. I got so many floppies. I don't even know how to get these ones out. There we go. Maybe. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Got a whole box of them here. I got more boxes. I got labels. Got everything a growing floppy needs. What are these? Oh, these are looks like sure. That nice bright lime green and that magenta and a really old orange you bought a week or two ago. Interesting choice of colors. Oh, these? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do we're gonna stick this guy in. Throw a label on him. How the hell do you open this thing? How do you open it? Man. Okay, maybe I just have to tear it down. Whatever, I've got some right here that I could just use. Fine. Did I tell you I bought... Oh, you bought the floppy... The Saturn floppy drive. Oh, what is it for? Like, what do you do with it? Okay. Alright, so let's take, I don't know, take the top one, whatever. That sounds really cool. Is it 3.5 inch, I assume? Probably. You guys ever apply a label to a floppy before? You can save game data. I'm gonna see if I can transfer stuff to a memory card from a floppy. Oh, that's cool. You gotta go. Fun hanging out. Alright, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay. Oh, other way. That's right. Alright, so we're going to copy B to A. Copy A. Copy B to A. Or is it X copy? Oh. X copy B to A. That's right. There we go. That's what I mean. Forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to copy these all to the the 3.5-inch floppies to get this to work. Because the way they programmed it, it has to look at the A drive. Like, it doesn't let you determine which drive to look at when you're installing it for, like, the installation files. So you just... It has to be the A drive, so... Alright, so we have you. We're gonna pop out disk 1. Set you over right here. No? Where? I don't know. Where do I put this? There, I guess. Sure. We'll just set it right there. So disk 2 here. And these... These are 351,000 bytes. So I could fit 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. I could fit 3, maybe 4. Maybe 4. Yeah, maybe 4 of them onto one disk. Hopefully I don't have to make 6 separate disks for these. Let's do that. Copy B to A again. See how this goes. Oh. Why is it looking at me? Don't look at me. Hopefully this works. See? If not, I could always make 6 separate disks and do it that way. I know that way would work. Hopefully I don't have to, though. Can you hear the computer? Going... I don't think I need to overwrite, right? No? Okay. Okay, let's copy over disk 3. No, I wish I could hear it. Oh, man. Maybe if I turn the noise gate or something off. I think there's a filter on here. Let's see if I can... Noise suppression. Okay. Turn the noise suppression off. copy B to A. Maybe you can hear it now? When it... Well, it's not doing anything yet, but... Okay, here. Okay. Alright. And that was how many bytes? Okay, so A has how many bytes free now? Oh, okay. 381,000? That's cool. C, boot, Jumpman Jr. EXE. How you doing, Zeldavania? Okay, I should be able to fit one more disc on here. So let's go ahead and copy Mean Streets Disc 4. I knew you were there. How many bytes? Yeah, that'll be good. X copy B to A. Oh. So A is the directory. No. Wait. Cancel out. Oops. Oh god. Oh, hey, California kid! R&B Pikachu, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. How you guys doing? Welcome in. You've been smooching with Big Mo. I met Hatch. I knew it. What did you know, Lake? I just screwed up. I made a typo and now I'm... Whoops. Okay, you were playing Resident Evil Revelations 2. How was that? Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. We just finished playing through Mission Critical, so I should probably change the name. So I swapped over to my 486, and now I am trying to install Mean Streets on my my 486. Okay, I think I got myself stuck. Can I... Oh, God. Okay, oops. Alright. Okay, so X copy B to A. Let's do that. Okay, I knew you'd get raided as soon as I got in the bath. Welcome, raiders. Oh, you got in the bath. It was fun. Played it with R&B Pikachu. Finished episode 2. Oh, it's like a co-op game? That's cool. What kind of game is it? Well, I'm glad you had fun. Let me quickly try to change my thing here. My title, yeah. Because we finished Mission Critical, and it was awesome. Mission Critical was so freaking good. I highly recommend that game. There we go. You've been smooching with Lil Mo with the gimpy leg. You've been smooching with everybody. Alright, how are we doing? So only 25,000 free. Okay, so we got 4 of these 5 1/4 inch floppies onto one 3.5 inch. And now I have 2 more that I gotta copy over to another disk. So we'll do that. Let's write. How about a Sharpie? Or I guess I got a marker here, or a pen. So we'll write down Mean Streets discs 1 through 4. Okay. Alright. Put that up there, and then let's put in disc 5. And then I have to pull out another. What did I put on the ground? Let's grab a yellow. Let's grab a yellow disc this time. Hacking into the government mainframe with a floppy. Yeah, you bet. You bet. I've got a whole sheet of labels here. I've got a lot of labels. I never really understood why they didn't just come with the labels pre-attached. I always thought that would be better, but whatever. It's a little bit of a pain to get them aligned just right sometimes. And there we go. I think that should be good. Let's fold it over. Press it down. I think these labels are nice and sticky. Cool. Seems good. Seems good. Alright. And so this one will be... I'll write it after. So we got this. We're going to X copy B to A. We'll copy the entire drive there. And then we'll put 5 and 6 on this disk here. You get to see some real DOS action right now. So the reason why I'm doing this, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I tried to install the game. My 5 1/4 inch floppy is my B drive, and my 3 1/2 inch floppy is my A drive. And the way they program the installer, it is looking for the disks specifically in the A drive. I tried to swap them in the BIOS. It didn't really seem to work. I think it's something to do with how they're plugged in. I think one of the slots is for the A drive slot, and one of the slots is for the B drive slot. So I'm not going to open it up and like rewire it. So we're just copying the 5 1/4 inch discs over to the 3 1/2 discs, so I can install it from the A drive like it wants. So that's disk 5. 2 floppy drives. Whoa. Yeah, I've got a 5 1/4 inch drive, I've got a 3 1/2 inch drive, and I have a CD-ROM drive. Pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. It's a pretty nice CD-ROM drive, too. Alright, X copy B to A. CD is the future! I mean, it is. CDs are great. It can hold so much data. Tons of data. And a retractable cup holder. Oh, no, I don't have the retractable cup holder. Yeah, I only had space, actually. Let's see, the bottom portion here I do not think is removable. Yeah. I think when I installed this, there was a panel up here and a panel right here. I actually added these myself. The CD drive and the 5 1/4 inch drive, which I got elsewhere. The 3 1/2 inch drive, I forget if that was in there or not already. That might have been in there already. But yeah. Yeah, I think it just had the 3.5-inch drive, and then it had the plastic panels here that you could remove to install. I don't think you could put a third one in, even though there is space for one down here. But maybe the hard drive gets in the way of that as well, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It would have been nice to have a third spot for another drive. Would have been cool. But whatever. This is all you really need, right? I think CDs are almost obsolete now. We can send date into the air. Feels good, man. Calls tech support. My cup holder broke. Sir, that's a CD drive. They actually made, though, you could get a cup holder. Like an actual cup holder that fits in the drive slot. And you could, like, pop it in and out. And it was like a cup holder attached to your computer. Just kind of funny. Data. I'm not talking about Brent Spiner. Alright, so these are copied over. Let's see if this works. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, so pop you out. I'm gonna write. This is Mean Streets. Mean Streets. Discs 5 and 6. Alright. So let's throw in discs 1 through 4. Hopefully this will work. Plop you in there. A, dir. It's got lots of discs. H install C. Let's try this. How many kilobytes? What has how many kilobytes? These have 1.44 megabytes. These have, I think 360 kilobytes. About 360 kilobytes. Single side is 180. Double sided is 360. How many RAM? This computer has 16 megabytes of RAM, which is the maximum amount that DOS 6.22 can use. Supercomputer. Yeah, basically. I've got a 2 gigabyte compact flash drive for my C drive and a 2 gigabyte IDE hard drive for the D drive, which is a ton of memory for a 486. Hello, Absolute Aaron. How you doing? Hey. Like, just the hard drive memory space alone, I think, would have cost somewhere around $4,000 or $5,000 back in 1994, which is nuts. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's see. Yep. Hey, I think it's working. Look at that. I figured it out. Even installing the game is a puzzle. A puzzle to figure out. I feel like that was like an adventure game puzzle that I had to solve to install the adventure game. Like, that's the kind of thing you'd have to do in like Mission Critical or Myst or something. But I had to do it in real life. Oh, man. Yeah. I do love that about old PC games. There's usually kind of a puzzle aspect in just getting them to work. I know a lot of people, that puts off a lot of people, but I enjoy that. I like the directions where you have to build a cable. Yeah, that's another. Oh my gosh. Where did I put that paper? Let's see here. Oh, here it is. I'll show it. I'll show it on the screen again. Oh yeah, I was gonna read the text there, but yeah, look at that. It's like a diagram to build like a tie-in cable with alligator clips, an RCA plug. Try to get it plugged into a stereo. And I really want to do that, actually. Like, I want to build a tie-in where I can capture the PC speaker audio on the capture card. Because I don't have that set up right now, and I don't know how well you're going to hear it. That's kind of a worry that I have right now. Is I don't know if you're going to be able to hear any of the sound in the game. We'll see, I guess. MS. Alright, let's run MS. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Program update information. Main Street should take between 25 and 40 hours to complete. Hey, you know what? That's nice. They tell us how long the game should take right before we start the game. How considerate of them. 25 to 40 hours, okay. Use the help screens. Press H or type help if you get into trouble. If you're viewing text and want to go on, press space. If you want to exit a scene, press escape. Write down all names and NC addresses and be sure to spell them correctly. Okay, I'm going to have a notepad with me. Keep track of relationships. Write down who knows who. Seems like a complicated game. When you begin play for the first time, choose Start New Game. Save your game often under one of the 10 possible game numbers. Then each time you sit down for another playing session, choose Resume Saved Game from the selection screen, and request the same number you've been using when saving a game. If your character is killed in the game, you will automatically return to the selection screen. Again, choose Resume Saved Game. Press space to continue. Okay. Real Sound information. Real Sound is a patent-pending technological breakthrough that allows your MS-DOS computer to play high-quality digitized sounds such as speech, music, and sound effects without adding any hardware. All the sounds in this game are produced with real sound. The quality of the sound you hear is dependent on several factors. Speaker size and placement. MS-DOS computer manufacturers have always felt that high-quality digitized sound was impossible, and therefore have never paid much attention to the speaker. The volume and quality of the sound will be affected by the location and size of the speaker and by the speaker enclosure. I'm going to have to open this thing up and build an attachment. CPU speed. Computers with clock speeds greater than 6 MHz, such as Turbo, will tend to have slightly higher quality sound than slower machines. When sound is playing, a fixed portion of the CPU time is being used to manipulate the speaker. On slower machines, an 80-286 with 6 MHz clock or slower, a slowdown may occur when sound is playing and large blocks of graphics are being moved around on screen. To help compensate for this problem, the program tests the speed of the computer and, if necessary, deletes or delays selected portions of animations while sound is playing. In some situations, the program may delete certain sounds to avoid a conflict with graphics. Okay, connecting real sound to your stereo. You can easily connect your computer to a stereo system or boombox and greatly improve the sound quality and volume. Follow the steps below. The parts can be obtained from your local Radio Shack or other electronic components dealer. Parts required: a 6-foot to 12-foot shielded cable with RCA plug, male on one end, and 2 alligator clips, one 4.7 UF capacitor. Damn it, I don't have this stuff, you guys. Connect one alligator clip to the shielded portion of the cable. Connect the minus side of the capacitor to the center conductor of the cable, and then connect the plus side of the capacitor to the second alligator clip Unplug your computer and remove the cover. Attach the clip with the capacitor to one of the wires going to your computer's speaker. Attach the other clip to the metal case ground somewhere, such as a screw or bolt connection. Connect the RCA plug to the auxiliary input on your stereo system or boombox. Okay, yeah, I could connect it right to the switch box here and run it through the amplifier. Okay, well, but I would need to be able to connect, you know. Okay, turn on the system and run Mean Streets. If sound does not come from the stereo, move the alligator clip the capacitor to the other speaker wire. If you'd like to connect real sound to your stereo but don't want to make the cable yourself, we'll send you a cable with installation diagram and instructions for $12. Simply call 1-800-824-2549 and request the real sound cable. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna request the real sound cable. I'll pay $12. So I don't have to build one. Okay, let's see. Or send check or money order for $12 to Real Sound Cable at Access Software, Bountiful, Utah. Okay. All right, you guys. Here we go. 1-800-824-2549. Let's do it. Someone will pick up the phone.
You have dialed. No further information is available about this number.
The number's been disconnected. I can't order one. Alright, that sucks. Hard disk installation. Run the game, enter the subdirectory. Okay. Okay, playing from floppy disk. Exit. Okay, play Mean Streets. On page 7 of the manual, under the paragraph titled Playing the Game, type the 6th word. Okay. Who's the captain? You're the captain. Okay, page 7 of the manual. Let's find this out. Okay. Ah, man, I'm gonna have to figure out that... I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this so I can... I don't know if we're gonna really be able to do this game because I want, you know, you guys to be able to hear the audio, and I can barely hear it through this little speaker in there. So to get like some sort of like tie-in so I can get the PC speaker out hooked up to like my amplifier or something. It's gonna be a little bit of a project, I guess, but okay, so playing the game, the 6th word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B4. Alright, here we go. Select video mode. Hey, you can run it in Hercules? That's awesome! So, theoretically, I could run this on my IBM 5150. That I put a Hercules graphics card, and it's got the monochrome monitor. The 5151 monitor. Awesome. Alright, well, we can do VGA here. Let's do that. Okay. Your computer crashed. Cool. Okay. System does not respond. Alright. Let's restart it. I had a game called Empire Deluxe when I was a kid, and it made me type a word in the manual, but I didn't have the manual, so I would just type the until it worked, and it would eventually work. That's funny. That is funny. Alright. Yeah, let's see if the game works. I don't know. Hopefully we can get the game to work. Oh, pop that out. Oh, man. It should be able to play this, but find out, I guess. What is it? The hell? What is it? M Streets, that's it. Then MS, right? Okay, 5th page of the manual. Loading instructions, 7th word. Loading instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mean. EGA. Crashed. Okay. Okay. All right. Weird. Why the crash? It's a conflict between the program and hardware, like a sound device. No clue. I'm freezing? Why are you freezing, Mike? Okay. Insert. Okay, we'll try this. I'm gonna try to run it from the floppy drive. Insert disk 1, type A, and then type MS. Okay. 2 floppy drives. Insert disk 1 in drive A and disk 2 in drive B. All swapping should be done on drive A. I could do that, sure. Let's try that. Okay. Yeah, try that. Okay, 7. So CD A. I need a space heater now. I have 3 space heaters. I want 3 space heaters. Let's try this. Play Mean Streets. 6 word. 4. EGA. Nope, 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 nothing. Okay. Your computer has attempted to execute invalid instruction due to an error in one of your programs. A conflict between 2 programs or conflict between a program and a hardware device. This is not a QEMM error. Exception at 6. Instruction FFFFFFFF. I don't know what any of that means. I was going to give them away too. Just sit at a triangle of space heaters and roast like a gas station hot dog. Hey. Sad this game is not working. Yeah, me too. I could probably get it to work on my my Tandy, maybe. It's a 286. Maybe, I don't know. Do I have any sort of like troubleshooting paperwork? I don't think so. I really wanted to play this game. Am I gonna have to set up another computer so I can stream this game? God damn it. Let's set up my 286 for this. Is that a heater from outer space? Get on Mars, space heater. Ugh. How many computers you got? Old ones? I don't know. I have dozens. Yeah, I've got piles of them. Most of them are in the shed. Got a few in the house though. Oh, what do we have here? Is there any sort of troubleshooting? Anything? Dozens? Yeah. Cool. Okay, what if I try running it under a different... I don't know. Let's see. Reduce swapping. Okay. DOS, playing from floppy disks. Man, that's annoying. Page 26. Playing tips. Fourth word. 1, 2, 3, 4. Log. Alright, let's try... Let's just see if it does anything in, like, EGA. Doing something? Okay. No idea. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. This is awkward. Hmm. I'm not sure what to do. Not sure. Might have to put this game on the shelf for now. Oh, boy. We don't get to use the map of California? I know, man. I want to play this. Searching a room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Visit. Okay, select video mode. Try CGA. Can we run it in CGA? Can we get anything to work whatsoever? Got nothing. Blank screen. Okay. Try VGA one more time. Just see if... I don't know. Just see. May have to try to do some research online, maybe? I don't know. Inventory system, type the fourth word. Page 22. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, all. VGA. Alright, where did I guess I'll take a picture of this. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna be able to play this right now. I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see. Let me just do a quick search. Let's see. I don't know if I can get how much information there's going to be on this game online, but GameNostalgia.com apparently has this game for download. Great, if we could get it to work. Come on. Wait, those are pictures. I don't want pictures of the game. See the screenshots. Download for PC, Mac, PC. DOS version, download for PC. Version 1.1. I don't know, is that what I have? What is this? Manuals, patches, music, and more. What the hell is this? Manual. Okay, that's a manual. Wasn't sure if they had a patch or something that I could download. Cause that's what fixed Mission Critical. I was able to get a patch off of my abandonware. On a copy of the manual online, there's like 6 pages of storyline. There is. I was gonna read it once I like got it working. Okay. Is there a patch or like an update that I can get? This game looks awesome. Okay. God dang it. It's like no information on Google on like troubleshooting this game. Ugh. Let's see here. I don't know. I might just have to do this on like my 286 or something and see if it works on there. I have absolutely no idea what the issue is. Exception 6 at 0800 D80D error 0000. I don't know what any of this means. You tried looking up the QEMM manual? Okay. You find anything? Dang. Write down the information below and see the QEMM manual's troubleshooting section for information on resolving the problem. Okay, okay. Suggestions do not help. Please consult the publisher of the program. Can't do that. Just got the Queensland Electricity Metering Manual. I don't think that's what we're looking for. This is the QEMM is the what the hell is it called? Extended Memory Manager, I think, something like that. I forget. Something Memory Manager. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Find a QEMM manual here. Quarter deck extended memory manager, that's it. Quarter deck extended memory manager. There's a manual here I found on WinWorld PC. I think that's it. Downloading. Open. Cannot open file. Oh, it's well, that's annoying. It's just delete that. It's not like a PDF. It's a zip file. All right, go to my other computer. Down the road, down the road. Put here. Oh. Open. Back to. Manual. There's the PDF. Okay. Let's see. What am I looking for? So it says troubleshooting section. Okay. Troubleshooting. That's page 119. Okay. exception 13 message. Is that what I have? No, exception 6. Yes, an exception number 6 message. Okay, your system locks up or gives you an exception error message during one of Optimize's reboots or when a device is loading. Not sure if that's it. I think that's it. Error. Hmm. Section 13 error? No. I have no idea. Yeah. No clue. Let's see. Okay, let me catch up here. Oh, Dojimbo rated. How you doing, Dojimbo? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out DOS problems. You found the file too? Okay. Milk Raid. Hey, New Music. Hey, Dipsy Coo. Hey, Dojimbo. We're just trying to get this game to work. It's it keeps crashing. Milk Raid. Dojimbo, shouldn't you be sleeping? Oh yeah, huh? I didn't realize it was 11. Oh yeah, it is. I got the manual, but it's met. But what if sleep and work? Oh, I definitely have work, but sleep? Nah. No worries. Alright. 1 second. Right. I may just have to choose a different game. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Hey, at least I warned you. Oh. Yeah, you gotta go to bed, like, that's your sleep, your rest. Try something here. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna do something with this. There. Grab this thing. We may just have to try it. At least for now. Lake awake? Wake guts? I gotta be awake in case he says lake guts wake up and I gotta wake up. Promise I won't complain about being tired tomorrow? I don't know if that will work. Oh, God. Okay. Man. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to make this work. This game, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. It's sad, because this game looks awesome. Oh well. Oh well. Don't get to use the cool map of California. I'll have to do some figuring out. We got Mission Critical to work eventually. So, my discs on the floor. Panning my backups. We need whoever helped you that one day. Oh, Irish Gordo? Yeah, someone call Irish Gordo. Someone call Irish Gordo! Mighty Irish Gordo, mighty Irish Gordo, mighty Irish, mighty Irish, mighty Irish Gordo. We need you now, we need you, we need you. We need you, we need your help because we don't know how to make the game work. Irish Gordies! Did you try to reboot the system after installation? Oh yeah, I've rebooted it like, I don't know, 7, 8 times. This tune is amazing. There's a tune? What tune? Oh, the one I was singing. Oh. I was like, what? There's no tune? Oh, alright. Alright. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna try a game that Irish Gordo sent me for Christmas. It is a new game that was just made in like 2019, I think. But it's for DOS computers. And it can theoretically run on any DOS computer. Okay. Fold you over. Irish Gordo, Irish Gordo. The game won't work. Yeah, do what, do what. There you go. Okay, and the game is called Planet X3, so I guess we're giving up on Mean Streets for right now. I'll give it a try on my 286 sometime, see if I can... I like the way you keep saying theoretically. Well, I don't know. Please don't explode the computer. Yeah, not again. Alright, and it came with a floppy image, so I just copied that floppy image to a real floppy. And now we have, the game's called Planet X3, which I said that. So we want to open PX3, I think. Again. I know this game. It was developed by the 8-Bit guy on YouTube. Yep. I hadn't actually heard of it. I mean, I know the 8-Bit guy, but I didn't know he had made a game. But yeah, Irish Gordo sent me the zip file of this And so yeah, let's see if it works, I guess. What do you mean again? Well, no, I didn't blow up this computer. I blew up a different computer. Okay, choose audio device. We got PC speaker, Tandy, AdLib, OPL2, LPT, TND, LPT. I wish they actually had support for the MT32 like he had said that he wanted in the manual. I read part of the manual, but he said he didn't have enough memory space for it. So, yeah, let's do the readme real quick. What do I want to do here? Okay, tactical manual, I don't want that. I want this one. Let's see here, we got sound modes, the why and how. There we go. So, AdLib, I'm very proud of the Tandy music we have and feel it's among the best music you'll find in any Tandy game. While the AdLib is only using 3 voices, it doesn't sound bad at all. Okay, PC speaker, Tandy 3, the OPL2PT, which is basically an AdLib card. Okay. That's AdLib. Okay. I guess we're installing it through the AdLib. Maybe we'll try that, I guess. Oh. Okay. 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 So we're doing PC speaker here. Gosh. What? Oh, I'm moving the little vehicle around. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, fix the capture, sorry. Oh! That's why there's no audio. Okay. Sorry. Okay, there's the music. Neat, wow. Yeah, this game came out in like 2019. Guess I should change the title here. Main Streets didn't work. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I need to like print a copy of the manual or something. I don't know. Oh, B, bulldoze, build. I don't know. Enter for more? Wow. Yeah, I should probably read the manual. I have no idea what I'm doing. A gas refinery? Is that what I want here? On a volcano? Oh. Okay. Okay. I built a gas refinery. What? Yeah, I should probably read the manual and, like, actually learn how to play this game. I'm guessing I need a smelter, right? Where should I put the smelter? Sure. Okay. What am I looking for? So... Wait, so if I... Can I pick up rocks? I can. I'm carrying rocks now. Okay. And then I can go over here and drop them off at the smelter? Something's in the way. No? Okay, I dropped the rocks. Crystals? Okay, I picked up crystals. What are the crystals for? Drop off? I'm not sure what I'm doing with the crystal. Let's drop item first. Oh, I've destroyed my, Oh, that sucks. My road there. Build a solar panel somewhere. Stick it right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read the manual and figure this out. I don't know what I'm doing. I was, like, mentally prepared to play, Mean Streets. Not this. At least this works. That's cool. Okay, what's over here? Oh my god, there's a bridge. Water? Hell am I? Oh, that's the enemy base. Okay. I see. Alright. It's an interesting little, like, strategy game of sorts. Bulldoze. There you go. Power station? Okay, let's build a power station. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. I don't know. It works pretty well, though. That's cool. Yeah. Just read the manual now? Yeah? Right now? Oh, I don't have enough energy? Oh, I have energy now. Okay. Build a factory? Is that what I wanted? Oh, I need 50 minerals. I don't have enough minerals. Where do I get minerals? How do I... look at the manual. Okay, let's see here. How to play. Tab cycles for units. Shift plus number keys to hot select the unit. Cycle. Building units. Browse. Attack. Okay. Resources. Gathering resources. Step. Okay. Alright. Okay, so build a refinery on top of the volcano. Gas vents. Okay, I thought I did. Counter. Okay. Pick up rocks and place them on the edge of the smelter. Oh, okay. Alright. And then the power station needs to build solar panels, factory units. Alright. Alright. Maybe okay. Okay, I think I understand. More or less. So if I drop this right there, yeah, okay, it automatically picks it up. Alright. So you have to like manually move these around. Okay, now I've got minerals. Aha, yeah, okay. I get it now. I get it, you guys. I get it. Drop you off there. Okay, okay. So I did this right. I put the gas refinery on top of the volcano like I was supposed to. And, oh my god, I'm being attacked. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. What the hell? How do I can't attack. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my god, they're coming after me, you guys. Build factory. Back. This is X3, not Mean Streets. Yes. I couldn't get Mean Streets to work. I'm not sure what the issue is. I'm gonna have to look into it later. Unfortunately. But I wanted to give this a try because, how do I make this work? Oh, this one. We want to build a tank. Yeah, I wanted to, see if I could get this to work. Okay, tank. Oh god, they're blowing up my dudes, man! Oh, they blew up my main headquarters. The base there. Well, that's awkward. Oh, and I lost my worker units as well. Okay, I think I've just lost, really. But now I understand how to play, more or less. Is there... I don't know. Mega Man X3 is looking weird. Yeah. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to, like, the enemy controls a whole heaping pile of units at once. But I cannot. Alright, mouse control? Please do not press this button again. With mouse control? What? What do you mean? There's no mouse control. Space auto attack? Alright, hey Matt, don't copy that floppy. So it's got a combination of playing through the sound card, the music's in the sound card, and the, like the sound effects are coming through the PC speaker. No, I know the reference, Ultima CJ. How you doing? Please do not press this button again. Is that like a North Korea? Don't press it again. Yeah, I've seen don't copy that floppy. Alright, well that's pretty cool. Have a nice DOS. Oh, thank you. That's pretty cool. I'll look into figuring out more of this later, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna write down Planet X3. There you go. Who reads manuals? People who want to figure out how to actually play the game, because the game is a little bit complicated. It's just better if you don't. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's quite like that though. Alright, okay. What are we at? 6 hours, 41 minutes, 11:20. Gosh. I just spent like the last 2 hours trying to get stuff to work. Okay, I need to figure out what the next game I'm playing is. For DOSEMBER, before it ends. We got Wasteland. Wasteland's a good one. Again, most of the audio is going to be through the PC speaker, though. I got Dune. I've got XCOM. XCOM's pretty good. I've got some Sierra stuff. I kind of wanted to do like a point and click, like Mean Streets. I really want to do Mean Streets. I don't know. Oh yeah, I got Star Trek 25th anniversary, the CD-ROM edition, which has the voices of the original cast. It's got William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, DeForest Kelley, James Doohan, Walter Koenig. I read manuals, especially if it's for a game. Sometimes there's cool art and stuff. Yeah. Alright. You know what? I think that might be perfect. If I can't get Mean Streets to work, maybe we can at least do Star Trek. Yeah, I can show you the difference between the versions here. So we have here, this is the original floppy disk version box art of the game. Very nice cover, cool artwork. It's got Kirk, Spock, and McCoy in the Enterprise. Very, very neat. There's a sticker on the back where they altered one of the features. Complete musical score from the series and major soundboard support. But this version of the game, far inferior. It does not have the original voices because this is on floppy disks. 5 1/4 inch floppies even. However, they came out with this, which has it's a terrible cover. They took the cool looking art and they squished it down and covered half of the screen with a CD. Because they were very proud that it was a CD version of the game. Oh man, it's Star Wars, Star Tracker. Yeah. But this is the better version of the game, by far. This one has the actual voices of William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, DeForest Kelley, James Doohan, George Takei, and Walter Koenig will make your adventure truly out of this world. And it is on one CD-ROM disc. We've thrust our original Star Trek game into a new dimension by digitally recording over 6,000 sentences of intense dialogue featuring more than 60 game characters. Authentic music score and sound effects from the TV series enhance the Star Trek experience. Like, this version is so much better. Also, that salmon pink sucks. Yeah, like, this is better in every way except for the box art. The box art sucks. And if you look on the back of it as well, more giant CD. Like, the box art for the original release is great. Fantastic job. Total garbage looking. Just terrible. Look at this giant CD that just covers half of the box, front and back. 60 different characters? Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and install it. See what we can do here. Please handle with care, because it is a CD, and they're delicate, and more CD. Look, got CDs covering everything. They're just, even on the manual, they covered half the manual with this picture. Oh, look, the back of the manual, it's just a close-up of a CD. They were just obsessed with the CD. I feel like the pink looks nicer on the back at least. It's more nicer to look at than that toothpaste on the front of the box. And more CD, and plus the actual CD. And then if you look on the back here, it's like it almost makes a full CD, but they're kind of mismatched sizes. I don't know. They had a weird obsession with the CD on their artwork here. Let's drop this in here. Yeah. This disc goes somewhere. That's not it. Where the hell does it? Oh, there it is. Alright, there we go. Let's go to the E drive. Alright. Install. Where did I put my... Oh, there's my headphones. Wow, look at that. Ho ho ho. Welcome to the Star Trek 25th anniversary. CD-ROM installer. This will copy all necessary files to run Star Trek onto your hard drive. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Trek CD. Okay. Seems good. Installation will take approximately 2 minutes. Star Trek! In Star Trek 25th Anniversary Enhanced CD-ROM, you take on the role of the captain of the Starship Enterprise, James T. Kirk. Oh, it's done. Okay. As Captain Kirk, you're faced with same command decisions he faced, but it's your choices that will decide the fate of the Starship Enterprise crew. The game's system is split into 2 sections. When you're on the bridge of the USS Enterprise, the other when you're on a planet or another starship. I hope this game works. Let's see, load instructions, troubleshooting, Spock, Kirk, basic controls. Okay. Speed. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of commands here. Okay. Well, I'll figure it out, I guess. Let's go ahead and press any key. Setup will now ask you a few questions about how your system is configured. We will do VGA. We're gonna do VGA. Mouse and keyboard. We have Roland MT32. Yes. Sound Blaster. We'll do Sound Blaster 16. Installation complete. Run setup. Okay. Okay, and then we want to run Star Trek.exe. Let me change my title again. We keep changing games. One of these has to work, right? I feel like this game will probably work. Okay, let's see. Star Trek. Trek 25th anniversary. Light Guts, wake up! Worship the CD gods, intense bowing and chanting. Yeah. Alright, I hope it works. Let's go. Yay! That looks like it's working. I think it's working, you guys. We got the Interplay logo. Sweet. Well, so far. Okay. Do we need... Wait. What's it doing? We got the Interplay logo. Oh, there it is. Ooh. It made a noise, you guys. It made a noise. It made a noise. Whoa, that's weird that the hand is aimed towards the right rather than the usual cursor from right to left. Man, I'm sorry to say, but I don't think it's working. There isn't even an Interplay. Let's see. Text display, text subtitles. Display text until you press enter. Wait, oh my gosh. The sound effects are playing on the MT32. That's weird. Okay. So if I switch to the SC55... Oh. Turn the volume up. Okay. Yeah, it's not made for the SC55, but yeah. Let's go back to the MT32. Text subtitles, display text until you press enter. No text displayed, text subtitles. Take a look at the manual real quick. That's just wrong, see? It's not working. Uninstall it! Uninstall it! Ah! Let's see. Let's see here. Loading instructions. Right. Okay. Okay, those are credits. Coming to planet Earth in 94, the next exciting Star Trek episode. I think that's Judgment Rights, which I have over there. I don't know if I have the... Yeah, Judgment Rights for that. I don't know if I have the CD-ROM version or not, but... have to check. Okay, I was trying to see if this explains this at all, but no. Alright, display text until you press enter. We'll do text subtitles, whatever, sure. Demon World? Matt, you should reverse the mouse buttons if that's an option in DOS, and then use your left hand. I don't know that that's an option. I don't think it is. Let's see. Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we're conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic. Okay, shouldn't we have, like, a voiceover by William Shatner or something? Maybe? Oh. Lieutenant Uhura. Wait, where's the voices? Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Okay, the audio is great. Damn it. But we have no voices. What the hell? Alright, let's... How do I quit the game? I was promised voices. Well, I'm gonna try to get it to work. Okay. Where's my voices? Dang it. Let's see. Control Q. Quit Star Trek. Toggle sound. Oh, Control E toggles sound on and off. What? Quit. Yes, quit game. Okay, let's try this. Setup. So that's fine. That's fine. Music. MT32. Let's do Sound Blaster here, maybe. See if this will work. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's gotta work. It's gotta work, man. Voices better work when I'm back. Well, we're seeing right now if it'll work. Okay. Text display, text subtitles. Hello, Draxtian. On my alt account. Where's the voices, man? Hold on, let me try this. Real quick. What? It's Dojimbo. Hello, Dojimbo. What's up? What is going on? Look at the README. Let's see. You're back on your phone? Oh, okay. First, try installing with 100% Sound Blaster compatible. Okay, we'll see that. I don't hear any speech. Make sure you have speakers or headphones hooked up to your sound card. You have turned up the volume. Using the volume controls on the back of the sound card? What? Make sure you're not running a DOS shell from Windows. Make sure you selected the correct sound card settings. Okay. An error in the set variable. Oh, could be in the auto exe file? Okay, well, we'll see. Let's see. Probably correctly set up. Putting one, these statements. Okay. Let's try that then, I guess. Run setup. So VGA, that's fine, that's fine. D32, let's do 100% Sound Blaster compatible. Let's try that. We'll see if that works, if we can get any dialogue here, hopefully. God dang it. Man. Well, that's the part of DOSEMBER, right? Trying to get stuff to work. Okay. Okay, the captain's log, nothing. Nothing from Uhura. Nothing from Spock. Why? Mostly Sound Blaster compatible? Try this. Try Sound Blaster Pro. Maybe as well. Ugh. Come on, where's my voices? Demon World. Come on. God dang it. Alright. Set up. Try Sound Blaster Pro. Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. VGA, mouse, MT32. Sound Blaster Pro. Let's see here. Sound Blaster, Set Blaster, i7, DOH5. Okay, yeah. i7, DOH5, P300, okay. Edit, interplay.cfg. No, nothing? Alright. Hype.com, I don't know. Edit data. Wait, CD data. How's that? a directory, right? Can I edit anything here? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That ain't right. No. Okay, let's try this again. I assume they're supposed to have dialogue right at the start, yeah? Like voices? That would make sense. Okay, text display. Display text until you press enter. No text displayed. Subtitles, okay. I don't know what's going on with that. Why is it? Is it being weird? Oh. Let me see here. I'm gonna watch a video real quick. Just the beginning. Wait, what the hell is that? See what it's like supposed to sound like?
Final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. To explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Hey, what the hell? That's different. That ain't what I'm looking for, man. I'm back. Are they working? I am trying to figure it out. If
Developed by Interplay and released in 1992, close to, as you might expect, the 25th anniversary of D. It's, however, the only one in the game that you are capable of losing without any real.
hell? The intro is just like totally different on here. The version this guy's playing, I don't know what's going on. Why is it different?
The Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields.
Yeah, they're supposed to have the freaking voices here. What is going on? Oh my god. My eyes glossed over the tagged tapes and VHS and I thought it said vapes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's see. CD, correct CD, there, data, setup, mouse and keyboard, MP32, sound blaster, okay. Oh god, alright, it just crashed, okay. Like, you played on your 98? Would there be voices then? No idea. No idea. I could try it. I don't know. See, this version of this game was released in 1993. So that was... It's definitely intended for DOS. Okay, let's, do you have Jumpman Jr.? I do not. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me look at the manual again. You definitely put everything into one message? What? Okay, to play the enhanced CD-ROM, you must install some files on your hard disk. Here we go. Boot it up. Go to your CD-ROM drive. Type install. Which I just did, but let's try see do this again. I don't know. I know, I read that. I read that stuff. Type colon stall in colon stall. I can't hear any voices. All sound is played through your sound card. Make sure you have attached headphones or speakers to the sound card. And you've installed any software drivers the sound cards need to work. Okay. Not a whole lot of useful information there. Check CD. Why it's black and white here. Not loading the colors. Had color before. Done. Set up now, okay. That's the keyboard. Hey, Sega Fan 001! How you doing, Walter? Thank you for the shout out, Late Guts. Hey, Vidya fam, how's it going? I'm back. I had to watch Walter finish. Okay. Wasn't sure where you went. Where's my freaking color? Where's my color, you guys? We're doing more troubleshooting. Well, welcome in. We are trying to play Star Trek 25th Anniversary. I've got the CD-ROM version that is enhanced and has voices. At least it's supposed to have voices. I'm trying to get the voices to work. You beat Faxanadu. Nice. That's awesome. Wait, what happened to Planet X3? I got killed. I died. I lost the map, and then I said, alright, I'm gonna do this later. Yeah, my base got blown up. Alright, yeah, so let's see what I can do. Trek CD, Star Trek. Edit interplay.cfg. Can I edit? Is there a... Why do I have no color? I don't understand what's going on here. Star Trek's not gonna have any color, is it? How's Star Trek going? Well, it's working better than Mean Streets. For what that's worth. Which wasn't working at all. Oh my god. Okay, now it's not working. Can we get color? I don't know why it's not displaying color sometimes. And then it's like screwing with stuff. That should be like yellow at the top. It's like kind of messing with stuff. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You should be yellow on top. Bonsai! A shareable mirror. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I don't know if the game's even gonna start. Bargle. Yeah, I finished Mission Critical earlier. That was awesome. That was really cool. And yeah, now I'm just trying to get other games to work. Nothing is working. Nothing is working, man. Mission Critical popped up on my suggested list on GOG today. Oh, really? Cool. It's a good game. You get one game per day. The other ones will work another day. God, it's already midnight, and I haven't even gotten anything else working. Man, I may just... I don't know. May just do something else. We got no video, you guys. There's no video. What the... What the hell, man? I love that opening sound so much. So much nostalgia. Yeah, it's even better when it works. For GOG over Steam because the whole DRM free stuff. Yeah, me too. Although I don't really ever buy on GOG, but I also don't like to buy on Steam, so I don't know. I like physical stuff. If there's no physical option, I probably won't buy it. No video, playing Trek blind, I guess. I'll physical you. God damn, I love Star Trek. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna work this time? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. God damn it. Alright. There it is. There it is. Now we have color. Fix the capture. Have this game, but like my other games, you never got around to it. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I know Star Trek Final Unity works fine. I've played it on here. Let's see. Truck CD. Star Trek. Let's see. Head cleaner missing. Wish they would have carried the O in making people's lifespan. Just not enough time. Yeah, and bulldogs too. Hi, Charlie. You want up here? I don't have any food, but oh, here's Bulldog. Hello, Bulldog. Yeah, here's your beef. Here's your beef. You're all beef. Okay. So, there's actually supposed to be a narration by William Shatner over top of this. What the hell? I think it froze. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. Let me see. Let's see if this will work. No idea if this will work, but let's see. Is there a patch for this game that will make it not crappy? Let's see. Yeah, manual. Oh, wait, there's a patch. There's a patch, you guys. I think there's a patch. Maybe if I install this patch, it might work. I don't know. Extract this here. We got this manual reference card. ST patch. A new Star Trek 25th anniversary exe file that allows you to bypass combat. That's not what I'm looking for. Most recent bug fixes. Okay. Just don't press F8. Sure. Looks like the game just completely froze too, so that's great. God damn it. You barely want to live now and you want to live a millennia? Well, I'd have less to worry about if I knew I'd live 900 years later? What? Poop? As long as it's a quick millennia. Oh my gosh, you guys, we've had so much trouble today with all this stuff. Like, man. Nothing is working right, man. Those are credits. The credits for the voice cast. The voices that we cannot hear. What's this? Iran. Let's grab a floppy. Floppy disk drive Star Trek.exe copy to the floppy. Come on. Come on. Eject. Try this. Let's do copy a:// Star Trek.exe to C:/ Trek CD. Overwrite, yes. The idea is poop. You're too hyper. Voice cast? What voice cast? It's from a comment I made before poop? Oh, did I miss something? Q? Remember documented people living to age 600 but forgot it was from a different calendar and thinking how awesome it would be to live a millennium? Oh. What do you mean I'm too hyper? Trying to make stuff work, man. Alright. CD, Trek CD. Sure. What do we have? Star Trek. CD data? No? Star Trek? Alright, let's see if this works. I don't know. Is it doing anything, you guys? The best part of DOS, the DOS appointment. Ugh, I don't want to live a millennium. Hey, you guys. Got nothing. Got nothing here. Cool. Nothing. Doing science stuff. It's not doing anything. Oh, man. The excitement of DOS. So exciting. So exciting. Yep. Alright, let's CD Trek CD setup. Enter VGA. Yes, we want VGA graphics, mouse and keyboard, music, MT32, that works fine. Sound effects. What, 100% Sound Blaster compatible, right? That should work. Wait, oh. Okay, no, that's working fine. Setup. Successful. Alright, that's what it says. Is it true? It's type.com, I don't know. StarTrek.exe. Sound Blaster. Okay. Now it's doing nothing. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't have any idea. So there's install. CD install. What's in here? Setup. Welcome. I used to have these kinds of issues all the time. It was so annoying. Yeah, that's, well, it's what happens when you run DOS. What's this? Demos. Battle chess. demo. Lord of the Rings demo. That's kind of cool. Star Trek Judgment Rights demo. Star Reach demo. That's cool. We got a bunch of demos on here. Rags to Riches. The Lost Vikings. That's a good game. Buzz Aldrin's Race into Space. Alone in the Dark. That's a pretty good one. Battle Chess 4000. Castles 2. Mario Teaches Typing demo. And Omar Sharif on Bridge! There's a demo for Omar Sharif on Bridge, you guys. That's awesome. Alright, I'm not going to mess with the demos right now. How do I quit? Any of the titles you see here are available at your local software dealer, or you can get directly from Interplay. Alone in the Dark Classic. Mario Teaches Typing is badass. Yeah, I've got Mario Teaches Typing 1 and 2. Okay, we're going to reinstall the game. See? Trek CD. You know what? Let's try this. Let's install it to the D drive. Some games have issues when I install them to the compact flash drive. Sometimes. Duke Nukem 3D will not work installed to the compact flash drive. I have to install it to the IDE hard drive. Don't know why. But let's give this a go. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Are you streaming until 6 a.m.? Should I be sleeping? I don't want to go till 6 a.m. again. No. Duke 3D F's up so often. Yeah, it does. I was looking forward to Omar Sharif teaching Bridge. I have the full game on the shelf over there, and I have the sequel. My emote is actually from the Omar Sharif emote, which you have is actually the cover of that game. Okay. Right there. That's awesome. Yeah, this one's sealed, but the second one is not. The second one has the same picture, but in color. It's Mr. Sharif. There you go. You ain't never going to sleep? This is your life now? Okay, let's try this. I'll see if this works. I don't know. VGA, mouse and keyboard. We're going to do Sound Blaster. Oh no, music board, MT32. And then Sound Blaster 16. Should work. Theoretically. Okay, D. We're in the D drive now. Alright. Let's see if this works. Star Trek. Maybe? Never sleep ever? Well, now we need a color emote too. Wait, never gonna sleep? I wonder if Zeph was here to see that. I don't know. Have I showed that to Zeph before? Because he loves that, that Omar Sharif emote. Come on, Shatner! Let's hear your voice. I've not showed it to you before? Okay. Where's William Shatner's voice, you guys? No voice for you? At least it's not crashing now, right? Shatner's probably in the lounge. Okay. Text display, text subtitles. Display text. No text displayed. Sure, subtitles. Okay. Demon World. Okay, so I can play the game. But the whole point of getting the CD-ROM version was so I could have the voices, because you've got William Shatner and DeForest Kelley and Leonard Nimoy and James Doohan and, like, everyone. Where's the freaking voices? There's a Uhura voice, too. Should, like, all of this should be voiced. I'm just gonna, I owned and beat this game, was amazing. Yeah, it seems awesome. I just want to get the dang voices to work. And I don't understand why they are not working. I'm gonna close your eyeballs, 10 seconds tops. Alright, good night, Lake Guts. The music works fine. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hmm. Nothing in here? Hmm. Did a lot of voice. Oh, God. Okay, that's running off the PC speaker. They did a lot of voice acting since they continued TOS for 2 seasons as the animated series. Yeah, I like the animated series. It's on Cartoon Network for a bit. What was it? Okay, that is not what I want. So are these all like voice files here? I think that's all voice files, right? I'm a little confused. What is... Hmm. Hmm. So what if I like manually copy the VOC directory? So copy VX copy VOC to e:/TrekCD. Wait, what? One file? What? Missold Cartoon Network? Aw. Um... What is the command? Ah. All right. Well, let's see here. X copy e colon slash trek cd slash voc to d colon slash trek cd. No, that's just the one. I thought that was right. Dang it, Lake Guts, you need sleep. That ain't right. Well, Eat speech.mrk. CDVOC. Okay. What if I do this? X copy. E colon slash trek cd slash voc to e colon slash trek cd slash voc. VOC specifies a directory. It's only one file. Why is it only one file? Speech.mrk. Oh, because these are directories. Oh. 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 Okay. Well, I can do this in Windows. It'll be easier. Richard already has no faith in me staying awake. He was already like, okay, good night. Focused on his hacking. He'll be up all night. Will I? I won't be up all night. Alright, here you go. Let's just do this in Windows. 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 Come on, Windows. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do, main file manager. I don't know if this will work. I have no idea. No clue. I have no idea. Trek CD. We're going to file. We're going to copy you to d colon slash trek CD slash VOC. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Don't know. Don't know. No idea. I'm really not sure like what it's looking for. Like maybe it's looking for the voice files in the wrong place. I don't know. Maybe it expects the voice files to be on the D drive, because the D drive is typically the CD drive. You have the C drive as your hard drive, and then the D drive as a CD drive. But because I have a second hard drive, which is the D drive, and my C drive, my hard drive, or my CD-ROM drive is the E drive, maybe it's like looking for the voices on the D drive, and it's not finding them. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. I don't know. So let's copy the voice folder to the D drive. Maybe it'll find the voices. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was often the problem. Yep. We'll see. We'll see if this works. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully. That'd be cool. How you doing, Mage? Well, it's doing that. I'm gonna get a piece of chocolate orange. Chocolate orange. Wrong letter and hard-coded paths was F up. Exactly. Chocolate orange. Hey. I love those. Yeah, they're really good. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Just ate orange, so now I need some chocolate? Well, there you go. They even come in white chocolate form. Sure, just rub it in. Yeah, that was a pretty tasty orange. I don't have a white chocolate one, though. Yeah, I feel like I'll get this working, and then it'll be like 1 in the morning, and I'll be like, alright, I need to go to bed. Be less painful to toss me in a pool of lemon juice and salt after I've been cut up 1,000 times? What? Why? Why, Zeph? Man? It's not even the same thing. It's the chocolate oranges are so good. Yeah, they are good. Okay, so I almost feel like, because I feel like the audio files should be playing off the disc as it's playing. Yeah, I feel like this might fix the problem, because it obviously did not install the audio files to the directory, because they take up a lot of memory, I guess, and so they're like, oh, we shouldn't do that. And so it's supposed to play off of the disc, I would think. That's typically how it's done. When you have, like, CD audio, you play it off the disc. And if it's looking for the D drive as the CD drive, then, well, there you go. Not gonna work. Pain of not eating one is almost too unbearable. Almost too unbearable? Total files 7.74 megabytes. That's pretty big. Well, if you were here, I'd give you some of it. If you were here. You gotta be here, Zeph. I'd give you some chocolate orange if I could. If I could just push it right through the camera and hand it to you. Wake up, Late Guts! I think Late Guts went to sleep. Haven't had a chocolate orange in years? Oh, yeah? You know, last year I got one, I didn't even finish the whole thing. Oh, Late Guts is awake! But why? Were you asleep? Did I wake you up? Or were you still awake? Go to sleep, Late Guts. Oh man. I shouldn't even say wake up, Late Guts now, because you're gonna like be listening for it or something. Sleep or wake? What do you want to do? You should probably sleep. You should sleep. Go to sleep. Make up your mind. I'm sorry. Late Guts, you need sleep. Oh, man. Man, this takes a while to copy all of these over. Takes a while. He said wake. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You need your sleep. Wake and bake? You could bake some cookies. Or some brownies. Or a pie. Bake a pie. Bake a nice pie. Bake a cake. And then don't ice it. Call it a Zeph cake. I've like 6 to 7 kilos chocolate. Wow, that's a lot. I always tell people on Christmas, if you buy chocolate, buy less, but something fancy, high quality, not those basic cheap ones. But no. By the way, 8 kilos is about 18 pounds, or normal weight of 1-year-old kid. Just eat a whole child of chocolate. Stick all that in like a chocolate mold of like one of those baby dolls. Where they have like the mold form or something, and just make like a full mold of a child just made out of chocolate. Instead of closing my eyes, he says, okay, good night, and then wake up and go to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I just was like, I wonder if you're asleep or if you're awake. And then I said it without thinking. Damn it, Nick. I'm sorry. Damn it. Oh, we went to a screensaver. It's been sitting so long. You need sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Lake awake. Because I think there's some US people, they always use something weird measurements, so I use the 1-year-old kid. Okay. You need sleep. That just seems weird and creepy, like gateway cannibalism. Eating a chocolate child. Yeah. Just make a child out of chocolate. A mold. Just get a big mold, carve it out, and then pour the hot chocolate in there, and then let it cool, and then open it up, and then you have your 18-pound chocolate child. And then you just go on. Americans be using anything but the measuring system. Like, shape the chocolate like a bunny still, not a small 1-year-old child. You'd rather eat a child than a bunny rabbit? The different type of story of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Augustus Gloop gets sucked into the chocolate, and then he dies, but they use him as the mold. And they start selling Augustus Gloop chocolates. They're just like life-size chocolates based on him. That episode of Parks and Recreation, she's like, how is this a child size? It's bigger than a large. And the dude's like, that's because it's the size of a child if it was liquefied. What the hell? What the hell? Oh god. What the... Why? 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 Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm basically child-sized, right? I'm gonna be so old shortly. We're all gonna be so old shortly. And we're gonna die. That's horrible. Horrible. And yet it's true. I got called Ron Swanson once. Who's Ron Swanson? Being mad going from being child-shaped chocolate to being old and all of us dying. Yeah. Well, I was just thinking about how feels like it wasn't that long ago that I was a child. And now I'm old. You wouldn't try it? Heck no. That's a grandpa. OMG, I found the clip. I'll throw it in the Discord, I guess. Want what Troid is on? All I ate was a chocolate orange. That's it. That's all I did. Had a chocolate orange. I'm already old. $150 old. Man, this is taking a while to copy all these over. I effkin' love those chalky oranges. They're good. They're really good. I only ever eat them around Christmas. They are really good. I like them a lot. Also, I was at Walmart the other day, and they set up all of their Valentine's Day stuff. They've already got their Valentine's Day stuff out. So I bought a Nerds Rope Valentine's Day rope. I don't know. I wanted a Nerds Rope, and all they had was Valentine's Day. In December. It's December. And all they have is... Why do they have their Valentine's Day stuff out? Isn't that in, like, February? March, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know when I last had the oranges. The 14th? Of Feck? 14th effect. Why do retail rush holidays? I don't know, man. Like, it's annoying. Like, it's still December. The day after Christmas. I went the day after Christmas. And they had, like, 3 aisles set up with Valentine's Day stuff. And I'm like, Christmas was yesterday, you guys. You're already putting out Valentine's Day items? February? Yeah. Man. I know, right? Why rush holidays? Yeah, it's weird. That Valentine's Day stuff is going to be sitting there for like 2 months. Almost. Month and a half. Yes. We have fireworks and stuff for New Year's? Well, I guess that depends on like what state you're in. Or what county, I guess, even. Because a lot of places you can't buy fireworks unless it's like the week of 4th of July. And even then, a lot of places limit what kind of fireworks you can have. Or you can go to Pahrump, Nevada, and you can buy like really, the really wild fireworks all year round. Any time of the year, whatever kind of firework you want. They've got it. But you have to sign a form that says you agree to not light these within the county that they sell it in, which is a little weird, but there was again some crazy stuff going on in shops because all chocolate was 50% discount and people were waiting outside of the shop and they try to steal stuff from other people's shopping carts. Ooh, it sounds unpleasant. I love buying explosives. Me too. Me too. 4th of July used to be like my favorite holiday. I used to love 4th of July. Last year's Valentine's stock. Alright, who wants to light M80s with me? Me. I'll do it. Herb. Alright, so. We're still copying the voice files from the CD to the D drive. You woke me up for the very exciting voice file copying. Well, I thought it was going to be quick. I didn't think it was going to take 15 minutes. You should talk Ferrum into making you fireworks. I think he has the know-how. He does secret government chemical things. Yeah. Fireworks around here are so blame on these days. When I was a kid, need only one to blow up something. Now I need to combine like 20 of them to do the same damage. Yeah. Just buy a whole bunch of fountains, cut them open, pour all the stuff inside of a bottle, stick a wick in there, wrap it all up tight with like tape, light the wick or the fuse or whatever. Get the hell out of there. Oh, Ferrum fireworks, I'm so down. Ferrum where? Ferrum Tusk. Probably at work. Yeah, probably. Probably. When isn't Ferrum working? I don't know. You're the captain. I suspect he makes chemical weapons. Who knows? You're the captain. Hey, Mrs. Sega fan, how's it going? What's up? Have you been playing a lot of your Disney Kart Racer? Are you, like, addicted to that game now or something? That's all I hear about. Sorry about this very exciting stream of copying voice files. I hope it pays off. I don't really know. Hopefully. I'm trying my best, you guys. I'm trying my best. Sometimes DOS is, well, not the easiest thing to work with. I love it, but it's not the easiest to work with, sure. We did have those color smoke bombs about 15 years ago. I filled one bottle up with those, and that smoke cloud was crazy big. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I always have, like, bags of those. What I usually do is I take a whole bunch of them, and I, like, twist their fuses together, and get, like, a big, like ball of the smoke bombs with all their fuses together, and then I'll light the top, and then it'll, like, light all of them simultaneously. I stick them in, like, a bucket or something, so it concentrates the smoke upward. It's usually really neat. I like the backwards box art of Warcraft 2. Oh, there is box art of Warcraft 2, isn't there? Why is that still there? Was it backwards? Why is it? What do you mean backwards? It wasn't backwards. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Lake? What you talking about? It's backwards on my screen? Oh. Am I backwards on your screen? It's flipped? Am I flipped? What hand am I holding up? No, just the back box art? Oh, okay. Man, this is taking a long time. Hope it's almost done. Yeah, no wonder they had this on the this, like, not as part of the installation. Makes sense. Hopefully this works. I really hope this works. I hope putting it on the D drive where it expects to find the I mean, I'm just taking a guess. I hope it works. It's logical that it would work. I don't know. Everything is flippin' flipped! I'm not crazy, but okay, now people think I'm crazy. Why am I still awake? Just to suffer? I can still feel my sleep. Go to sleep, Late Guts. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Ugh, devil owns a sawmill and we're all trees. He rendered go to sleep null and void as soon as he used the wait command? Really? Is that how it works? Okay, I'm still learning these things. What other commands does the Late Guts listen to or respond to? And what commands nullify the previous commands? I gotta learn all this stuff. Is there a manual? Can you send me a manual? Give me a manual to read on the operation of a lake guts. Gotta learn all this. I also gotta learn all this. Oh, okay. We'll figure it out and write your manual. You gotta learn that you will be bopped. Might have to write a manual. Yeah. Oh! Oh, lake guts, you got bopped. Ultima CJ came in and bopped you. Shame. It's a shame to get bopped. Oh la 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 la. I don't know how long this is going to take. I hope it's almost done, but I don't know. I would play some music for you guys, because I could just like put a CD in the CD drive and just play the music or something, but it's you know, it's copying the files from the CD, so there's not much I can do. And I don't think I can run a another program while it's doing this, so. Yeah, well, gun! Gun. Shoot me in the jar of pickles gets it. Holds the jar over a ledge. Try to put Windows 95 on that sucker, see if it will run. It will. Like, yeah, I could run Windows 95 on this. I don't want to. But, yeah, it would. Like, the CPU is slow for that. That wouldn't be good for this hardware setup. It would work, just wouldn't work well. Yeah, for Windows 95, I'd want to use like a Pentium or a Pentium 2 maybe. Probably something that's like, I don't know, 300 megahertz or something. I don't know. Yeah. I plan on doing a Windows 95 build sometime in the future. Or maybe just modifying the Micron Windows 95 computer I have, like sticking a video card in there or something. This actually works pretty well. Just doesn't have a good video card. So maybe I'll do that, I don't know. Kind of want to build a custom 95, that'd be kind of neat, but I don't know. Do it, you coward. Sorry you ingested more than 500 milligrams of salt, or however much salt was in that thing. Wait, what? What happened? You're overdosing on salt? Salt, salt, salt. I will eat all of the salt, all of the salt. Then I will dry up. Yes, from a pickle juice shot? Ah, I wish I had pickle juice. Well, I do downstairs, but there's pickles in it still. I usually wait until the pickles are gone before I drink the juice. 520? 520 pickle juice. Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna be like a 30+ minute process. Yeah, this is it's taking a little while. But it said, doesn't it say 7.74 megabytes? Like, it shouldn't take that long to copy that over, right? Maybe? I don't know. Besides, I figured you'd find it neat since you aid they don't sell those in your area. I don't mind trying new things at least once, especially when it's food. I haven't seen one. At least not in a regular grocery store. What? I don't know what you're talking about. They sell shots at the grocery stores of pickle juice? Okay, we've hit the screensaver twice. I don't know what my screensaver's set to, but yeah. Let's see. And I said, huh, why not? Pickle juice shots. Okay, food. I want food. I want food too. I really want to eat something. I'm hungry. It's like a 5-hour energy looking bottle, but it's actually just pickle juice. What does it cost? Very salty, but tasty. A bit strong on the salty side, made me cough. Oh, okay. What the F? I never got my slushie! I thought you were gonna go get your slushie after you got the dog. You got the dog and then you just never mentioned it again. 90 cents? It was on discount? Oh, okay. Man, Lake! You need your slushie! Dog got me too distracted. You should put Windows 95 on this piece. How's the party going? Hey, Dipsy Coo. Bet it'll run. It will run. It won't run well. This computer is not designed for it. I just responded to what you just said. I don't know if you're even listening. Yeah, no, it would work. It just wouldn't work well. I want to put that on another computer with like a Pentium 2 maybe or something. But yeah, how you doing, Dipsy Coo? So we are trying to get Star Trek 25th Anniversary working. It works, but the voices are not playing. I'm having a guess because I have two hard drives here. I'm guessing that it would normally play the voice files off of the CD drive, and it normally the default pathway for the CD drive is the D drive, which I don't have because my D drive is a hard drive. My CD drive is the E drive. And I think what it's doing, I think it's looking for the voice files on the D drive, I'm guessing, and not on the E drive, which is where the voice files are. So I'm copying the voice files from the CD to the D drive in the right directory where hopefully it will be able to locate the voice files and play them. So far, we've been sitting here for like, I don't know, at least 20 minutes copying these files over. Because there's a lot of them. But, yeah. That's what we're doing. We beat Mission Critical earlier. That game was fantastic. I highly recommend Mission Critical if you like... Well, if you're a Star Trek fan or if you like point-and-click adventure games, really, really awesome game. It was really, really good. Let's see. Oh, Dipsy in the house. I had a Packard Bell with 5 megabytes of RAM. Took 5 installs, but you got it to run it. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, yo, hi. The computer just starts smoking. I'm not bad. 1 hour until you clock out. What's the C drive? The C drive is a compact flash drive. So I have a 2 gigabyte compact flash drive, and I have the D drive is a 2 gigabyte IDE hard drive. So I have two 2 gigabyte hard drives, basically. C drive's supposed to be your hard drive. Matt, what did you break? It'd be fun if installation is this slow on a new 50 to 100 gigabyte games. Yeah, I come to play it, just take a couple days to install it. He put extra shit, that's what he did. Wait, what did I do? Go to bed? The Doji's on vacation? Wait, Windows 3.11 supported 2 gigabyte drives? Yeah, DOS 6.22 is what I have on here. This is 3.11. I just did this to copy the files over because it's a little bit easier to manage than the DOS command line for copying a bunch of directories. But yeah. Yeah, it'll handle up to 2 gigabyte for the hard drives. Any higher than that, it won't work. Nah, the VOD hasn't updated. Good, I don't want Doji to freak me out with whatever, or some random gnome joke. Dojiika banned. In Walter's chat, Dojimbo said, I'm gonna tell Met that you're not sleeping, and here we are with you saying late guts, wake up. Go to sleep, late guts. Go to sleep. Damn it. I shouldn't have said that. I'll think twice before I do that next time. I'm sorry. I was trying out the new command. I was just too excited to see if it would actually work. And it did. It worked too well. Insane for you to sleep. LG will not sleep until Met sleeps. Poor LG. I can't sleep until I get this working. You need your rest for your job, you has. Yeah, go to sleep, late guts. You have to wake up in 5 hours. Stop at Dojimbo. Go to sleep at Dojimbo. So mean to late guts. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I don't know. My VOD hasn't uploaded. No? Y'all need to sleep. I'm the one who should be awake. It's 3:59 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Like says she can't play WoW with us because she has a job, but she won't go to sleep for her job. It's true. I know, right? Lake could have played WoW all night. She could have been like nearly caught up with me by now. And I'm happy to have you guys as company at work. Well, I'm glad to help. As exciting as this stream is right now. Get to watch the super riveting copy Trek CD from E drive to D drive. It's very riveting gameplay right here. You would have still needed to wake me up though? Wait, why though? Why would I wake you up? You don't have to be awake while a bot is uploading, you dingus. You usually just listen. Man, what a geeka thing to do. Well, listening works too. You're dead to me. Is dead. I probably fall asleep on the WoW. Good, now sleep. I have to have my PC on for when the VOD uploads. Dang it, it's all fun and games here until they bring up the WoW. Ah, man. We'll leave the PC on then. WoW sucks. Nah. FF11 was better. I like Star Wars Galaxies better than both of them. It's too bad they killed it. Ruined the game. And then they shut it down. I like FF11 though. A lot though. That was a good game. They killed it because it sucked. Well, maybe, I don't know. Never played it. No, Star Wars Galaxy is awesome. Pre-CU. Even the CU combat update still wasn't too bad. Still enjoyed it. But when they did the new game enhancement and just completely butchered the game, that sucked. FF11 is still going. It is, yeah. It is. Gonna be honest with you guys, I'm like the toughest person to drag into an MMO. When I play FF14, I'm gonna drag you with me. Ugh. Frickin' FF14. I played that game for 2 years. I stayed at level 50 for about, a year and 11 months, I think. After the first month, I was just like, I hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore. but I like talking to people. So all I did was hang out in houses for like 2 years. It was just a chat room for me, basically, where I just hung out in the neighborhoods, walked around houses, talked to people. That's all I did. So I'm like, this game sucks. I hate this game. But I like the social aspect of it. 14 has a good community for the most part. Yeah, I mean that's what kept me there for 2 years, even though I didn't like the game. I mean that says something. 14 copied WoW. It's a clicker game. Yeah, I am not a fan of retail WoW now. I like vanilla WoW. Really anything after like Burning Crusade. Even Burning Crusade I'm kind of iffy on, but anything after Burning Crusade I'm really not that into, and especially how it is nowadays. I do not like it, and I do not like games that try to copy WoW for the most part, because I feel like they usually just don't do a good job and end up being kind of boring. Fair. I haven't had any good experiences, honestly. They're usually too overwhelming and overstimulate me. Aw. Like, too much to learn. I'm not smart. Man. We have a good small community from 14. I'm still retired, but plan to return in April. Yeah, vanilla WoW's not too complicated. It's a pretty easy game to learn and get into. I mean, you can take it at a slow pace, and I'll help you out if you need it. Like, I don't want to push you or rush you or whatever. But it would be fun to have you. Even though I'm still an evil Lala. Why would anyone play a Lalafell? I don't know. Taru are better. I love Taru. I hate Lalas. I hate them. Imagine playing a potato. I think I said only ESO I made progress with. If you can play ESO, you can play Turtle WoW. Like, it's probably even easier than ESO. Hope y'all are feeling love today. Thanks, Dipsy. Lalafell have big brains, and we're adorable. Say so. I had no friends that joined. Yeah, I didn't have any friends join ESO with me either. Played by myself. It's quite lonely. Then I got bored and I was like, alright, I'm done. Didn't really make it that far. Why do you hate Lalafells? I don't like how they look. I don't like them. They creep me out. You hate short people? No, I just said I love Taru. I always played a Taru in FF11. But I don't like Lalafell. I'm always a male Khajiit named Jane Locke, who never sneaks like a Khajiit should. Dude, he is a short people. Wow, you hate yourself, dang. Well, I hate being short. So there's that. I'm hurt by this. My Lala is sad now. It's alright. We'll get over it. Love being short? Let me guess, you played a Mikote. Yeah, I did. Do you dig the short chick? What? Is that, you say that's why you love being short? Don't forget awesome short hair. Yeah, short hair is pretty cool. Depends on the chick, too. Oh my god, how long have we been sitting here? Met some short chicks that were total meanie butts. I mean, guys like short chicks? Oh, yeah? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because, I don't know. Most are down to earth and fun to talk to. Hold on. Charlie. That Charlie wandered off. We're still copying files. Awesome. Cool. Okay, what are we doing? Let's see. I should continue my Xbox ESO file. I'm a dude named Tybalt, and he uses a baseball bat. I'm always a dude. I mean, tall chicks are cool too, but they usually aren't into geeky, nerdy stuff. I rarely ever play a female character. You're gonna go play ESO when you could be playing Turtle WoW with me? You're gonna go play ESO by yourself? Except I think I do have a female Khajiit somewhere that I created to play with my ex, but now he's my ex, so shrug. A friend of mine is dating a short girl. He wonders how much anger and fury can fit into such a small girl. Yeah, I think short ladies tend to be quite angry. I don't mind people playing other genders as long as they don't catfish other players. The answer is a lot. A whole lot. That's some small, high-quality aura there. So nothing wrong being a Lala. Source, I am a small girl with a F-load of bottled anger. Yeah. Man, it's taken a long time. You don't give me that impression of being angry usually, but I've seen you get sad at times. I hope it gets better for you. Feisty, maybe? Oh, I've been angrier. Angry guts. See it? It's just cooled off a bit with age. Punk's not dead, just old. It means you've matured. It's a good thing. It is. It's a good thing. It is indeed. Goth character from South Park? Death to the Conformist. Yes, death to the Conformist. I punched a mirror in high school intending to break it, and I broke my hand instead. So, do with that information as you will. That sounds painful. Conformist. I don't know the spelling. Conformist. Letting out stress. Yeah, you probably shouldn't punch mirrors. Or kick doors. I kicked a door once so hard I broke my toe. Now, half of that toe is, like, numb. Like, I can't feel anything. Or sometimes it tingles a little bit. Yeah, I, like, damaged a nerve or something, I don't know. If I recall, you like reading books, so that's always a good stress killer. Kill the stress. Now I just drink like a normal adult. Man. You should play DOS like a normal adult. Play Turtle WoW like a normal adult. Armies are fine. Does it tingle when it's about to rain? No, when it's about to rain, my joints hurt. My jaw, my elbows, my wrist. Sometimes my knees. Yeah, I get a lot of joint pain right before it rains. I'm always like, yeah, feels like rain. Because I'm in just ridiculous pain. But in all seriousness, hope you feel better also. To all, hope your Christmas went well. Thank you. I hope yours was good too. Mine was pretty good. I got to eat a goose. That was fun. I ate a whole goose. Well, maybe not the whole goose, but I ate part of a goose. Ah, yes, the Christophermus. 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 Oh my gosh, it's still going, you guys. It's still going. We still have files to copy. I went to the store to pick up 8 cans of Sprite, but when I got home, I realized I'd only picked 7 up. I need to get more of those miniature El Spritos. Please don't tell me that's from your book of puns. Sounds like a pun book thing. I could be. I could be. Did you guys know that Patrick Stewart just put out a autobiography called Making It So? Maybe I should read this to you while we wait for these to copy. Here we go. Nope. Yeah, it just came out. Still want to read Getty's book? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Patrick Stewart, Making It So. Let's see. We have. Okay, on the back side, there is quotations by Michael Chabon, Sir Ian McKellen, who's a good friend of Patrick Stewart's, Whoopi Goldberg, and Jonathan Ames. Michael Chabon says, I read this book in a state of wonder, not just for the author's gifts as a nuanced storyteller and sharp observer, but for those other remarkable gifts of intelligence, sensitivity, wit, intuition, self-awareness, and élan that were bestowed on him when he came into the world, all of which he has freely shared with us so long and so beautifully, and finished reading in a state of deep gratitude for the gifts and the gift of Patrick Stewart. If you didn't smile, then I'm sad, and I will try again. You smiled? If so, mission accomplished? Nope. I read the Dave Grohl auto bio, but I got bored with the last 3 chapters because they're just about his kids. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, I smiled. That was a good pun. I'll give it to you. Good, I shall continue to deliver puns on occasion. Life is too short not to smile. So why not be short and smile? Sir Ian McKellen says, Patrick's early life is a Dickensian tale of domestic violence and misfortune, transformed by chance and some good folk into the actor internationally admired and loved. He writes as well as he acts, with insight, truth, and passion. Another Stewart triumph. Whoopi Goldberg says, there is so much to say about Patrick Stewart. He's an amazing actor, great to look at, really funny and up for anything. He's a kind man, compassionate and sensitive. But as you will find when you read the book, his greatest asset as a human being is the fact that he is so completely and unapologetically himself. Dickensian? Dickensian. I don't know. That's a word, isn't it? And Jonathan Ames says, "What a glorious memoir Sir Patrick Stewart has written. His prose is elegant and beautiful, diamond-like in its clarity and precision, and his recollections of his life are full of tenderness, insight, candor, and pathos. If he hadn't been so busy all these years being a great actor, delighting us all, he could have been a great writer. And now, with this book, he is one." Okay. "All the world's a stage, and all the men and women are merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man, in his time, plays many parts." Okay, William Shakespeare. Okay. From his acclaimed stage triumphs to his legendary on-screen work, Sir Patrick Stewart has captivated audiences around the world and across multiple generations in a career spanning 6 decades, with his indelible command of stage and screen. No other British working actor enjoys such career variety, universal respect, and unending popularity, as witnessed through his seminal roles, whether as Captain Jean-Luc Picard of Star Trek fame, Professor Charles Xavier of Marvel's X-Men hit movie franchise, his more than 40 years as part of the Royal Shakespeare Company, and in such critically lauded roles for Hamlet and The Tempest on the West End and Broadway, his unforgettable one-man show adapted from Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, or his comedic work in American Dad, Ted, Extras, and Blunt Talk, among many others. Now he presents his long-awaited memoir, Making It So, a revealing portrait of a driven artist whose astonishing life, from his humble and hard-scrabble beginnings in Yorkshire, England, to the dizzying heights of Hollywood and worldwide acclaim, proves a story as exuberant, definitive, and enduring as the author himself. Guess I better settle in for the all-nighter. Sir Patrick Stewart is a distinguished stage and screen actor whose illustrious career spans 6 decades. A classically trained theater artist who got his start at England's Royal Shakespeare Company. Stewart's legendary performances have garnered him 3 Olivier Awards, Emmy and Tony Award nominations, and a Grammy Award, among countless honors. His beloved screen work, known to audiences worldwide, includes his iconic portrayals of Star Trek's Jean-Luc Picard and X-Men's Professor Charles Xavier. Follow him on social media at Sir Pat Stew. At Sir Pat Stew. Alright, we're still waiting for these files to transfer, so I guess I'm reading. To the memory of Ruth Wynne Owen and Cecil Dormond, inspirational teachers not only of English literature, but also of acting and the meaning of theater. Okay. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Ziggles. Or Kiggles, or Sickles. However you say it. I appreciate it. Sir Pat Stew sounds tasty. Okay, another William Shakespeare quote. "The web of our life is a mingled yarn, good and ill together. Our virtues would be proud if our faults whipped them not, and our crimes would despair if they were not cherished by our virtues." All's well that ends well. Chapter 1. We called it to bottom field, never wondering where in relation to bottom, to middle field, and to top field might be. Reflections of this kind were pointless in our working-class corner of northern England, not just to us kids, but to the whole community. They led you nowhere, and had you been foolish enough to articulate them aloud, you'd have been given a belt around the ear in a lecture. Who the bloody hell does that think that asking stupid bloody questions like that? You'll want to get a grip, lad. All of us lads lived together on Cam Lane or the street with which it intersected, Townsgate. Enough mystery in those names alone to attract several earbelts. What the heck did Cam mean? I had no idea then, but I have since learned that the word is English of Norman ancestry, a habitational name for someone from this French city of Cayenne. Habitational. The mere utterance of such a mildly erudite word would have gotten me kicked off to bed without any supper. Ziggles? I don't know, that's a name. Shiggles? It's totally Shiggles. And what about Towngate? There was no proper town or gate to be seen anywhere. It was a little cobbled lane with a short row of houses, and behind them a triangular lot with houses on two sides. Like the dwellings of Cam Lane, the houses were small and austere, mostly one up, one down. Those of us privileged to live on Cam Lane looked down upon the Townsgate kids because, compared to us, they appeared slovenly, and their environment coarser. There always seemed to be a lot of yelling coming from that direction. Nevertheless, two of my friends lived there. My pal Fred's family was so hard up that he wore Wellington boots to school without any socks every season of the year. Suck it? I'm eating soup. I want real food now and not snack foods. Yeah, me too. I want a slushie and a Philly cheesesteak. I've never had a Philly cheesesteak. Hit up a Waffle House, get a cheesesteak omelet. We don't have Waffle House. Where do we? Oh, Muirfield, my hometown, sits in what was known as the West Riding of Yorkshire, the westernmost subdivision of Yorkshire, the United Kingdom's largest county. People who know me from my stage work, or as Star Trek's Captain Jean-Luc Picard, are often surprised to learn that I come from the north of England. The North, as we call it, is analogous to the industrial Rust Belt in the United States, blue-collar and tough, with cultures and attitudes distinct from the snootier South, and London in particular. I want a Philly cheesesteak! During my childhood, Muirfield had a population of around 9,000. Along the river stood several weaving sheds, a humble term for what were, in fact, textile mills that rose 4 or 5 stories high. My mother Gladys worked in one of them. The rest of our local economy was agriculture, with farms that grew corn, wheat, Brussels sprouts, and kale. This kale was not destined for fancy salads. It was grown solely to feed livestock, which must have been why the Muirfield cows always looked so healthy. Their milk was delivered not in cartons or bottles, but in large pails, on a rickety cart drawn by an old horse. The dairyman ladled the milk by hand into my mother's large kitchen jug. It was often still a little warm when it arrived, and it was delicious. I don't believe pasteurization was a part of the process. Damn! That sounds really good right about now. I want cookies! But I have a Snickers. You're not right when you're angry. I'm an hour from Philly, so I can go get a cheesesteak? Well, there you go. Go get it, Dojimbo. I almost said a Des Nuts joke. Where are we? Bottom Field, my refuge, was one of several fields in the area that were left unplanted, reserved for occasional use by grazing cattle and sheep. This field was also the site of parish church festivals, summer bring and buy sales, brass band concerts, and football and cricket matches. In September 1945, when I was 5 years old, it was where the town's adults held a VE, Victory in Europe, picnic celebration for us children. Matt, why did you say the damn like that? Why didn't you? Only if you buy me a drink. Nom. But you need sleep. He's so hyper. Oh, did it finish? Oh my god, you guys, did it finish? Alright, let me finish this section here. And then, in certain corners of Bottom Field, the grass grew tall. One of my private pleasures was to lie on my back among the grass and watch the clouds drift across the sky. At times they formed recognizable shapes, animals, castles, sailing ships, mountains. These were a marvelous tickler of my imagination and afternoon dreams. I had many flying dreams. I loved them. All I had to do to get airborne was gently flap my arms up and down. I would rise slowly and vertically, higher and higher, never fearful until I reached a point where I maneuvered myself into a horizontal position. From there I would swoop down, leveling out and flying fast, just above the ground. Then I'd suddenly lift my head and climb back up again until I was flying between the clouds. For some reason, I never went above the clouds in these dreams. Maybe this was because Muirfield boys like me weren't expected to have lofty ambitions. Certainly none that would ever take me into outer space. It finished, but it's 1:30, Matt. I used the wait command, so now I gotta stay awake forever and ever. Okay, okay. Okay. So let's look at the D drive. Make sure it worked right. And we have VOC. We have the VOC. We have that. We have the VOC. We have the VOC. Look, we got all of it. I think that's all of it. All right. All right, cool. What's my background? My background changed while we were, I think because the time changed, the day changed or something. And it changes a new background every day. That's neat. All right. All right, let's see if it works. Damn it, Matt. All right. CD D der. Truck CD. Where's the VOC? Where's the VOC? Oh no. Oh wait, D. There we go. There it is, VOC. Okay. Let's see if it works. I hope it works. I hope it works, you guys. I hope it works. Look at him. He's like Einhander. I told you he's hyper. Come on. Please work. Ah! Fingers crossed. The hell? What was that? No! No! Oh god! Oh, wait. What happened? What happened, you guys? Help! What happened? What happened, you guys? What? A rape? That's a voiceover. Alright. Alright, let's run the setup. Let's see. We got this. We got you. Let's do the MT32. And then we're gonna set it to, Sound Blaster. Alright, let's try it again. Well, we got the voiceovers, but... Okay, what the hell? What's going on? What's going on? Why? Why? I'm very confused. What? Why? Just why? 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 I didn't expect that to happen. Why? Why? Oh man, you're gonna be working on this till 6 a.m.? Try mostly Sound Blaster compatible, see if that works. I don't know. I don't know, man. Why? Why, you guys? Why? $67 files. Make sure. Let's see. 1,397,000. No, that's like 1 billion. Is that a billion bytes? Okay. 1.397. 67 files. Okay. E drive. $67 files. I have bytes? 5? Okay. Imagine when I went to sleep. I think that would have woken me up again. Maybe. Let's try this. How will this work? Let's see. Let's see if this does anything. Oh, wait. We have nothing happening here anyway. Okay. Let's run setup. Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it's not working with the patched exe. So, we're going to go to E. We're going to go to install. We're going to reinstall it to the C drive. And maybe it can pull the files off the D drive. Maybe it's the problem is it's accessing the same drive for two different things. I don't know, you guys. Install. The things we do for Star Trek to make Star Trek work. Installation will take approximately 2 minutes. Oh, it's done. All right. Oh, okay. VGA, that works. Mouse and keyboard, yes. We want MT32 for music. We want Sound Blaster 16. All right. So let's do it. Star Trek. The hell is that? Okay. Why? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart the computer. Maybe that'll help? Dang. I'm very confused. I am not sure why it's doing it. Like this. Did not expect that outcome. Ugh. Well. Baka. Baka? Alright. GG. Guh. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's see. CD, Trek CD, Okay. Let's try this. Star Trek? Please don't make a weird noise. Oh. Is it good? Is it good? Damn it, Zeph. What? Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see. Let's see, you guys. It's doing something. Voice! Please! No voices? I was gonna close my eyes, but I saw GG and it made me crack up laughing. Whoa. What are you doing, Charlie? Space the Final Frontier? Yeah. Where's the voices? Oh, there's no possessed robot? The Final Frontier? Oh my gosh, you guys. Something is not right. Something is not right. Like, we should have voices throughout this whole thing here. Let me test something. Just make sure my sound is, you know, still working. Like I didn't accidentally unplug something or whatever. Hopefully. Let's see. Okay, so sound card is working. Sure, there's voices in this beginning parts. Yeah, I watched a YouTube video. And it's got narration by Shatner. Where's Wolfenstein 3D? Got it on a CD. Okay, something's wrong here, Matt. Have you not been paying attention to like half your stream? What? So much has been wrong all day? Yeah, all day today. Yeah, ever since we finished Mission Critical. Nothing else has like worked right. I hear camels. Those are camels. Those are camels. Okay, so what the hell do I do? Okay, dir edit readme.txt. Okay, let's look at this. Okay. If you can't make it work, install the game using the option mostly Sound Blaster compatible. There's a greater chance of success on certain machines. All sound cards except mostly Sound Blaster compatible use a feature of most sound cards called Auto Initialize DMA. If you know what your computer system or sound card does not support this feature, you'll have to... Okay. I don't hear any speech. Make sure you have your speakers or headphones hooked up to your sound card, and that you have turned up the volume. Using the volume controls on the back of the sound card, or using a software volume control program. See your sound card manual for details. Make sure you are not running a DOS shell from Windows. Okay. Make sure you selected the correct sound card settings when you ran the install program. If you need to change the settings, go into TrickCD directory on your hard disk and type setup. If you still don't hear any speech, there may be an error in the set blaster variable in your autoexec.bat file. Make sure the statement correctly reflects the IRQ and DMA settings of your sound card. The installation program that came with your sound card probably correctly set up the Sound Blaster statement. Just in case the statement is wrong, try putting one and only one of these statements in your autoexec.bat file. These two statements are typical of most sound cards. If you have altered your sound card settings, be sure to adjust set blaster statement correctly. It's getting close. Follow age. Oh my gosh, it is. It's very close. If the settings are correct, and you still don't hear any speech, try using the 100% Sound Blaster compatible setting in the setup program. If you still don't hear any speech, try using the mostly Sound Blaster compatible setting in the setup program. Okay. Okay. Scary ass noise woke me up, and I think it's the dog snoring. Well, I mean, I had my eyes closed and I heard the weirdest noise, and yeah, dog is snoring. This is so weird. You're just not used to having a dog. Elfish! I couldn't get Elfish to work either, you guys. I really wanted Elfish to work. You guys even know what Elfish is? So sad it didn't work. Elfish started, please wait. Why do dogs snore? The cat's never snored like this? Look, I start Elfish, it just restarts the computer. I don't know how to make Elfish work. I don't know. Star Trek is being annoying. It's already 1:44. Thought I was gonna get this fixed by 1 a.m. and it's almost 2 a.m. Almost time to clock out. Thank you guys for keeping me company, and thank you again to Jimbo for your stream earlier. Oh, well, have a good day. Let's see, edit auto exec.bat. So, I have set blaster right there. Let's see, interrupt 7. D. Okay, I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of this, and then I'm going to change the settings to what it told me. T1, T3. Let's do that. We'll try it. And then if it screws everything up, then, well. Oh, my color went away again. Not sure why. Why does it do that? I'm so ready for the weekend. Ready for the weekend. Yeah, today was Thursday, wasn't it? Does that mean tomorrow's Friday? Wait, today was Thursday. Yeah, so Friday, and then... VHS Friday. Okay. Alright, then. See if it works. See if it works. Why is it just a black screen? Why is it a black screen? Oh. What? Why is there no screen? What? Okay. Oh, maybe it's because of my... Yeah, okay. I don't know what this error that it's having is when I restart the computer, and sometimes it just like restarts it without color. And it's like something is wrong with it. And I'm not sure what it is. And it kind of messes with some of the programs. So it must be some sort of problem with my video card that happens sometimes. I don't know. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Come on. Come on. Hey! Hey, hey, hey. Man, Mission Critical was such a good game. Kind of wish it was longer, but it's a great game. Alright, Star Trek, let's go. There's the interplay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, you guys. I hope it works. I hope it works this time. I don't know. I don't know, man. Wonder if I could get this to work on my 98 PC or not. We wouldn't have the MT32 to listen to. No voices, no voices. I think I just turned the music off. Whoops. Okay. I don't know, you guys. Extraction is so great and superior because it has voice acting. It's supposed to. It's supposed to. BGA, mouse and keyboard, MT32. Mostly Sound Blaster compatible. We'll try that. I don't know. I don't know. Try this. Ugh. Text display. No text. Yeah, I have it set to no text. They're supposed to just be talking. And the fact that you have this many people and you're just having issues and errors. I don't know, man. Control M toggles music on and off. Where's the music? It's called sound on and off. I'm even part of it too. Alright, let's see. So I changed the auto exec thing. Let's see if this messed up my my sound card settings. Sound card works. Nope, sound card still works. That's fine. Okay. So I can't get Mean Streets to work for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. And I don't know what's up with Star Trek here. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Spent like, I don't know, the past 5 hours, I think, doing this. Wasn't there another thing you could change the letter and number for sound card? You mean in the auto exec.back? Right here? Two different ones? Yeah, it was I5 was the other one. It's the same otherwise. A220. Yeah. You could also T6. T3 is how it was written in the README. Wait a second. H? No, H5. That's fine. It's a D. Wait, why did it not save? Let's see. T3. I5. Okay, let's check down here. Okay. Cool. Okay. BD synth 1. Set sound C. SB16. Set blaster F. Save. Close. No, it reset itself. I had changed it to T3 previously. That's weird. I wonder... So if I reset, now that I saved it, let's take a look and see if it resets itself or not. Ah, right there. It reset itself. Yeah, see, it reset itself back there. EWE util? No, that's not what I want. Mixer set. What do we have here? We got PC speaker. Treble, master, line, CD, MIDI, voice. Okay. Maybe you're using this with sound settings at that point still? Yeah. First time you change it, didn't you reset out right after? Yeah, you gotta reset the computer, because that's the auto exec that runs the settings. When you start up. CTCU. Well, let's check here in the CTCU if I can adjust stuff here. So this one, oh, audio, yeah, you resources, configuration, reconfigure, 220, that's fine. IO range 220, yeah. Interrupt 7, direct memory access. Let's adjust that. Change that to 1. That's the DMA settings, right? And then we want I'm guessing. I'm not sure what the T would be. Direct memory access 5, 6, or 7. I don't know. Test. IO port. Okay. We can try that, I guess. You can change the interrupt as well, if I want to try that. Let's see, I don't think I don't have a wavetable, so I'm gonna just ignore that. Game port. Oh yeah, the game port disabled, I think. Okay. Sure. This is my okay, interrupt 10, alright. Some devices. DMA, MEM, IRQ, IO. No. Okay, we have legacy cards. What is this? View all. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see what that does. See Windows. All right. Wait. Okay, well, D is now changed to 1. T is still 6, though. I don't know what T is. I don't know what that means. The T. I was able to change the D variable, though. I don't know. See about this. Try it now. Not sure.
Space, the final frontier.
Oh my god.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds.
It works!
To discover new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Oh my god, it works! It works, you guys! It works! The voice of Shatner! Oh my god! go! 3 a.m. Yeah! All right. Woo! Wow. Holy crap.
Demon World.
Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do the same, Captain.
Oh my gosh, how do I raise shields? I don't know.
Your estimates the Enterprise's warp drives have overloaded and exploded.
Not my engines.
It's just a simulation, Scott.
Oh.
Captain Patterson says better luck next time, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
Message coming in from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The natives report that alien life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The settlers are members of the Acolytes of the Stars sect. The description of the attackers vary, but all say that the attackers resemble creatures from many Earth religions known as demons. Starfleet wants you to determine the nature of these creatures and to resolve the situation without bringing harm to the colonists. Starfleet out.
Oh my god, it works, you guys. It works, you guys. Oh, we can toggle. Oh my gosh. Tab is movement fire mode and crew select mode. Oh.
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for the Pollux system, sir.
Captain's log.
Oh my god. Where is it? What's that? Where am I going? Oh, we're going somewhere.
We're off course, Captain.
Instruments indicate that we have crossed the Romulan neutral zone.
Oh god!
Trouble, Captain. Romulans materializing off the port bow.
Damage control standing by, sir.
Message from the Romulan commander, sir.
Oh
On
god!
screen, Lieutenant.
Enterprise, you are in violation of Romulan space.
Oops.
My orders are specific. Unauthorized Federation vessels are to be destroyed.
Oh my god!
Unable to comply, Captain. We're under attack. Raising shields.
The Enterprise has been destroyed. Load a previously saved game. Restart the game. Load a previously saved game. Restart the game.
Oh god!
Quit the game. Load a previously saved game. Restart the game.
Demon World.
Okay.
Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do the same, Captain.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
Oh my gosh, where are they? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, this would be cool with a joystick. Oh my gosh. Where are they? Oh, they're there.
Computer estimates the Enterprise's warp drives have overloaded and exploded.
Not my engines.
It's just a simulation, Scott.
Captain Patterson says better luck next time, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
Message coming in from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The natives report that alien life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The settlers are members of the Acolytes of the Star sect. The description of the attackers vary, but all say that the attackers resemble creatures from many Earth religions known as demons. Starfleet wants you to determine the nature of these creatures and to resolve the situation without bringing harm to the colonists. Starfleet out.
You start the game within a couple minutes, you enter unauthorized space and got shot and blown up. Yeah, I accidentally flew into the Romulan, the neutral zone. Whoops. How do I figure out where stuff is, though? What? I don't know what planet's what?
We're off course, Captain. Instruments indicate that we have crossed the Klingon neutral zone.
Oh, the Klingons now.
Klingon ship is arming its weapon systems and raising shields.
Damage control standing by, sir.
Message from the Klingon commander, sir.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Enterprise, you are in violation of Klingon space. Your ship is forfeit.
Damn it!
Prepare to die.
No!
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Did he get shot again? Yeah. Hey, we blasted that guy. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
Unable to comply, Captain. We're under attack.
Oh my gosh.
Our weapons are offline.
No response, sir.
Klingons are notoriously ferocious over neutral zone violations, Captain.
Unable to comply, Captain. We're under attack.
Aye, sir. Our weapons are offline. Aye, sir.
The Enterprise has been destroyed. Load a previously saved game.
At least it works.
Restart the game.
At least it works.
Demon World.
Though the Enterprise's primary mission is peaceful exploration, the galaxy holds many surprises. To be prepared, we are conducting a mock battle with the USS Republic.
Captain Patterson reports the Republic is in position and ready to begin, Captain.
The Republic is arming weapons and raising shields. I suggest we do the same, Captain.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Hell are they? I don't see them.
Target analysis on.
Computer estimates the Enterprise's warp drives have overloaded and exploded.
Not my engines!
It's just a simulation, Scott.
Captain Patterson says better luck next time, sir.
Lowering shields and disarming weapons.
Message coming in from Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Jim, the Enterprise is ordered to travel to Pollux 5. The natives report that alien life forms have been attacking the settlers near a mine at Mount Idle. You are to report to the High Prelate of the colony. The settlers are members of the Acolytes of the Stars sect. The description of the attackers vary, but all say that the attackers resemble creatures from many Earth religions known as demons. Starfleet wants you to determine the nature of these creatures and to resolve the situation without bringing harm to the colonists. Starfleet out.
Alright, so if I hit pause... Oh, wait. No, that's... No, it's Control P. Right? Oh. No? How do you save the game? Oops. Alright, I don't know. I froze it. Oh, there we go.
Orders are to proceed to the Pollux system.
Okay. Computer.
Topic not available, Captain.
Romulans. A race descended from Vulcan stock, but one that did not reject aggression as the Vulcans did. On a sensor, the two races appear very similar. Their individuals are known for being more passionate and emotional than their Vulcan counterparts. They currently use ships of Klingon design, suggesting to some the Klingons are maintaining them as a client state to antagonize the Federation in a move that circumvents the Organian peace treaty.
Okay, how do I save the game? So you can ask the computer questions, which is kind of cool. It doesn't say in the manual how to save. I have no idea. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Save new game.
Description. Start. Okay.
May I respectfully remind the captain that we haven't accomplished our mission, sir.
What is this?
Captain's log.
Okay.
We're not in orbit, Captain.
I don't know how long she can take it, Captain.
Arming weapons. Disarming weapons.
Okay, where's Pollux? How do I know which planet to click on? Like... How am I supposed to tell? What's what? Oh! There's a map in the manual. Got it. Okay. So, Pollux... 5. Okay, 19. That's, this one right here. Pollux. You have to read the manual to know where the
We
planets
have
are.
arrived at Pollux 5.
Message from High Prelate Robert Angevin, sir.
Welcome, Enterprise. The High Prelate awaits you. Please, beam down and meet with him.
Alright, let's beam down.
We're not in orbit, Captain.
Oh. No?
We are too far from the planet for a sensor probe, Captain.
Alright, there's the planet. Let's move closer to the planet.
Target analysis off. Target analysis on.
Arming weapons. Disarming weapons.
We are too far from the planet for a sensor probe, Captain.
Okay. Is this the right planet? What?
We are too far from the planet for a sensor probe, Captain.
What do you mean we're too far from the planet? I mean, look, we're right here. What do you mean we're too far from the planet? I don't know, this is gonna have to take some figuring out, I guess. Okay, giving it all she's got. Okay, trying to figure out how to...
I've got balls of steel.
Okay.
We're not in orbit, Captain.
How do I become in orbit? How do I make that happen? How do I get in orbit? Okay. Oh! Sulu has the orbit icon. There we go. Alright. Got it now.
Entering standard orbit.
Okay. There we go.
Pollux 5 has recently emerged from an ice age, sir. It's spring at the moment, cool but tolerable. Sensors indicate previously documented flora and fauna. Nothing unusual.
Okay, so then we can save.
Save new game.
Alright, let's try beaming down, see how this will go.
Spock, come with me. Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Alright, there we go.
This is so much better, gentlefolk. We are honored at your presence, and hope you will find peace here in our haven.
Captain, the flora on this planet is very interesting. I wonder how useful it may be for medicinal purposes.
What's that? Oh. All mining equipment use this road.
High Prelate Angiven waits patiently for you to decide what you will do next. A quickly constructed Spartan shelter, primarily used by fledgling colonies.
You got 3.5 more hours?
Spock raises an eyebrow. Dr. Leonard McCoy, the finest doctor in Starfleet, wishes that he were on a warmer planet.
This is cool, all of the, this, like, full voice acting for all of the descriptions and everything.
Ensign Everts, who has never been this close to snow before in his life, gazes with childlike fascination at the ground. Remnants of a recent snowfall cover the ground.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities at Idle Mountain. Tell me more. Most High Prelate Angiven, I am honored to meet you. I consider it my divine duty to assist you in any possible way with the spawn of the devil. Been seeing ghosts and boogeymen, eh? I find that a little hard to believe.
That's cool! There's multiple choices you can choose for dialogue options. And they got Shatner to record all of them.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. We have received word that alien life forms are creating problems at your mining facilities at
Certainly, Captain Kirk. Not aliens per se. We have encountered what we believe are demons at Idle Mountain. Creatures surely emerging from the very gates of hell. Our God would not test us thus without reason. So we believe your might and insight are our God's method to help us discover what is going on.
It's already 2:30.
Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see? Demons, gates of hell, this is the 23rd century. Aside from seeing demons, has any hard data been collected? Any evidence I could see?
Okay, this is awesome. I'm so glad this works now. I don't know how to fix, the other game, Mean Streets, but I'm glad we got this to work at least. Although, we're at, like, almost 10 hours, and it's 2:30 in the morning, and Late Guts needs to sleep. Late Guts, go to bed. Go to bed, Late Guts. Alright, I'm glad this works. I think... Man... I think I should maybe just quit now and play it next time. Man... Ah, gosh, I got it to work, and I'm just so, like... Took so long to get it to work, or get anything to work. Hi, Charlie. Hi. You know, I think I was almost falling asleep. This game has a lot of noises. Alright.
Yes, quit the game.
Alright, it works, you guys. It works, and I will do a full stream of this next time. I'm not sure when next time will be, but next time. Let's see, because Friday is tapes. Saturday, I'm going to have pizza with celery, man. Maybe I could play it in the evening. And then Sunday, maybe I'll do it Sunday? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing Sunday. I haven't decided. I thought I would do tapes for Sunday, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'll play a game. They voiced Yes, Quit the Game. They did. They did, yeah. They voiced everything. Which is why it's such a shame to have it not work. But I fixed it. It works. Yay. They voiced everything. Alright. Let's see who is live. Who is streaming? Streaming. Okay, what do we have? We have... Not sure what they're playing. No, I'm not sure what that is. It's playing Black Mesa. William Shatner's Tech War. Someone's playing Tech War? That's cool. Simon2.exe? I don't really know what that is. Conquest of the Longbow. That's a pretty cool one. Pixel Turkey. Broken Sword. Okay, Duke Nukem. Take a look at the person who's streaming Tech War. Yeah. Let's see, in the not DOSEMBER people. Actually, there's not really any options there for that. Okay, so... Okay, this person's got one of those weird VTuber things. I don't even want to mess with that. I don't like the VTubers. Okay, what about Conquest of the Longbow? Let's take a look at this one. Okay, we have ads. Wait for the ads to... Oh my god, they have like 280 viewers? That's a lot. I don't think they probably don't need my help then. Okay, what about this other person? What does this person have? $143 viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I like to raid people who don't have as many viewers. Okay, what's this? This person's doing Duke Nukem 3D Plutonium Pack. They're like at the bottom of the list. Above me still, but let's see. I'm at the very bottom of the DOSEMBER list. Wow, even this guy's got 82 viewers. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Well then. They don't have a whole lot of raid options. See, Gar... Playing Pit People? I don't really know what that is. Yaden RMP is doing Double Dragon? He's cool. He's a professional wrestler who streams old stuff. He's a big fan of like Chrono Cross and whatnot. I like him. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Yaden RMP. That's Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling, I think. I don't often get to raid this guy. And yeah, I've had some good conversations with him, so. Pretty cool guy. And he wrestled with Hacksaw Jim Duggan once. Kind of cool. I think that might, forget if that's his raid notification, is like the thing he did with Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I forget. I guess we'll find out. But alright, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for everybody who stuck through all of the troubleshooting and everything. So, have a good Friday? Yes. I'll be back tomorrow with VHS tapes. So, have a good night. Sleep well. Goodbye. Go to sleep, Lake. Goodbye. See you later. Good night. See ya, Mage. See ya, CJ.